Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. 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 Say it loud, I'm not ashamed of being black. Black Panthers, Black Wall Street, Black power, Black love, Black man, Black woman, the Black dollar, Black love. I'm not African, I've never been to Africa, I'm never going to Africa, no ancestor from Africa. We're Black American, but don't forget the foundation of say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. 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 Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud.
With African Americans being African, and yeah, let's just get into it. So y'all, I literally thought that the diaspora wars were fake. I thought they were fake. I didn't think they were real. You know, I'm chilling. I'm like, I don't think all this internet is real, blah, blah, blah. I fly from my hometown. I get here and I realized, oh, no. I'm so sorry to say, but Black Americans look very much down on Africans. They look down on them. And let me tell you how I know this, okay? So at the PWI I go to, people, and I don't want no comments telling me, oh, you can tell. People here can't tell where I'm from.
No.
Okay? Especially because in the first half of the semester, I had straight wavy hair. And it was just a sew-in, but whatever. People here can't tell where I'm from, especially the Black Americans here. I've gotten that I'm Afro-Latina. I've gotten that. I already can tell the comments, okay? I've gotten it, and I've gotten that I am Caribbean or Jamaican, or they just think I'm something else. They've never thought I was African whatsoever. I think it's because I don't have any of the cues. I don't dress weird. I don't dress a certain way, and I don't talk a certain way. I had made friends with this one guy. He is Black American, and we just chilling. I told him I'm from Nigeria, like, that's where I'm from. He's like, first, he said, you don't look Nigerian. Already red flag. I was already like, what do Nigerians look like? Sir, inform me of what Nigerians look like, because I'm pretty sure I look South Nigerian. So I said, that's because you don't know what Nigerians look like. That shut him up. And then from then on, we just kept talking, and he would make slight comments. Oh, you look this, you look Afro-Latin, you look different. I think he trying to separate me from being African so damn bad. I was like, no, I'm African, point blank, period. We were then taking a walk outside, and he was like, oh, just one advice, don't hang out with those Africans. I was like, what? I was like, I'm African, right? Or the reasons he gave for that was like, oh, they're so like weird, they're so fresh off the boat, like they're so like, don't hang out with them, hang out with our people. And I was like, what the f is going on? I was like, I'm African, right? Like, what is with all this comment? So I was like, boom, that's just one person, right? No, literally every single Black American I've met has very derogatory, like, prejudiced ideas about Africans. In general, they literally, I think they just saying a lot of stuff like the women aren't cute, like that they're just like weirdos, and I don't know. It's just a lot, y'all. The diaspora wars are real as the moment a Black American finds out that you're African, it's wraps for you. I don't know how it is everywhere else, but that's just my experience. Let me know if you guys have had similar experiences. And they will just tell me like, oh, you're so whitewashed, you hang around with them white people, or like they tell me like that they can tell I've never been through no struggles, that I'm from the suburbs. And that's not even an insult, but it's like, to them, it's an insult. And then this one guy was like, oh, I could tell you never been through it because you're just so whitewashed. Anyways,
African Americans prioritize blackness isn't necessarily the same way in which an immigrant would prioritize their blackness. So, you know how African Americans will say, oh, black writer, black creator, black artist, black lawyer, black doctor, black woman in STEM. No, when we come to this country, it's immigrant or nationality, maybe our careers next, and then whatever else comes after that. So immigrant, Jamaican, marketer, whatever else comes after that. The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you. And the reason that we don't see ourselves as one of you is not because of blackness. We just see ourselves as an outsider.
The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you.
When I first came to the United States, I was fascinated by African Americans. And I'll be honest, I thought we were the same. We look the same, we share ancestors, we share history. No. So I assumed blackness meant the same thing to all of us.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Stop the cap.
That was my mistake.
Bruh.
Here's the disconnect. For African Americans, blackness comes first, before your job, before your politics, before your city. You are black all the time. That's how society meets you. That's how history trained you to move. For Africans, identity works differently. Tribe comes first, then language, then country.
The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you.
Come to this country, it's immigrant or nationality, maybe our careers next, and then whatever else comes after that. So immigrant, Jamaican, marketer, whatever else comes after that.
Now, in America, blackness is like a uniform. You don't take it off. It comes with scars, it comes with memory, it comes with rules you learn early. When to close ranks, when to be careful, when solidarity is not optional. This uniform wasn't chosen, it was earned through survival. And for Africans, this uniform does not make sense at first. So when Africans and African Americans meet in the West, there's an unspoken expectation. We look the same, so we should move the same. But Africans are still reading the world through culture, nationality, or tribe.
I'm Jamaican.
You ain't black.
Then what am I?
Jamaican.
I'm black.
You Jamaican.
No.
You Jamaican.
There's a difference, huh?
It's a difference.
Okay, describe the difference.
If I go to your...
What color is my skin? What color is my skin?
Yellow.
I'm Jamaican.
You ain't black.
Then what am I?
Jamaican.
I'm black.
You Jamaican.
No.
You Jamaican.
There's a difference, huh?
It's a difference.
Okay, describe the difference.
If I go to your...
What color is my skin?
What
color is my skin?
Yellow.
Okay, and it derives from?
Even white derived from black. Even white derived from black. All colors in the color spectrum come from the black. But y'all have been classified as Jamaicans.
When I fill out a paperwork here in the States, it doesn't say Jamaican anywhere.
How can you describe me as being black? You have a name. You're Jamaican.
And you're American.
Well, I'm black American.
Okay, I'm black Jamaican.
It don't say that. You're making something up now. It don't say that. Our paperwork, we have to check something. When you go back home, you don't check nothing. You're automatic Jamaican.
Right.
I'm not automatic American. I'm automatic black. You see what I'm saying? So when we say black, we talking us.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ain't us. Don't y'all got Jamaican food?
Yes.
Don't y'all have a Jamaican culture? Don't. So we those seeds. We are not African seeds. We don't have no African bloodline other than what the white boy have.
Because he does not understand the difference between race, ethnicity, and identity. And yes, as he said, Puerto Ricans has got African roots. But you have to understand how Puerto Rico became how it is today. Puerto Rico was colonized by Spain for 400 years. During that time, Spanish brought enslaved Africans to work on their plantations, just like what happened in the other parts of the Caribbean. But here is where it gets different. In Puerto Rico, you had a mixing of 3 different groups. There were Africans who were taken from Africa to go and work as slaves. There were the Spanish colonizers. And then the Taino people who were already living on that land before the arrival of those European colonizers. And as time passed, Puerto Rico became a mixed society. That is why today you have Puerto Ricans who are light-skinned like him, dark-skinned, different identities in one place. Now compare that to Black Americans who did not go through that mixing system in the same way. Yes, of course, we know that there are many Black Americans who mixed with their slave masters and other indigenous tribes that were already living in America, but not as what happened in Puerto Rico. So even though these 2 groups have African ancestry, their histories are not the same. And there is a part that many people are missing and have been seeing it among Black immigrants living in America. Just because you have African roots, it will not automatically make you a Black American. Black Americans are not only defined by the color of their skin or their origin. They are also defined by their lineage and their unique experience in America. And that is why when that Puerto Rican man said, my ancestors are from Africa, so I can call myself a Black American, that is where the issue comes from. And this is not only about Ruiz, that is the name of that man, the Puerto Rican man who is calling himself a Black American. It's the trends that we're seeing happening in America. We are seeing many Latinos migrating from Dominican Republic, from Trinidad and Tobago, from Jamaica, even Africans. They go to America, they live there for 10 years, they learn their accent, they start mixing with Black Americans, and then all of a sudden they start calling themselves Black Americans. There's a big issue that is happening in the Black American community, and that is why you have seen Black Americans starting a movement of delineating themselves from these other groups. And I want these immigrants to understand that when these Black Americans are pushing back, it's not because they hate them, it's not because they want division, it's not because they don't want unity, but it is because they want to preserve their own identity. They want to protect their own lineage. Because think about it, if everybody can go to America and then start saying that I am a Black American just because I have dark skin color or because I have an African ancestry, then what is going to happen over time? That Black American identity is going to be watered down. According to what we have already started seeing, confusion has already started happening. Let me give you a simple example so nobody misunderstands this. Look at China and Japan. If you really go deep into the history, you can find similarities between these 2 countries. Some of their people even look alike. But you will never see Chinese person calling themselves Japanese or Japanese calling themselves Chinese. That is because
when did
they
you start hearing
respect the difference in identity, culture, and history. And that is what Black Americans are asking for. They want unity. They want
when did you start
respect,
hearing the word Tether?
But they also want differences to be clear. So to that Puerto Rican man, as I said, I have visited his TikTok account. He's doing a great job. He's fighting against racism and discrimination. But calling himself a Black American, that is where he missed it. A Black American identity is not just about where your ancestors came from. It is about a specific history that took place in the United States. And shout out to all of those Black Americans who corrected him. And that's what I'm asking y'all Black Americans to start doing. You have to start defining who you are. If you don't define who you are, somebody else will do it. And if you don't protect your identity, it will slowly be taken, reshaped, and eventually lost. So if
again, I am not Black, okay? Hear me out. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as Black. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as Black. She's like, you're not Black, you're Nigerian, you're African. I feel like the term someone is Black obviously comes from the slave era, but it also just describes displaced people that don't know their heritage. So I feel like people that do know their heritage, to referring to yourself as black, you know, if you know where you're from, you're raised in a certain household, you know, Somalians are Somalians, Ethiopians are Ethiopians, Nigerians are Nigerians, like of color in the city that you're in. I feel like it just, when I hear someone refer to me as black, it just sounds so harsh, especially coming from a certain demographic. I think if you have the privilege of knowing where you're from, you shouldn't refer to yourself as a color, because if you know where you're from, why refer to yourself as a color? I feel like when we say black, it just sounds so harsh, and like, this is black, I'm brown, you know, I'm Nigerian. At the end of the day, like, that's who I am, that's where I come from.
When did you start hearing the word tether?
Oh, when I started hearing about this FBA thing.
No, I'm saying how long was it? A couple years ago, a couple weeks ago, like how long?
About 3 years, honestly. Yeah, 2-3
okay,
years.
3 years ago. Okay. Are you familiar with the term Mikado?
Yeah, I've heard that before. Yeah.
Familiar with the term Jareer?
I've heard that before. Yes.
Yank.
I've heard of all of those
term Mikado. They've been saying that for decades at this point. As a matter of fact, it came up in a Wesley Snipes movie. So he explained to him what that was. This is in the 90s. That was 30 years ago. So they've had these pejorative terms for us for a long time. And all we're doing is, you know, kind of responding. And keep in mind, our response wasn't to pick. Our response is to them interfering in our business. When you got people of Jamaican and continental heritage speaking like we don't deserve reparations, and they feel emboldened to speak for us, we don't have the same interests. For us, it's foundational Black American first, America only. These people have different loyalties to other countries around the planet. So when they talk, they're not speaking in the best interest of us per se. They're speaking in the best interest of them. When did you start hearing the word tether?
Oh, when I started hearing about this FBA thing.
Yeah,
No,
let me just add to that. What was kind of missed was that when we say tether, that's not all of nobody. That's not all of the whole. We're the only people that I know of that come up with a terminology against people who we feel as though are offensive to us. There are a particular sector of an ethnic group, right? We don't say all white people are the devil. We don't say all Caribbean, African, all immigrants in total tethers. But when they say Yankee, that's all of Americans. When they say Akata, that's everybody. That's not the good or bad. That's not only the bad Americans. When Southerners, or white people in general, came up with Nigger, that wasn't just the terrible, bottom of us, right? Where the elite were not Niggers. That was the entire ethnic group. Jareers and anything else people say about us, that's everybody. That's not just the bad. That's the bad and good. So that part got to be highlighted. When they have names for us, it's the bad and the good alike. Nobody's safe from these derogatory terms. We're saying you're bad are tethers. We're saying you're bad are white tea supremacists or devils. We're saying just the bad. The good, we say, nah, you're safe. And that is the most difference right there. Black Standard TV says, as a black man, anything not said directly to me in the slave master's English isn't really said to me. You dig? I hear you, but then I don't think you're foundation black. I don't think you're foundationally Black American, because when a white tea person calls a little boy or little girl an Nigger, Black Americans don't be like, oh, that's just her, that's just him. Now we take that hit too, and that's why we have an outrage, right? Yeah, you must be from the islands or Africa somewhere. That's not how Black Americans think. It is one for all of us. All for one for all. You dig? That's how we always been. One, something happened in the North, all of Black America feels that. Whether it's Rodney King, that was L.A. That's not New York. That's not New Jersey where I'm from. But the entire nation, entire black nation, foundational black nation was up in roar. Zimmerman, all this type of stuff, the entire black nation. George Floyd, the entire black nation. Yeah, that's not a foundational black American outlook. You just expressed their black standards. So you're probably from the islands or Africa, and that's all good. I'm just letting you know that's not how we think. We think collectively. Okay. All right. All right. So let me have you explain that more in depth. Because you said the 1790 census. Oh yeah, I think you got this mixed up, my guy. Yeah, why do when people here you go Black Standard TV. Gotta click that link. That's also a red flag that you said 1700s. That's not our standard. Our standard is not 1790. What you think? What you the Naturalization Act? You dig? We talk about 1870 because we know how hard it is to trace our lineage just there. So anyway, I think you're trolling. So I put the link in there. I'll entertain you for a little bit. Click that link and come up on here. You said my family been here, Jack. Okay. I have a great vetting system when I invite people that are suspected trolls on. All right, so click that link, my guy. Let's see what you're about.
Talk to me. I just want to know, do you have a mirror in your house? Yeah, I'm on live right now, nigga. I see myself right now. Do you know what Nigerian people look like? Yeah, I seen a nigga the other day, a little Nigerian. I just want to say the most Nigerian looking person. That nigga, hold on. That nigga was black as fuck, and he looked suspicious, and I was scared. Yeah, he kept looking at me like this. They look just like you. Hey, no. He kept looking at me like this. Yeah, nigga. And yeah, brother, I'm glad you brought this conversation up because I was in Walmart the other day, and this Nigerian nigga, he was walking around. I could just tell the nigga was Nigerian. Big old tall Nigerian.
Hey, Black Standard. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna time you out for 30 minutes, and I'm gonna keep timing you out until you click the link. I have a phone number too. All right, so let me put you out for. I'm gonna time you out for 30 minutes for interrupting the show, and I'm gonna provide the phone number in the chat. All right, but I'm gonna keep timing you out every time your time out get expired. I'm gonna retime you out for the entire duration of the show unless you call in. Yeah, I don't let suspected trolls distract the chat at all. Okay.
Nigerian nigga, they had to be like 6'6" or something. Nigga, I don't know. He just kept looking at me. And I think the nigga say, there go that nigga AI. So you know what I did, brother? Because I was so scared.
Please, one question.
You know what I did, brother? Because I was so scared. Hold on. You know what I did, brother? Because I was so scared. I went ahead. I checked out, grabbed my bags, grabbed my food, and I seen the police officer that was in Walmart. And I went up to the police officer and I told the nigga, I whispered to him, watch out for that nigga. Please, officer. He looks like he wants to eat something right now. And I don't think the nigga gonna wait until he checks out. He wants to eat something right.
Yeah, so last question, please.
And I told officer, and while you're here, officer, please bring reinforcements. The nigga 6'6", he might be Nigerian. The nigga better be Nigerian. And please check his car. I think there's a hyena in the trunk of the car. Please check. I don't know. I have no proof, Mr. Officer. I have no proof whatsoever. I'm not sure. I just have a hunch that there is a hyena in the nigga trunk. I don't know why. I just got this funny feeling. Just go check for me, please. I love animals. Go ahead, brother. So yes, I did see a Nigerian the other day.
Yes, I'm thinking.
Imagine being able to
someday all the Black Americans decide they don't want no Black immigrants in our country yet. Do you think by looking at you, they would say you're a Black American just by your looks.
All right, so a couple things. He's gaslighting. First of all, there's no such thing as a Black immigrant. Number one, that's a contradiction. Black people are foundational, so we can't be immigrants. Black and immigrant are contradictory words when you're talking about human beings and status. All right. Secondly, we never said we have a problem with immigrants, period, coming into the country. We have an issue with, well, not we, because I don't speak for everybody. You have many founding Black Americans who don't mind. I individually have an issue with illegal people in the country. Don't give a damn where you from. You hear that? Don't care if you're from Africa, Caribbean, Dominican Republic, Haiti, Mexico, Venezuela, Iran. If you are illegal, you need to be deported. If you are legal, I have no issues with you. You dig? Illegals. My issue is with illegals. Some FBAs feel the same way, some don't. Okay?
Most definitely, brother. There's a lot of things. You see, the thing about groups of people is every, I guess you say, race or group of people looks like another race or group of people. Nobody is just completely distinct from other groups of people unless their color of the skin. Like you could take Chinese and the Japanese people. You could take the Philippines and Mexicans. They all got some type of similarities. If it's not the color of their skin, the squint in their eyes, or you even got some, you have some Native Americans. You even have some Native Americans who look like Mexicans. you even got some Native Americans who look Chinese. Right. So this whole rhetoric of people.
And you even have Latinas that look Chinese. Man, these two Latina girls was playing with my son at the park. Man, one looked completely Chinese, yo. If she came by herself, I would have thought she was Chinese. Because she came with another Latina, I knew that she was Latina, and because I remembered that they looked Chinese, some of them. But damn, I know for a fact other Latinos be like saying something low key, and I know Chinese people be like, "What's up with you?" She looked completely Chinese.
People who look like something, I don't know, but what I do know is when you're around a group of people for a long time, there's certain things that you pick up that separates groups of people from each other. Like when I see a nigga, a dark-skinned nigga like myself walk outside at 5 o'clock in the morning with one sandal on and no sandal on the other foot, and the sandal is pink, I know the nigga Haitian. I know he Haitian. Or
he said one sandal pink.
When I'm outside and or when I go to the grocery store and
disclaimer, the views of those who I play do not necessarily represent the views of FBA News and Updates or anybody. Yeah. All right. I'm just playing the video, okay, and giving commentary.
I'm in aisle 5 and, I'm looking for cleaning products, and there's a dark-skinned brother who's next to me with dreads, and his cart is full of bleach. He got all the bleach. There's no more bleach on the racket. I know the nigga Jamaican. I know the nigga Jamaican. Now, when I see a nigga, you know what I'm saying, complaining, in Chick-fil-A that there's no more bush meat. What is the bush meat? What is the bush meat? What is this? What is this, nigga? Make bush meat. I know the nigga Nigerian. He African. Oh.
Hey, what's going on? Can y'all hear me okay?
Hold on, nigga, not you. It's this nigga's turn. Anaya, it's your turn.
I'm not a brother. I'm not a brother.
Sis, talk to me, sis. What's going on?
I'm a sister. So is this a joke? No, it's not a joke. Okay, so
Shit. I hope it is, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what? You know what's funny, Anaya? What's funny is all the jokes that are close to being not
peace to the chat. Peace to the chat.
jokes just tend to be a little bit more hilarious. Nigga, like just the ones that hit home, they just be more funnier than the shit that don't.
Ooh, a mouse just ran under the couch.
See, that's not funny.
No, but a mouse really did run under your couch. I saw it. But anyways,
see, prime example.
You living in your
Wait a second. We're having a comedy class. I'm teaching you a lesson. That's a prime example of a lie. Hold on. You just lied.
Your granny is dying on the couch down.
Hold on. I'm not.
You're
lying.
on live.
Hold on. I said somebody has to report this. Somebody has to watch this.
Hey man, can you?
I don't like this. I don't like how you niggas own hyenas. I don't like how you niggas. I had to do something. So hopefully this deter you niggas from having hyenas as pets. Because what the fuck you finna do with a hyena, nigga? What the fuck you finna do with a hyena? But go ahead, bro. Y'all don't got pit bulls? Do y'all got pit bulls out there in Africa, brother?
Listen, you funny here. Yeah, brother, we do, bro. But listen, man, you kind of funny today.
What kind of pit bulls y'all got out there? I ain't never seen a pit bull ever on a National Geographic walking past. What kind of pit bulls y'all got out there?
Bro, Africans don't have pets. They can barely afford to feed
brother,
themselves.
I'm not sure. I'm not really a dog person.
I know, nigga, you a hyena person.
Bro. Listen. Do me a favor, though. No, listen. Listen, nigga, man. This nigga's funny, right? I can't lie. Listen, do me a favor, man. Look, because you can't trust everything you see on TV, man. Because over here, bro, the stuff we see about you guys over there is kind of crazy. So do me a favor, man. Look, man, I can't lie, but I just want to understand what's the beef with the Africans, like, really.
Okay.
Is there any beef if there is any?
Okay. All right. So you know, this is where what I do now is when y'all come on my live and say, why do you hate Haitians? What's your beef with Africans? I'm gonna read you something. You know, I call it the letter of intent to cuckoo birds, not to all immigrants. Gradia, pay attention. Letter of intent to cuckoo birds, not all immigrants. So it's not for everybody. So, sir, here we go. I'm gonna read you something. Hold on. Cuckoo bird Africans. I hate you niggas too. And it's not because of the reasons you may be thinking. It's not because of how you look or how you smell. No. It's because instead of going out and eating a regular burger, you rather put 2 slices of bread between a monkey's ass and call it bushmeat. Oh my God. You even gave it a name. What? Was monkey ass too direct? Was that giving away the secret Krabby Patty formula? You cuckoo bird Africans, I hate how you never bring true scholarship about the Atlantic slave trade, but swear your grandma's monkey's ass that it happened. No scholarship, just hyena nut talk. I hate you niggas too.
Hold on, brother. Now listen, nigga, that's kind of funny, nigga, but you gotta understand, man. We ain't not alike. You understand? The only part that I agree with you with was when you said, I told you guys to go home and you guys were angry about it. I mean, that doesn't make sense to me. I mean,
the nigga, that wasn't in my letter, nigga. That was not in my letter, nigga. My letter of intent told you niggas, I hate you niggas too, because you lied by the transatlantic slave trade. You eat the dogs and the fucking cats. You eat the monkeys, put bread slices between a monkey's ass and call it bushmeat. I ain't saying no shit about what you talking about. Nigga, my letter of intent is my letter of intent, nigga. But listen, it don't apply to all you niggas. It's for a specific group of immigrants that I call cuckoo bird. You know what a cuckoo bird is, sir? Grandi?
No, you gotta explain that to me.
So a cuckoo bird, I love this analogy, and I'm learning more and more about cuckoo birds. You know, I just learned something else about them. Cuckoo birds are parasite birds, and they never build their own nest. What they do is a mother cuckoo bird will lay their eggs in another bird's nest and fly away. And when that original bird comes to its nest, It got all these eggs, and it takes care of all the eggs, regardless if it's these eggs or not. And then when all the bird eggs hatch, the cuckoo birds become very hostile to the other birds of the nest and start kicking them out the goddamn nest and shit, and eating up all the resources, barking and shit. Niggas don't even beat, they bark and shit. And they don't even go as far as eating their own siblings in the nest. So, you know, when I'm speaking of immigrants, whether you're African or Caribbean or shit, even a Cuban, wherever you're from, I'm speaking of the ones who come to America and they're very hostile towards Black Americans, ungrateful, and they have certain rhetorics. Just like the cuckoo bird. You don't build your own nest. You come in and you lay your eggs in somebody else's, and you become very hostile. So, sir, so don't say I have a beef with all Africans. That's not true. See what I'm saying? I have a beef with whoever have a beef with me.
Oh, nah, you see, nah, I get it. I mean, if there's a beef with me, I have a beef with you right back, man. There's no time to play.
That's why I named the letter.
No.
I hate you too.
So, brother,
Hold on.
Hold
on, brother. Hold on. That's why I name it I hate you too. Not I hate you. I hate you too. That means I hate you back. So whoever hates me, nigga, I hate you too, nigga. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So whoever in Africa be like, hey, brother, we love you, nigga. We love you, hey, one's up, nigga. We fuck with you, boy. I fuck with you too, dog. You know, but if you hate me, nigga, I hate your ass too. Simple as that.
Listen here, man. Hey, man, I ain't never been in America. I'm probably never going to be in America. I'm fine here, man, but you funny as hell, bro. Like, I understand. I mean, if you hate me, I hate you back, man. There's nothing much to it. Simple as that.
Simple as that.
You have a good night, bro.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Now, let me go ahead and get Wolf, oh boy, going. Wolf, talk to me, brother. What's going on?
Yeah, what's up, bro? So, my question I got for you, I don't want to stay here for longer. Yeah, so I got one thing to say. I want to say you
about to lie, nigga, and say 300 things, nigga. Every time an African come over here, I got one thing to say, nigga. It turns into 300 things to say. So, nigga, go ahead and say what you got to say, nigga.
I'm not African. I'm Haitian, though.
Oh, God damn. All right, brother. Go ahead. Talk to me, brother. 250 things to say. Go ahead.
No, all right, so it's only one thing. So, do you want, because you're American and I'm Haitian and I'm black and you black, so do you want more Spanish people go to America and to stay in America more than black people? Like, and you don't even care about where we're from. I mean, do you want more Spanish people go to America and have life there, and you don't want African, you don't want Haitian, you don't want Jamaican? That's what you want to say?
That's what you want to say? No, nigga.
Yo, I already told you where I'm
from. Slow down, brother. First of all, brother, how long have you been in the U.S., brother? How long? At what point?
I'm in Haiti. I'm in Haiti, and I've never been to America.
You in Haiti? You never been to America? Okay.
Yes, sir. I'm in Haiti right now.
Okay. All right. Brother, no. I don't want none of you niggas. I'm not in cahoots with the Mexicans or the Cubans. I hate them niggas too. Yeah. It's more about people who come to America and they undermine Black Americans. You have these rude rhetorics. You came here to join white supremacy and you stand on white supremacy. You stand on what they're doing. You mentioned you being black. You're not black when you come over here, sir. See what I'm saying? You're black only. I don't know where the fuck you're black at, but you're not black here in America. Black only belongs to a political ethnic group in America that Black Americans have created. Y'all ain't creating shit. Now, some of y'all, you know, you come here and you tell me first that you're not black. You may not know this because you claim that you're not in America. I don't know if that's true, or not. But y'all come here, wave y'all flags around, talk about how great your history is. That's separate from Black Americans. So you're letting me know that you're not black. So I'm saying, you're right, nigga. You're not. So I'm black and you're Haitian. So I don't hate anybody. I hate you too, a motherfucker. But I don't hate anybody. I don't like the Cubans over Haitians or the Latinos over Africans. I think all y'all are on the same kind of frequency of tribalism, and you guys have this strange, unique relationship with white supremacy that I've noticed. You guys have this strange, when you come to America, you have this strange relationship with white supremacy And I don't conform to that. And most Black Americans don't conform to that. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing really bringing us together because we don't see eye to eye. Your fight is not my fight. I didn't come here as an economic refugee. My parents ain't tell me to be scared of white people. Or be a good boy, go to school, get a good job, make sure you behave, don't get deported. I don't have that fear over here. So we're not the same. So, you know, you guys taught me that first.
I understand you. You're not the same in this way because you're American. You're born in America. Your family is there from America. You know what I'm saying? But, man, do you know what? I think...
brother, listen.
I don't know. Listen, I don't know.
Brother. I don't hate you, bro. It's not that. It's not that.
I know, and I don't hate you too, bro.
So by me claiming my lineage and where I'm from, why are you taking it at? Why do you feel the need to claim what I am? Is the real question. Why do you feel the need for us to say we're the same? Well, we're not even from the same place. We don't have the same culture. We don't speak the same languages. You don't know my history like that.
Listen, I understand all the things. And I know your rights, and I got my right too. Because, like I say, you're Black American, and I'm Black Haitians. We are both different. You got different culture, I got different culture. You speak different language, and I speak different language. So
the difference is, bro, you're not Black Haitian. You're Haitian. That's it. Your country's called Haiti, and the people of Haiti is called Haitian. There's nothing Black there, and you're using Black as an adjective. Like, what are you describing? It's nothing but you guys there, a bunch of dark-skinned people that look Black, I guess. So the extra emphasis, the extra description is not needed, and it wasn't needed when Dessalini decided to call y'all Haiti in 1804. So adding Black now, after Black Americans made it popping for 60 years, that's not cool, and we're not accepting it.
we are different, but we can be friends, and we can love each other. Because I don't know what the difference, man. So,
all right, brother. All right. Thank you, brother. You know what? We cool, nigga. We cool. All right, we cool, nigga. I ain't got nothing to say to you, nigga.
Yeah,
all
right, respect, man.
We appreciate you. Well, hey, boy. One, nigga, one. Be good. True Master, talk to me, brother. What's going on? Finally, an NBA nigga. Oh, we got my NBA nigga down below too.
Someone need to fuck your mother. Someone need to fuck your mother.
Hey, that's the nigga. Hey, Mike, this the African who bought pussy for $20. Hey, Mike, did you go to the doctor? We need an update, brother. We need an update. You catch this point, you might go.
You were saying something that was very poignant, and I think these immigrants need to really pay attention to what you said. I'm gonna flash back on that, and I'm gonna add one other point. What you said earlier, you said, you know, when you learn something, all right, about you or your history or whatever you learn, you know what I'm saying? It's for you to get a good feeling about yourself, not for you to try to force it on nobody.
Wait, hold on, brother. Your thing going in and out.
Okay. You had said, you know, when you learn new things, right? It's not about you trying to force it on people. And all these immigrants, they come in here and try to force feed us a narrative that we are rejecting. That means they are automatically in the wrong. Bruh. We're not trying to force anybody to do anything. We've learned, we understand how y'all get down now, and we just delineating. And you can't stand it because now you know we got your card picked. We're not trying to, but when you come and you're trying to push and pull, you already lost. Okay, you've lost. And then when the other guy talking about, oh, you look like you're from West Africa, right? Let me give y'all a jewel. And this is why Africa ain't the root of civilization. But even if we shared DNA, right? In all of the scriptures, you'll always hear, like even in the Bible, you'll hear about lineages that come from the same father, right? Mm-hmm. That means they all got the same DNA, but one son, God said, okay, you the blessing. You, I don't even like your ass. That means they can have the same DNA. And he could say, like you said, I almost missed it, but God blessed me. Thank God I'm in the blessing. Right? Because your father, you are what your father is. You are the seed of the father. The woman is the earth. You plant the seed in her and you get what your tree back. So you're the original man. And this why don't go for the hype. You look like us, you got the same DNA. No, God obviously favors us and don't even like y'all motherfuckers. Something about y'all. Y'all did something in the past where God said, you know what? Y'all might even share some of their DNA, but y'all are totally different. Y'all are totally different. And then over time, certain things change within our cranial. Our teeth are like shovels on the bottom. They don't have that. So we might have said we're different people, and they keep trying to force it. Bro, y'all look pitiful out. They're coming on here, dissing him, calling it this and that. Fall back, man. It's a pitiful. This is pitiful, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna land on that, yo.
Hey, brother, True Rags, appreciate you always dropping the knowledge, man. Yeah. He shit. They ain't disrespecting me. They disrespecting themselves. I don't be mad when them niggas come over here and say, "Nigga, you look like my cousin." What am I supposed to do with that, nigga? Like, is you saying your cousin ugly, your cousin handsome? Like, what does that mean? Because I would never tell you look like my cousin. I would never tell you that. I would never tell you look like my sister. I would never tell you niggas you look like my auntie. You don't look like nobody in my family member. So when you tell me you look like my, all right, nigga, well, you look like my pet dog. Like, you see the difference? I compared you to my dog. You compare me to a real human. You look like my dog, nigga. Like, come on. Anyways, let's get Nana. Talk to me, sis. Or sir.
Right, sis is crazy. Anyways,
talk to me, brother. What's good, brother? I don't know. Okay. My bad. But you know, it's 2020. It's 2025. Niggas be transformers and shit. I don't know what I'm looking at sometimes. But go ahead, brother. What's good?
Hey, I'm from Ghana, just where I was born. But what you were saying earlier about how specific people get mad, you know, when you tell them go back to Africa and fix the things that are going on there, like people get triggered over that. Sometimes I'll even be having the same discussion with my parents, you know, bringing up issues that I read about. And it's like they've kind of just abandoned the idea, you know, as a whole of like bettering the continent. But then also one thing I noticed too, and it's tied back to at least religion in my perspective, right? A lot of the stereotypes that are brought over about Black Americans here come from like these weird beliefs, you know? And it's crazy because like the Mormon church, we know what they do here, right? Like we know the Mormons are some weird people. But they're the most growing like religious group or group of Christianity, you know, in Ghana. They have heavy investments there. So it's like we basically for the money kind of let ourselves fall into this system that we don't have to be a part of. So we can come over here and like feel like we're on top of somebody. But that's just what it seems like. And I had to kind of, you know, reevaluate a lot of the things that I was raised with, like a lot of the things that I kind of believed growing up, a lot of like straight stereotypes, you know, and like, I don't know, it's gotten to a point now where like there's still some like FBA topics that I kind of disagree with, but like in general, I can kind of see now that it's like a reclamation of lineage. Cause you know, like it is true whenever like we as Africans are talking about our history and our empires, we never make an effort to even, you know, try and include like our brothers and sisters, not even in America, but like across the world.
Nigga, so, y'all don't even want to include your next door neighbors. Don't let a Nigerian, don't let a Nigerian get in on your history.
Exactly. So like that's the thing. Like we have our own issues. Like exactly what you said with the Bible, bro. Like don't go and pick out like the log in your neighbor's eye without looking in the mirror and then like looking at yours or picking out yours. You know, like there's truth in like everything that you learn that you can apply to kind of like reality. That's just, I don't know. It's
but it's a weird dynamic because, you know, we all suffer from colonialization and white supremacy. Nobody has not went through that. See what I'm saying? I think the problem is when people start becoming disingenuous to different places that still are dealing with their oppressors. Like if I were to go to Africa today, I would know that they're dealing with somebody or they're dealing with a system that's not in their favor.
Exactly.
See what I'm saying? Why would I go over there with rude rhetorics, undermining them, saying things that will go against their fight? It doesn't make sense.
So and that's what like I had to even kind of check my parents. Like sometimes whenever like we'll be having a conversation and it comes back to culture, like they'll go somewhere that's like just straight up, you know, just disrespect in a way and try and base it on like a kind of topic like culture, you know, it's our culture, blah, blah, blah. But you look at it and it's like, you can't see that Black Americans here. And I'll try and explain to them, like, at least, you know, I lived in Tuskegee growing up. So like, I like saw, or at least got to read about, you know, the civil rights, a lot of the movements and like things that are still going on. So like, it's kind of hard trying to explain it to people when you've seen it and they just like kind of refuse to believe it, or they have like it pre-instilled in their mind that like it is a certain way and that nothing else is like, you know, nothing else is true.
Yeah, but
we need more immigrants like that, man. This is what y'all need to be listening to right here, because, you know, if more immigrants had that mindset, we wouldn't have no problem with y'all. But I did want to ask, so you said you had some disagreements with the FBA agenda. What I'm just curious, you know, what would those be?
I don't know. A lot of it is really like historical sometimes. Like, and I mean, I can't really speak about like ancestral claims because I'm not Black American, you know, but like some of the things that I have heard, how to like, they kind of just been like outlandish, you know, like just like, you know, you stop and think for a second. Like I heard one
real quick, my brother, Nana, you said that the Mormons are deep in Africa. I want you to study
specifically Ghana. I can only speak for Ghana.
Well, this is what I want you to study about the Mormons, right? And this ties into the history here that a lot of
people gotta let finish their point, brother.
Real quick,
he was answering another question.
Wait, hold on. He's right.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sure, was it Africa? At least based on the cave paintings.
Wrong.
So that I think that's where we're getting confused, and I think that's what True Master's trying to get at. Is that, you know, there's a lot of studies on Africa, but nobody wants to study the Americas. When you do studies of the Americas, you will realize that civilization, I didn't say, I'm not the one who says life started in America. I leave that up to True Master. I'm just saying what I read, because I didn't go that deep yet, but I'm not saying he's wrong. What I read was both civilization in America and in ancient Kemet started around the same exact time. Not where you from, nigga.
Then I break it down?
Hold on. You ain't breaking shit down. You not breaking nothing down. Nigga, you not from here, nigga. This ain't your house, nigga. You the imposter. You and somebody. Why you not in Panama right now?
You see, my young brother, can I school you a little bit, my brother? I don't want to get ignorant to you, because when I look at you, I look at myself. You feel me?
There y'all niggas go. Stop the cap. I would never tell you look like me, nigga. Matter of fact, turn on your camera, nigga. Let's see how much of me you look like, nigga. Turn on your camera. Cam up, nigga. God.
What the fuck you talking to, my man?
Oh shit, hell nah, nigga. Yeah. You nah. All right, okay. That's enough. Let's get this thing off the camera. All right, so it's all right. Turn the camera off. Nigga.
All right, back to the topic, my man. Back to the topic. Let's get to business. Let's get to business, my man. What I'm trying to say, I look like you. We probably don't look like twins, but we is like twins. We Kappa people. We are indigenous. We the gods of this earth, my brother. Yes, it will be fun.
Why they don't just say, hey man, we're both brown? Stop saying you look like us, because when y'all came up, we look totally different. And then y'all start explaining, oh nah, well we're not identical. It's like, dude, when you say you look like somebody, you are literally calling them twin. You dig? What do you mean you look like them? You don't. You look shit like them. And stop explaining.
From North, guess what? I'm from Central. I'm still.
A matter of fact, family, go ahead and like the video. We're missing like 20 likes. Thank you.
From the Americas, my young man, if you let me explain, all right? So what I was trying to tell to you, if you not talk too much and take everybody time, that we're being hypocrites. Because you're saying we America, but America in the Constitution say black man is a third of a what? You talk in America, but black man is the one that most in jail. So which America you talking about, my lovely brother? Explain yourself, please.
Okay, there we go. So
really, we don't need to explain, because when we say America in the United States of America, it's only one context. Okay, so but he said he's not in America, so I guess we can explain this to people like him. But for people who've been in America, like the cosplaying tethers that come over to our panels, we don't gotta be specific when we say America. It's automatically assumed United States of America. When people in America and of America speak about America, singular, it's automatically assumed we're talking about the United States of America. We don't got to be specific. Just like when we say black people in America, we didn't got to be specific. Or really, around the world, there's only one black people, and that's Foundation Black Americans. We don't have to be specific when we talk about America or black people. It's automatically assumed.
Despite that, sir, we still went through our own experience here in America. Regardless of what white people wrote down in the Constitution, we have a black is not even a it's not a lawful term. This is where y'all get things mixed up at. You want to cater onto this black, you don't even know what it means. Black is a political and ethnic group here in America. Only here in America do we go by both a political term and an ethnic group. See what I'm saying? You guys don't do that there in Panama, so it doesn't apply to you. So when we're saying black, we're talking about the people who politically went through a certain thing here in America, who have certain rights that they're trying to achieve, and who have built a culture here in America that's separate from Africans, Central Americans, Caribbeans, South Americans, sir. So yeah, that's the difference.
My man, you trying to tell me boldly in my face that the North America Negroes or copper people, for say, because I'm a black, I'm copper, I'm brown, I'm chocolate, all right? Don't black is the hoodie. Oh my God. I'm far. Look at you, you're not even black. You copper.
All right. So when we're saying black, we're not talking about a color, sir. Okay, so you have to learn the definition of black when you come to America. Y'all don't even know what it means. Fine. You copper. Thank you for telling me that you're not black. Like I said one more time, I'm gonna say it slowly. Black is a political and ethnic group here in America. Hold on.
No.
Hold on. It has nothing to do with skin color. It has nothing to do with people looking alike. It's about people who are a part of the culture and people who are politically aligned here. Now, when we're speaking about law, I don't go by black. I go by freedmen, FBA, Sulan. So now we're being very specific about who we're speaking of. See, black is also a social term that we use here, but it's adjacent to freedmen, adjacent to FBA and Sulan. I go by freedman when it's time to walk into court, sir. You can't go by that because you're not a freedman.
My man,
All right, that's a fact. Okay, so that's where we're at. We are at that point of correcting, and he did a good job. Let him know black ain't a color. It's not we don't use black as an adjective. And give me a second. Look like I froze. How the hell I freeze? I even used the computer and I froze. Okay. Let them know black ain't a color. It's not we don't use black as an adjective. And give me a second. Look. All right. Okay. Yes, I did freeze up. All right. Let me try to add to that. Yeah. Exactly. Get your pen and paper out. Okay. So now, people become black on paper. That's it. They're not black socially. They're not black in their homeland. They're not black in America, in any of their social life. They go to their Jamaican enclaves. They go to Haitian enclaves, Spanish, whatever African enclaves. They're not black. To be black, there's something that comes with that, and that is experience. Hold on. What just happened here? Okay. All right. My fault. Let me. What is that? Let me fix my audio. My audio janky. Hold on 1 second, family.
My man, what I'm trying to tell you, and I'm not trying to really get, disrespectful. It's not my intentions. You feel me? But what I'm saying, when you keep talking about culture, I've been living in America for a minute, my man. I'm probably older than you, so I've probably been in the United States.
Nigga, you look like you strung out on drugs, about to fall out right now. You on your last dread, nigga. Talking about probably older. Nigga, you look about 80 years old.
All right, so I said older. Hey, at least I got here. I bet you don't got here like me.
Go ahead,
I bet
brother.
you don't stand like me. I bet you don't got big dick like me. So relax, nigga. The fuck you talking to?
No. Hey, see what happens when I let these other niggas have the mic for too long. Listen, this is this nigga moment right now. This is his moment right now. I want y'all to know something. This is this nigga 15 seconds. What they say, 15 seconds of fame. This is his shit right now. We gotta let the nigga have it. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, continue going.
Hey, you see, you're a good boy. God starting to like you. I definitely starting to like you.
All right, slow down. Go ahead.
Like I said, my brother, I'm not trying to come and chop your head, my brother, because guess what? I am your big brother. I'm 46. You heard? I'm a street nigga. I'm from Bridge City. I never been in the goddamn army. You heard?
Shut up, Rossetti.
I do the goddamn street. You heard?
Watch.
And I no goddamn sell out. You heard? I live the street life. You heard? So you're not talking.
All right, nigga. Your 15 seconds of fame is up. There, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta understand.
You heard? Go ahead.
You gotta understand. Rossetti spent most of his life in jail. That brain is toast. He's badly deported in Panama. The United States kicked him out, actually. He's not longer there, so. Now, I just want to come out because, I'm super happy.
Why did you guys drop him?
Right.
Because,
it was AI.
He was a drug addict, and, this is not the Get Better Center. So we got to let that nigga get back to what he needs to be doing, which is clocking himself in the mental institution. But anyway, go ahead, Pedro. Talk to me, brother.
So I'm super happy because Donald Trump finally wake up. He said, most of you Haitians do not deserve to be in the United States, so we're going to send you back. We're going to remove you all your business.
Oh, shut your bitch ass up. You're so annoying. You're so obsessed with Haitians. Pedro,
can you
if it wasn't for Haitians, you'll be sucking on that white man's cock if it wasn't for Haitians, Pedro. But I know you wouldn't mind that because you love your proximity to whiteness.
Yes, I do.
I know you wouldn't mind that, Pedro.
I don't, actually.
Yes, you do. You guys love your proximity to whiteness.
Yeah, I do.
I know you guys wouldn't mind that. You guys would love that.
Everything that
if it was for Haitians, you'll be
Haitians
sucking
is
on
a
that
good
white
thing.
man's cock.
Okay, listen to me. Donald Trump said, even the one with green cards that are applying for green card in the United States, he gonna send you guys home. Guess what? If he sent 325,000 on you, your country is the same size as Massachusetts. You can finally fix that dumb. You're gonna have 325,000 people, able-bodied, they can fix and pick all the trash. You should be happy. As a matter of fact, you should make a statue of Donald Trump in your airport. That's nothing else.
They should make a statue.
Oh, Donald Trump, yes, and be happy with him. Yeah. No, Donald Trump.
Yeah.
The new founder father of the Haitian Republic should be Donald Trump. Donald Trump is gonna finally send a bunch of you that are educated. They live in a working society. So you guys can copy the blueprint and go back home and do it. Most of you being picking out trash here, taxi driving. It's going to be difficult to do fucking Uber without internet in Haiti, but it's okay. You guys will figure it out. Wait. Why are you laughing, though? Why are you laughing?
Right, because you funny as hell, bro. Because Pedro, bro, you don't want them people getting there. Because, bro, I said the same thing. I agree. I think this would be a good move for Haiti. I'm not understanding what's the bad thing about going back to Haiti. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
well, you gotta understand, they're not rational people like you guys are. They don't have the capacity. I'm not gonna talk about the IQ because they get mad, even though I know the truth. But listen, you should be thanking Donald Trump right now and go like, so you guys
nigga,
can.
I am, nigga. I am.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the Haitian. I know you happy as hell. I know you happier than me. Fuck. They get it kicked. Bro, listen, we celebrating now. It's Christmas in September. No, it's actually Christmas for me. When Donald Trump say, even the one with green card, you going back and me say, hey.
Panel, disclaimer, just to let y'all know, me and Pedro are not cool. Pedro's not this is not my friend. I'm not friend with oppressors, but he comes on his live and he talks his Taco Bell shit, and I let him talk his Taco Bell shit. So, Pedro, go ahead, brother.
But come on, man. You know you are deep down in your soul. You know you agree with me. You just don't want to listen, Mr. Haitian people. 325,000 of you who actually spent 5 years learning for the Black American. Now you guys know how to drive. You know how to cook in a proper kitchen now with the freaking charcoal that you use. You guys got in vehicles and train and things like that. So you can go down to Haiti and probably build a couple roads. You know what one is on the biggest problem in Haiti? The driving. You know where's a roundabout? That circle thing, I don't know how to say it in English. You know what I'm talking about?
Roundabout? Yeah, roundabout.
Yeah. You know that the Haitians don't know how to operate that? You know that you get in and then you allow the other guy to get in? Like, you got to see the videos of the Haitians.
All right, that's enough, nigga. That's enough. Let's control the, hold on now. Let's control the panel now. God damn, nigga. So listen, all right, I do want to touch on Haiti a little bit because, they are the talk of, I guess, America right now because they're being targeted. So let's make one thing crystal clear and out there for the record. Haiti is being targeted, no doubt about it. You see what I'm saying? Haiti, they have went through white supremacy, colonization, and they are being occupied by different foreign entities and have been occupied since 2004. See what I'm saying? Now, for whatever reasons they want to do that for, we all know how white supremacy and colonization gets down. They either want to steal some resources, control the government, whatever the situation is, they are going through that shit. That's what's going on right now. No doubt about it. There's no question about it. There's no denying that they're being targeted. Now, someone says that they got this mineral out there called iridium. I looked it up. There's not a high volume of it. It's just, a small amount, but it is a rare mineral. So yeah, anytime white supremacy has their focus point on a certain place, they're trying to extract something, or they're trying to enforce themselves on it.
So what you're trying to say? They sending them Haitians home to extract it for them? That's crazy.
Now, does that excuse the way these niggas been acting though? No, it don't. To still come to America and to be combative towards Black Americans on our lineage, on the great things we.
Yeah, family, let's get the likes up. We are down 20 still. Let's, if you coming in, click the like. Now, I know we got a couple spies in the chat, so I don't expect us to have all the likes. But I don't think there's 20 spies. There's probably about 5, 7. So go ahead and get them likes up. Thank you.
We have done and things we have did in America makes us not feel sorry for you niggas. That's the problem. Like, I will acknowledge that you went through tragedy. I would acknowledge that you're being targeted, but I can't excuse your your behaviors since you've been in America. And your
Also, Maz, if you can copy that Zoom link, for people, disruptors or people who claim they want to hop on, you could throw the link in there every like 15 minutes in case somebody feeling froggy, because I'm about to switch to my phone and I ain't gonna be able to see the chat. You dig? Thank you. Get the likes up. Thank you. Like, subscribe. Do my son got to sing it again? Huh?
Your wanting this to be closer to white proximity. That's all it is. So, when they say send 350,000 Haitians back to Haiti, personally, I think it's a great idea. See what I'm saying? I think it's a great idea. I think this is what needs to happen. And not on no hateful shit, just on some like some of y'all who waved the flag around 1804. Just proud and loud. I want to see it done in Haiti. I want you to bring back 1804. Like I tell all Haitians come here, I'm your biggest advocate. Just I'm your biggest advocate. I'm the biggest advocate. This is the most Pan-African I will ever get. Y'all niggas need to go back and build in numbers. Go take down barbecue or uplift barbecue. I don't know if y'all niggas like them or hate them.
Hey, you know what? That's kind of funny. I guess we are Pan-African, that we want them to go back and fix their homeland. I guess FBA are, I guess we are Pan-African. When we're telling them to go home and fix their homeland, you can't be more Pan-African than that. All right, well, damn, I guess we are Pan-Africans. Damn, right in our face. Thank you there, Hood Smart.
But you have to do something. You can't be over here in America doing nothing but speaking on Haiti. It's just very contradicting. It doesn't, you're not helping nobody. You're not helping yourselves. You're not helping your island. But you over here whispering in my ear, you know what we did 1804? Nigga, get your...
And they be lying about that. But FBA Convo, Q Butter came over here. He chopped it up a good build. So ain't nothing wrong with subscribing to what Q Butter got. Now the other guys on this panel, like when they start talking, they a bunch of buffoons. But I told Q Butter, I don't really think he's a Pan-African. I think he's just somebody who wants to uplift melanated people, you know, in America, right? So that's different than Pan-Africanism. I think Pan-Africanism comes with an ideology of just goofy stuff. But talking to him for like 2 hours, I didn't sense that he was one of those weird Pan-Africans. I seen that he is somebody who wants to do good for people of, you know, melanated complexion. I'll say that. But the other guys, they got to tap in. These psycho guys, they got to tap in, man. They called in a minute ago, acting weird, but they got to tap in, man.
Get your stink hot breath ass out my fucking face, nigga. I don't give a damn. Can you do something else, nigga? Do a magic trick, nigga. Bring Haiti back, nigga.
Half an island, only half an island. They don't own an island. It's just like a quarter of an island.
And you know, y'all need to take that 350,000 niggas, build a militia, and whoop Pedro's ass. Boy, if y'all whoop Pedro's ass, what? I might jump out my seat, throw my chair. Oh,
they need more than 2 million sections.
Whoa, them niggas done got Pedro, but if y'all niggas bring Pedro back to me on live, yes, with his shirt up like this on the live, boy, I would never speak on another Haitian a day in my life. Never. If you go to the DR with your 350,000 Haitians.
Yeah, I really don't think a true FBA, like, because when I be seeing FBAs and like these channels, I question people. I don't say anything, but whatever. But I don't believe an FBA can sit through a panel of people who are 100% anti-FBA and got all the smoke for everything you claim you are, and could just endure that and for hours, and it don't affect you. It don't brainwash you. I don't believe that. I don't believe that, because in order to rebut that, to combat that, you got to be well studied like myself, like Hood Smart. Like, people like that can but even then, I'm not sitting through nobody craziness. Maybe for content, I'm like, all right, let me cook this guy on my live channel. But I'm not sitting through a Pan-African channel, especially when all they're doing is disrespecting the lineage. Yeah, like that is the making. When people can sit through that, that is the making of somebody who's about to start. What about black on black crime? I'm trying to tell you, man.
And you bring Pedro to me with his shirt up, hanging, with his Taco Bell in his hand, I would never talk about it.
Well, you know what we did to them last time?
Hold on. I would never talk about another Haitian a day in my life. Ever. I will believe whatever rhetoric y'all got to say about Haiti being an empire, whatever the fuck boo-boo, monkey, coconut shit y'all want to talk about, I'll believe it. But until then, I ain't believing a goddamn thing.
Listen
Hey,
to me.
Pedro, boy, be safe out there, nigga.
Listen, let me tell you something. Let me explain you something that you don't understand. Listen. Last time that we fought with the Haitians, right? 1937. Let me give you an explanation of what happened. Not only that we whooped their grandfather ass, we whooped their father, we whooped their grandson, we whooped their baby daddy, we whooped everybody else. We are still waiting for them. It's been almost 97 years. They never come back. We hit it so hard. They had
Listen, Haitians. Listen, Haitians. This is the problem. You have this nigga on my live selling out the way that he sells out, and he's not lying. Listen, Haitians. Me and you Haitians, we have no lineage connected with each other. But if you're going to have this, you can't be losing to Taco Bell. You can't be losing. Listen, you can't be walking around talking about you black like me, but you out here losing to Taco Bell. You can't even do a cartwheel over to the DR right now.
Hey, bro, it's crazy. People come out 9 deep in an ultimate, bro. You wouldn't expect it. They roll
See
it
what I'm
on.
saying? You talking about the Dominicans?
Shit, all of them, bro.
Oh.
Not to be rude.
Yeah, bro. So I need y'all to handle Taco Bell first. That's the only way I'm gonna give y'all credit. Y'all ain't got no respect to my I can't respect y'all niggas, nah. You got this. Pedro, how much you weigh, Pedro? How much you weigh?
195.
195, and you sound like you're short. You probably like 5'7".
No. I'm 6 feet.
You 6 feet?
Yeah, but I'm been whooping Haitian ass since I was born, boy. This is what we do. You heard them in Florida. We've been waiting for you for 97 years. No Haitian ever showed up to this side of the island.
Damn.
They gotta come. Listen, let me tell you something. You see all that menaces the barbecue been doing on that side?
Yeah.
How come that they never cross the border? Not even once.
Damn.
How come they don't cross the border? Damn. They always cry that we mistreat them, that we do that. You say they have a bunch of guns and it's a bunch of brave people that they destroying Haiti. How come they never cross the border and attack a Dominican town?
Damn.
You think I'm lying to you, man?
Dominicans were under a dictator who tried to convince them they were white for a couple decades.
Well, we've been whooping those Haitian ass. This is a problem between us, man. Like, let us deal with them. Listen, this is the only problem that let me tell you something. If you guys would have not interfered, literally, is you just let us handle it for 1 year. Because we're afraid of you. We don't want to fight with you. This is every time that we go and we whoop those Haitian ass, you guys come and beat us. And we don't want that. We don't want no smoke with you. Like that, that's honestly. Listen, even right now that you want to destroy Venezuela, we go like, okay, America, come and take the airport. We're not saying nothing. Come and do what you have to do. We're good with you. We're afraid of you. We admit that. But just let us handle the Haitian and you will not have to complain about them. Just let us deal with it.
Let us deal with your Haitians. Okay, all right. I mean, listen. I want the Haitians, the 350,000 Haitians to go to Haiti. This is your time. Take the land back, the whole land. See what I'm saying? Take the whole land back. I don't get it. Jeremiah, man, come up, man, and correct this nigga Pedro, bro. Y'all can't be having this Taco Bell nigga walking around talking shit about y'all. Y'all supposed to be gangsters and shit. See what I'm saying? Y'all supposed to be Zo Mafia, 1804 and shit. Come on now. Y'all can't. Y'all need to take the other side of the island. I'm mad y'all only got a half. Y'all need to have the whole thing. But anyways, yeah. So like I like to say, you know, everybody has been impacted by white supremacy, colonialization, and whatnot. I think that, you know, when other people come to America and be disingenuous to Black Americans, problems, that's where we have a problem at. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Haitian finally they show up. Let's see.
Yeah, but
he have a name in Spanish. This is how frustrated they are. He's trying to be boss. It's called Jefe. Man, put it in French on Creole, man. Have some dignity.
Well, you know, Jefe, you know, his Wi-Fi is, you know, he got that Wi-Fi going on, so I'll bring him out like this. You know,
ever since Donald Trump took off the Obama fund, the Haitians are not doing that good with the internet. Watch.
Yo, what's up, real nigga? What's up, fam?
What it is, bro?
Yeah, we're gonna take the other side. We working on that as we speak. But this how slow this how slow these Spaniards are. They're worse than Caucasians, trust me. This nigga think he's Spanish because I say jefe. Nigga, we taught y'all niggas how to speak English, you carcass mountain. Hey, Pedro, are you black?
When I'm not black like you.
Oh, thank you. Hell yeah. Now explain to me what, because now you admit it because you know I'm catching your ass. Because at first, I'm not black, I'm Dominican. Okay, now explain the difference black. Explain it, because you know we the ones that fight. Us Haitianos. Because when you take out the H-A, it's Haitiano, it's Tayano. We the Native Americans.
I don't even know. Okay, here we go.
Y'all claim to be Spaniard from Spain to enslave us after we freed all of y'all cocksucking bitch-ass motherfuckers. But check this out, Pedro. Explain what different nigger you are.
Well, my mom is full blue-eyed Spaniard, and my father is dark. So I'm half and half. That's
Spaniard,
what I am.
My dog claim that Spaniard. All right. So how much?
That's what you is, idiot. What do you want me to claim? Haitian? I'm not Haitian.
This is why I'm coming out with it. This is why I'm coming out with it. You see how Yankees, they got family reunion. They've been tied to the land. Georgia, Mississippi, Virginia, all that. This is all the thing I'm saying. I'm Haitian. We popped off all of this motherfucking no picking cotton shit, and y'all sellouts fucking let Christopher Columbus' body stay in Haiti, which is Dominican Republic. That's why his body's still there, and y'all sellouts. That's all. Y'all think y'all white when y'all not white. Y'all the worst of the worst.
Now, okay, can I
ass and pussy?
Listen?
That's the only thing Dominicans do. Prostitute. Y'all don't own shit. Them Jews own all that.
Listen. AI, you have already looked for the statistic. Wait, calm down. AI, you have already looked at the statistic before. You remember that there is the vast majority of Haitians in the Dominican Republic are doing prostitution. You remember that you started that statistic you saw. Now, Mr. Heffer, I want to ask you something. No, what the Haitians always do, you go all the way back. 1804, we deliberated. What is the reality? No, what is the reality of the land right now? Listen, what is the reality of the land right now?
Ask what kind of different black you are?
We the poor.
Hold on, Jefe. My bad, brother. You know, you said a lot of shit and you got a little bit weird. I'm gonna tell you where you got weird at. You know what I'm saying? You got weird when you said that y'all niggas stopped the cotton picking shit. You stopped the cotton picking shit where you was at, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That didn't take roll everywhere elsewhere, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just to let you niggas know. That's
Louisiana Purchase, brother.
Hold on. What the fuck that got to do with anything? What happened?
Louisiana Purchase. When you watch Will Smith's movie and he was in New Orleans, he was a Haitian. Georgia, Haitians been fighting for Georgia. That's why Georgia Albany got a Haitian flag in it right now.
No. My point is, what the fuck that got to do with slavery, sir?
What, me saying picking cotton?
Yeah, what the fuck that got to do with Haitians, and what the fuck that got to do with anything?
Because it's something that I always be saying when I lingo, because a lot of people racist. I'm racist too, so I'm standing on that. What, you feel some type of way because I said picking cotton?
You said you ended picking cotton, and I'm trying to figure out where the fuck.
My people, which is your people, unless you like Pedro, we different black. I don't know, but
hold on. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. My people is not your people, nigga, and you're not black, nigga. You're Nori, what do you want to call it? French word. Stop the from Haiti. You're not black.
No, thank you. No problem, nigga.
Thank you. Now, Pedro, you see what I'm saying? So when you get back, when 350,000
you see how easy it is, family? All you gotta do is just call them on it. They usually flee like the devil. You dig? Get thee behind me, Satan. When you check them real fast about, you're not black, you're Haitian. You're not black, you're Nigerian, Zimbabwean, Ghanaian, Gambian. You're that. They really don't put too much of a fight. They know they're not black. They want you to believe that. Only you can validate their blackness. All right? So as long as they can get by with you stamping approval, that's what's happening. When they say they're black and you don't check them and take it from them, you're stamping you're stamping them and you're approving them. You're saying approved. Once you be like, nah, you're not black, bro. You're Haitian. And you heard Charleston White to Jamaican woman. You did, like, she fought a little bit. My skin, all get used to the talking points they're gonna do. Oh, my skin color. You're not black. Oh, this and that. Yeah, you're not black. Oh, on paper. Oh yeah, let's talk about that paper. That's called paper genocide. Okay, so paper genocide obviously referred to the systematic erasure of a people's identity through bureaucratic and administrative means, right, rather than physical violence. So this was like a Cold War against indigenous Americans. So for indigenous Americans, paper genocide occurred through census reclassification. Does that ring a bell? Census reclassification. Ain't that we going through? The OMB, Office Budget and Management, they're classifying all of us as black. When I say all of us, black Americans, African immigrants, West Indian immigrants. All of us are being classified as black. So this paper genocide. Okay, this paper genocide. Hold on one second. It's showing his head. It's been showing his head. We just caught it. You dig? 1 second. Let me get the official date for paper genocide. That's what I'm doing. All right. Yeah, I thought so. Around, I just want to be specific. Paper genocide refers to the bureaucratic erasure of indigenous identity through government records, OMB, government records, with the most prominent example occurring in Virginia, starting with the Racial Integrity Act of 1924. There we go. See, I need a date. You got to put a date on it. Racial Integrity Act of 1924 under Registrar Walter Plecker, 1912-1946. Officials reclassified Native Americans as colored or white, a practice that lasted until the Supreme Court overturned it in 1967. All right. So the Racial Integrity Act. So this act where they start to reclassify indigenous people, I'm sure it happened before then, white, colored, even Negro, for their convenience, right? There was a hidden deceptive play behind that. What's happening again? Paper genocide with us. On paper, they were calling, see, it's the reverse. On paper, they were calling indigenous Americans other than what they are. They're not doing that with us. They're allowing us to keep what we called ourselves, our ethnonym, which is black. They allowed us to keep it. They're including other people on it. So it's the reverse. So they're not reclassifying us as something else. They're reclassifying others as us. So it's the opposite, but it's paper genocide no matter. All right. So, and they did that to steal the land from the indigenous Americans and also keep them from coming back later, reclaiming the land. Because how you going to reclaim it? You're mulatto, you're white, you're Negro. You're not indigenous. You feel me? So you had many more things tied to that. I think the 1880, what did I call it? The 1887, I think the doll rolls, I think it was. Doll Rolls Act, something like that. And the blood quantum. Okay, blood quantum. So those things have been happening with them. And then with us, they start to do the same thing. Now, and now we're being paper genocided, or we're being genocided on paper. Okay, so I'm gonna go deep into that a little later.
Haitians get back on your land. Enslave them niggas.
They cannot come up here. Look, barbecue are only 2,000 people and have 8 million of them living with beef.
Now, Pedro, you heard what I said? I said you enslave them niggas. Put them niggas back in chains. Put them in chains.
We don't want them here, not even for free. We don't need them. They gotta go to that side. That's what. Look, barbecue.
No, Pedro. I was just rooting for the Haitians, but fuck them, nigga.
And by the way, I believe I'm the first voice in our spaces, and probably in America, but definitely in our spaces, to point out the paper genocide. So I think I need a little flowers for that. You dig? There you go. So, I'm usually like that.
I don't want you to take over the whole island, nigga. When they come over, nigga, I don't want you to sweep that whole shit up. That place is and I want to be able to have Dominican females all over the island. It better be called the DR of hoes, nigga.
Where you at, fam?
On that side,
Yeah, I want you to sweep all that shit up. Clean it up.
We can take them to, wait, Mr. President. We can take them to swim, but listen to me real quick. This is what I'm trying to say. 2,000 people, that's how many people barbecue have under. And he got 10 million Haitians running and swimming all over, swimming to Cuba, swimming to Jamaica, going Michael Phelps. Look, you gotta see what the Bahamas do with them. It's not only us.
Thank you, Southern Breeze. Yeah, Dawes Rose. I knew it was something like that. Indigenous were reclassified as mulatto, Negro, and it's saying white too. Yep. And they're doing it right now. Like I said, it's the opposite. They're not reclassifying us. They're reclassifying others as us. This is wild. And like my research is showing that. So this is like groundbreaking research. You dig? I do call myself a YouTube journalist, and I bring sometimes news that's already established. And a lot of times I come with my own research, which is what Hood Smart is arguing, the whole we're the only black people. I've been a loud voice of that. And now paper genocide, they're doing the opposite. They're not reclassifying us like they did the indigenous Americans. They're reclassifying others onto our records. So it's still, the genocide is still done on paper. That's the bottom line. And delineation was addressing it, but delineation ain't it has to also identify the genocide. And once the genocide is identified, and then you'll see how important it is to say what Hood Smart is saying, what I'm saying, they ain't black. Get them off the records. The genocide is on the record. And you could say the proper terminology would be, it won't be paper genocide, it'd be paper assimilation, because they're not subtracting, they're adding people to us. They're flooding us out. Okay, they're paper gentrify. You dig? It could be called paper gentrify. They're adding people to our status, and it's diluting a lot of things, which I'll cover a little later. Yeah, man. So go ahead and spread the word on that too. So you see, is one thing we're arguing they ain't black. Now it gets more deeper. They're black on paper. That's the reclassification. That's the genocide. That's the gentrify. Paper genocide, paper assimilation, paper gentrification. Like all those terms are acceptable. Paper dilution of inclusion. All of those terms are accepted. So you'll hear me use different ways to express. I might say paper genocide. I might say paper dilution of inclusion. I might say paper assimilation. I might say paper gentrification. You dig? But either way, it's real. Yeah, so go ahead and like. We're still not. The likes got up. Thank you for the likes. The likes got up. All right, now let's keep going. If y'all want to donate, small change, $ unbiased Ron. You dig?
Look, you guys deported them. Chile giving 120 days to leave their country. Look, start interrupting. I'm gonna holler at you. Start interrupting. Look, seriously.
All right, Mr. President, talk to us good.
Yeah, you just said Hefe is not black, he's Noir. What do you mean by that? Black, you know what black means?
Do you know what Noir?
Times.
No.
I'm sure somebody told you that.
Sir, answer the question.
Somebody told you that.
No,
somebody tell you that every day.
Sir, did that make you feel good, nigga? Be honest.
You from Ghana, bro. You have a wife. You have 2 kids in Ghana.
I got 2 kids. All right, nigga, goodbye. I had enough fun. Yeah, nigga, he ain't saying nothing. You know, exactly. Nobody wants to be. That's the thing about being black American. Don't nobody want to be nothing. They are the talk of, I guess, America right now because they're being.
No. I'm 6 feet.
You 6 feet?
Yeah. But I'm been whooping Haitian ass since I was born, boy. This is what we do. You heard them in Florida. We've been waiting for you for 97 years. No Haitian ever showed up to this side of the island.
Damn.
They want them to come. But listen, let me tell you something. You see all that menaces the barbecue been doing on that side?
Yeah.
How come that they never cross the border? Not even once.
Damn.
How come they don't cross the border? They always cry that we mistreat them, that we do that. You say they have a bunch of guns and it's a bunch of brave people that they destroying Haiti. How come they never cross the border and attack a Dominican town? You think I'm lying to you, man?
Dominicans were under a dictator who tried to convince them they were white for a couple decades.
Why we've been whooping those Haitian ass? This is a problem between us, man. Like let us deal with that. Listen. This is the only problem that we. Let me tell you something. If you guys would have not interfered, literally, is you just let us handle it for 1 year, because we're afraid of you. We don't want to fight with you. This is every time that we go and we whoop those Haitian ass, you guys come and beat us. And we don't want that. We don't want no smoke with you. Like that, that's it. Honestly. Listen, even right now that you want to destroy Venezuela, we go like, okay, America, come and take the airport. We're not saying nothing. Come and do what you have to do. We're good with you. We're afraid of you. We admit that. But just let us handle the Haitian and you will not have to complain about them. Just let us deal with it.
Let us deal with your Haitians. Okay, all right. I mean, listen. I want the Haitians, the 350,000 Haitians to go to Haiti. This is your time. Take the land back, the whole land. See what I'm saying? Take the whole land back. I just don't get it. Jeremiah, man, come up, man, and correct this nigga Pedro, bro. Y'all can't be having this Taco Bell nigga walking around talking shit about y'all. Y'all supposed to be gangsters and shit. See what I'm saying? Y'all supposed to be Zo Mafia, 1804 and shit. Come on now. Y'all can't. Y'all need to take the other side of the island. I'm mad y'all only got a half. Y'all need to have the whole thing. But anyways, yeah. So like I like to say, you know, everybody has been impacted by white supremacy, colonialization, and whatnot. I think that, you know, when other people come to America and be disingenuous to Black Americans, problems, that's where we have a problem at. You see what I'm saying?
How about Haitian finally take off? Let's see.
Yeah, but
he have a name in Spanish. This is how frustrated they are. He's trying to be boss. It's called Jefe. Man, put it in French on Creole, man. Have some dignity.
Well, you know, Jefe, you know, his Wi-Fi is, you know, he got that Wi-Fi going on, so I'll bring him out like this. You know,
ever since Donald Trump took off the Obama fund, the Haitians are not doing that good with the internet. Watch.
Yo, what's up, real nigga? What's up, fam?
What is that, bro?
Yeah, we're gonna take the other side. We working on that as we speak. Okay. But this how slow these Spaniards are. They worse than Caucasians, trust me. This nigga think he's Spanish because I say Jefe. Nigga, we taught y'all niggas how to speak English, you carcass mountain. Hey, Pedro, are you Black?
Well, I'm not Black like you.
Oh, thank you. Hell yeah. Now explain to me what, because now you admit it, because you know I'm catching your ass. Because at first, I'm not Black, I'm Dominican. Okay, now explain the difference, Black. Explain it, because you know we the ones that fight. Us Haitianos. Because when you take out the H-A, it's Haitiano, it's Tayano. We the Native Americans.
I don't even know. Okay, here we go.
Y'all claim to be Spaniard from Spain to enslave us after we freed all of y'all cocksucking bitch-ass motherfuckers. But check this out, Pedro. Explain what different nigger you are.
Well, my mom is full blue-eyed Spaniard, and my father is dark. So I'm half and half. That's Spaniard, what I am.
My dog claim that Spaniard. All right. So how much?
That's what you is, idiot. What do you want me to claim? Haitian? I'm not Haitian.
This is why I'm coming out with it. This is why I'm coming out with it. You see how Yankees, they got family reunion. They've been tied to the land. Georgia, Mississippi, Virginia, all that. This is all the thing I'm saying. I'm Haitian. We popped off all of this motherfucking no picking cotton shit, and y'all sellouts fucking let Christopher Columbus' body stay in Haiti, which is Dominican Republic. That's why his body's still there. And y'all sellouts. That's all. Y'all think y'all white when y'all not white. Y'all the worst of the worst.
Now, can I
ass and pussy?
Listen,
that's the
you
only
talk.
thing Dominicans do, prostitute. Y'all don't own shit. Them Jews own all that.
Listen. AI, you have already looked for the statistic. Wait, calm down. AI, you have already looked the statistic before. You remember that the vast majority of Haitians in the Dominican Republic are doing prostitution. You remember that you started that statistic yourself. Now, Mr. Jefe, I want to ask you something. No, what the Haitians always do, you go all the way back. 1804, we deliberated. What is the reality? No, what is the reality of the land right now? Listen, what is the reality of the land right now?
Ask what kind of different Black you are?
We the poor.
Hold on, Jefe. My bad, brother. You know, you said a lot of shit and you got a little bit weird. I'm gonna tell you where you got weird at. You know what I'm saying? You got weird when you said that y'all niggas stopped the cotton picking shit. You stopped the cotton picking shit where you was at, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That didn't take roll everywhere elsewhere, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just to let you niggas know. That's
Louisiana Purchase, brother.
Hold on. What the fuck that got to do with anything? What happened?
Louisiana Purchase. When you watch Will Smith's movie and he was in New Orleans, he was a Haitian. Georgia, Haitians been fighting for Georgia. That's why Georgia Albany got a Haitian flag in it right now.
No. My point is, what the fuck that got to do with slavery, sir?
What, me saying picking cotton?
Yeah, what the fuck that got to do with Haitians, and what the fuck that got to do with anything?
Because it's something that I always be saying when I lingo, because a lot of people racist. I'm racist too, so I'm standing on that. What, you feel some type of way because I said picking cotton?
You said you ended picking cotton, and I'm trying to figure out where the fuck.
My people, which is your people, unless you like Pedro, we different black. I don't know, but
hold on. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. My people is not your people, nigga, and you're not black, nigga. You're a Nori, whatever you want to call it, French word, from Haiti. You're not black.
No, thank you. No problem, nigga.
Thank you. Now, Pedro, you see what I'm saying? So when you get back, when 350,000 Haitians get back on your land, enslave them niggas.
They cannot come up here. Look, barbecue are only 2,000 people and have 8 million of them living with beef.
Now, Pedro, you heard what I said? I said you enslave them niggas. Nigga, put them niggas back in chains. Put them in chains.
We don't want them here, not even for free. We don't need them. They gotta go to that side. That's what. Look, barbecue.
No, Pedro. I was just rooting for the Haitians, but fuck them, nigga. I don't want you to take over the whole island, nigga. When they come over, nigga, I don't want you to sweep that whole shit up.
That place
and I want to be able to be able to have Dominican females all over the island. It better be called the DR of hoes, nigga.
Where you at, fam?
On that side,
yeah, I want you to sweep all that shit up. Clean it up.
We can take into wait, Mr. President. We can take them to swim, but listen to me real quick. This is what I'm trying to say. 2,000 people. That's how many people barbecue have under, and he got 10 million Haitians running and swimming all over. Swimming to Cuba, swimming to Jamaica, going back. Look, you gotta see what the Bahamas do with them. It's not only us. Look. You guys deported them. Chile giving 120 days to leave their country. Look, start interrupting.
I'm gonna let you.
Start interrupting. Look, seriously.
All right, Mr. President, talk to me. It was good.
Yeah, you just said Hefe is not black. He's Noir. What do you mean by that? Black. You know what black means?
Do you know what Noir means?
Yeah, it means black.
Okay.
So
where does it mean black? Where does it mean black?
That's what it translates in French.
Okay, where what was that terminology stamped at?
This is what it means, black, noir. That's what it is. You basically saying the same thing.
Okay, we don't call ourselves noir over here.
That's what you don't call yourself. But no matter what you want, I mean, whatever, no matter what you call it, you still black. We still black. We noir, whatever it is. I mean, there's no difference between black and noir.
There is a difference. It was in Haiti. They called you noir in Haiti. We didn't call each other noir over here.
That's the translation of the word black.
All right.
Right. So
okay.
What are you saying?
That don't mean you're black over here though.
What you mean? What do you mean? That don't mean I'm black over here. What do you mean?
It's describing two different groups. It's two different groups.
Right. So when you read the Constitution of Haiti and it says that you guys are free, it says the Noor people are free. That don't mean we was free. That don't mean where black was free around the world. That just means the Noor people, descendants of Haitians, Haiti, people who are on, whatever you want to call it, people who are on this island who went through a specific slavery. You are the Noor people, what they consider black. My black ass was in America. We were still fighting here, going through our experience. Our black translates to something else.
So you black American, I'm black Haitian. That's what you're saying.
But you're not black in America, sir. Black doesn't belong to you.
That's what I just said. You black American, I'm black Haitian. That's what you're saying.
But you're not black in America, yes. And y'all don't use the term. And y'all don't use the terminology black. Yeah, hold on. Because you don't use. The only time you use Noor or black was in that Constitution. You don't walk around saying I'm Noor in Haiti, do you?
Call things so like Diana. That's all.
Yeah, so you guys don't use that term on a day-to-day basis. You don't say the Nor people. You don't say hold on. You don't say the Nor people of Haiti. We say the black people of America, black America. You don't say Nor Haitians. You don't say black Haitians. You just say Haitians. Haiti. You're from Haiti. You're Haitian. So you go by your nationality. See, our word black is both political and an ethnic group. There's a culture that goes behind black America or being black here in America. You guys weren't banging black like that. You was banging 1804 being Haitian. We the ones who was banging black, not y'all. So yes, we're black. The same way I'm not black when I go to, let's say Brazil. Whatever caste system that they got over there, or whatever political or racial classification they have over there, I wouldn't fall in line to that. So,
right. I don't know how that's not common sense. And we know it's common sense because I played the video where, this is Steve Coakley. This is Steve Coakley showing how white people, they come over here. Now, this is way back. I think this is late 80s, early 90s. Steve Coakley showing white people being called African Americans. Like, can't make this up. All right, so here. So we know that they get it because he was breaking it down. Okay. We know they get it.
First came to the United States, I was fascinated by African Americans. And I'll be honest, I thought we were the same. We look the same, we share ancestors, we share history.
Okay, so no, we don't look the same, we don't share ancestors, and we don't share history. They got to stop that lie. But he's getting better.
No. So I assumed blackness meant the same thing to all of us.
You heard him? So he assumed blackness meant the same thing to all of us. First of all, blackness don't mean shit to them at all. They don't call themselves black in their country at all. It's all of them. They're all dark. They only look at themselves as dark. If they call themselves black at all, it's going to be because of how they look. And so they got to stop. They don't call themselves nothing on how they look. They call themselves by their tribal names, their cultural names, their language names, or their nationality. Okay? So they got to stop. Y'all don't call yourselves black. Stop it, man.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Right.
Stop the cap. That was my mistake. Bruh. Here's the disconnect. For African Americans, blackness comes first, before your job, before your politics, before your city.
Okay, he said blackness comes first before the job, before of course, right. Yes.
You are black all the time.
Right.
That's how society meets you. That's how history trained you to move.
Right.
For Africans, identity works differently.
Listen.
Tribe comes first, then language.
This ain't just Africa. This is everywhere but black American. This is in the Caribbean. You'll see. So he said, look what he said. He said Africa works differently. He said first comes the tribe, then the language. What else?
Then country.
Tribe, language, country, family. That's how Africans see it. No color. Tribe, language, country. Where's black? Where's the... You dig? Now, look at it. Hear a Jamaican woman say the same thing.
The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you.
So she said the problem we're having is that we Jamaicans don't see West Indians don't see themselves as one of us. Okay.
Come to this country, it's immigrant or nationality, maybe our careers next, and then whatever else comes after that.
You hear that? So when they come over here, she said they identify with immigration first, their immigrant status first. So that means they identify with all immigrants as one, so when they have policies about immigration, immigrant things, they come together with other immigrants, the Latinos, everybody who's not part of the black, that claim they brown and black and brown, who's not, well, they have more in common with them because they're all immigrants. And that's something that we didn't consider growing up. When we were calling them black and they was correcting us saying they're not black, they were really just saying, hey, we're not black, we're immigrants. Like, we never really seen them as immigrants. And that's why we called them black, like us. But that was wrong. So she's correcting us. Hey, when we come to America, our immigration status is number one. Because we got to cosplay. We got to get some tangibles You dig? And then she said her nationality is second. They're Jamaican. So they're immigrants number one. They're Jamaican number two. And then she said their careers is number three. Where's the blackness?
So immigrant, Jamaican, marketer.
Marketer is her career. And she said whatever else comes after that. So whatever else. She didn't even say black. Whatever you want to call me after that, that's what I am. You dig? So immigrant status first, her country nationality second, and then her career. But okay.
Now in America, blackness.
Now I bet you she's calling herself black right now, though, right? Yo, they be killing me. So now here was Charleston White response. Okay, same as mine. Hood smart. Look,
you ain't black.
Then what am I?
Jamaican.
I'm black.
You Jamaican.
No.
You Jamaican.
There's a difference, huh?
It's a difference.
Okay, describe the difference.
If I go to your...
What color is my skin? What color is my skin?
Yellow.
I'm Jamaican.
You ain't black.
Then what am I?
Jamaican.
I'm black.
You Jamaican.
No.
You Jamaican.
There's a difference, huh?
It's a difference.
Okay, describe the difference.
If I go to your...
What color is my skin? What color is my skin?
Yellow.
Okay, and it derives from?
Even white derived from black.
Right.
Even white derived from black. All colors in the color spectrum come from the black. But y'all have been classified as Jamaicans.
When I fill out a paperwork here in the States, it doesn't say Jamaican anywhere.
How can you describe me as being black? You have a name. You're Jamaican.
Listen.
And you're American.
Well, I'm black American.
Okay, I'm black Jamaican.
It don't say that. You're making something up now. It don't say that. Our paperwork,
black.
We have to...
Hey, family, then they will lie and say they're black Jamaican, black African, black Igbo, black Dominican, black Panamanian. Stop it. No such thing as that. You're just Jamaican. You're just Venezuelan. You're just Mexican. You're just that. You're just this. You're not black nothing, okay?
We have to check something. When you go back home, you don't check nothing. You're automatic Jamaican.
Right.
I'm not automatic American. I'm automatic black. You see what I'm saying? So when we say black, we talking us. Y'all ain't us. Don't y'all got Jamaican food?
Yes.
Don't y'all have a Jamaican culture?
Yes.
We don't. So we those seeds. We are not African seeds. We are not. We don't have no African bloodline other than what the white boy have.
Because he does not.
All right. So that was Charleston White. So I played the first African guy who got it. Okay, he explained it. Hey, black in America is different from anywhere else who's cosplaying, who's now borrowing the name. Charleston White, hood smart, unbiased Ron, the Jamaican lady. Hey, I'm not black. And now this African right here. I ain't gonna play the whole thing, just the beginning part where he makes it very clear.
Not understand the difference between race, ethnicity, and identity. And yes, as he said, Puerto Ricans has got African roots. But you have to understand how Puerto Rico became how it is today. Puerto Rico was colonized by Spain for 400 years. During that time, Spanish brought enslaved Africans to work on their plantations, just like what happened in the other parts of the Caribbean. But here is where it gets different. In Puerto Rico, you had a mixing of 3 different groups. There were Africans who were taken from Africa to go and work as slaves. There were the Spanish colonizers.
All right,
And then the
fast forward
Taino
this Puerto
people were
Rican
already
thing.
living
Hold
on that land before the
All right, I ain't trying to be educated in Puerto Rican ethnogenesis. Hold on.
arrival of those like the indigenous tribe that were already living not the same. And there is a part that many people are missing and have been seeing it among black immigrants living in America.
No
Just
black
because
immigrants.
you have African roots, it will not automatically make you a black American. Black Americans are not only defined by the color of their skin.
You heard that? This is an African breaking this down. It's not that difficult, okay? What else?
Or their origin. They are also defined by their lineage and their unique experience in America. And that is why
You heard that? Black Americans are defined, not, this is the African, not only by some skin complexion, because most of us ain't dark skin. And look, our dark skin in America ain't the dark skin like in Africa. So even hood smart. And this guy right here, like this ain't dark skin. You ain't see dark skin until you start seeing some of those Africans, and those Haitians. That's dark skin. And I'm not saying it's something bad about it. I'm just saying, even like white people, like light, super light, you don't see light white people until you go to Europe. You feel me? So you're not going to see really dark skinned people until you leave America. We call each other dark and light, and we're so far from that. The real light white is in Europe, and the real dark is outside of America. So we don't call ourselves black because of our skin tone. None of us are as dark as what you would call black. So it's more to that. And like he said, it's an experience and it's a lineage thing. Okay. It's a lineage thing. And that's the bottom line. It's an experience. It's a lineage thing. And it's less to do with complexion, because you got Prince, who's yellow like a damn banana, or yellow like a damn Asian person, and he's not Asian, or he's black still. So I want to show that receipt. Like, so we're not bugging. You got Africans, you got non-FBA people who are getting it. Tucker Carlson and those guys, they get it. And culture, it's not rocket science. They get it. So people are gaslighting. They are pretending they don't get it. They're the real pretendians. They are the pretendians. They are pretending that they don't get when we say delineation, paper gentrification, reparations. They get it. They're pretending not to get it. So they are the real pretendians. All right?
I'm not that politically. I didn't come from that group of people. So I wouldn't call myself, hey, I'm just like y'all. No, I'm not. If they were to get reparations, I wouldn't get it. Because I wasn't a part of that history or that culture.
Right, Laura Maul.
I know nothing about it. So black.
Yeah, Laura Maul said they think black is like a costume. You can put it on and take it off. So white man come, you put it on. No, I'm saying amongst us, they put it on. White man come, they take it off. No, it's not that. And thanks for the $5 super chat. Not super chat, Cash App. Suzanne and Back in Action sent the $5 Cash App yesterday. You know, it's normally the regulars that support the channel. Everybody, dollar, whatever. Go ahead. You don't be afraid to support your people. Don't fall for the Tether arguments. Oh, Tariq. Oh, no. No. Part of our culture, when we like something, we support different ways, like button, subscription, share, different ways. But all of that is considered support. And don't let people gaslight you, like supporting your own is like bad. Okay.
Doesn't translate everywhere. That's the thing. You think black just means the same thing everywhere. It's almost like you're Haitian in Haiti, but once you catch a plane to America, now you black. I'm black now.
But they still say that we're the first black people.
So now you black now. You black. Once that plane ride dropped you right here, but you was Haitian in Haiti the whole time. Go ahead.
Hey yo, now that's my argument, but he made it more simplistic. Like when I argue, it's going to be academic shit like that, but he made it really, really simple. Let me go back. I might clip that later. You dig? And I said the same thing. I like, how are you black? How are you Haitian in Haiti, Haitian Dominican Republic, Haitian when you go to Europe, when they go to London, whatever, and maybe China, they're Haitian. But when they come to America, they're all of a sudden black. Like, stop. That's not how it works, man.
To America, now you black. I'm black now. Because I wasn't a part of that history or that culture or that tradition. I know nothing about it. So black doesn't translate everywhere. That's the thing. You think black just means the same thing everywhere. It's almost like you're Haitian in Haiti, but once you catch a plane to America, now you black. I'm black now.
But they still say that we're the first black people.
So now you black now. You black. Once that plane ride dropped you right here, but you was Haitian in Haiti the whole time. Go ahead.
Yo, They don't really have no comebacks because it doesn't make sense.
Anyway, we're the first Black Republic. When the reason why people
No. You were the first Haitian Republic or people of African descent. You were not the first Black nothing. And if you're Black, it's from a white racist lens where they look at your skin color and they think you're inferior because you're dark. They think you're dumb because you're dark. So if you guys are Black in any way sense, it's going to be your skin color, and that lens come from white people, not even your own.
in Haiti, they don't say that they Black because they don't speak English. So they, of course, they're gonna say Noir. They're gonna say they're Haitians. But we're Black everywhere we go. So, but if
No, you're Haitian everywhere you go. Okay? And you're not even Noir everywhere you go. You're Haitian everywhere you go, and it's okay, man. Like, be Haitian and proud. We're Black and proud. Y'all got to be West Indian, Haitian, and African and proud.
like you said, if
That's not true. We don't call you Black in the Dominican Republic. We call you Haitiano.
Right. There you go.
Got him.
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you? Oh, so, you know what I'm saying? That you done fucked up now, you know that, don't you? No, you done fucked up, don't you? No, don't you? No, you done fucked up.
but we're Black everywhere we go. So, but if, like you said, if
That's not true. We don't call you Black in the Dominican Republic. We call you Haitiano.
Right.
That's
There
a
you
funny
go.
specific thing. Stop lying. We call you Black.
Right. So here's the thing. You guys act like we don't know what y'all call yourselves on y'all islands and y'all countries. You don't bang Black like that.
At all.
You go
That
by your
part.
nationality or
Right.
tribes. You're not Black, sir. So when they say Black history in America, they're not talking about your history.
At
Martin
all.
Luther King, Malcolm X, Harriet Tubman, us. When they say Black culture, they're not talking about Haiti culture. I don't even know.
Notice it's not called Black American history, where we're pretending that there's another Black history somewhere else globally. It's simply called Black history, and it doesn't tie in all these pretending Blacks. Yeah, you know what's funny? They call themselves Pan-African, and they won't go back to Africa. We're the real Pan-Africans because we're saying go back to your homeland and fix it. Ain't that the basis of Pan-Africanism? For them to go fix their homeland, get it right, and unite with each other? We're saying take your ass home, unite with each other, and build your homeland. That's Pan-Africanism. That's Pan-Africanism. And you guys are the real pretendians. They try to call us pretendians for what we really are, while they are pretending to be Black. Hey, family, we got to start giving them back their own medicine. They are the pretending Blacks. When they call themselves Black, we got to call them pretendians. You did pretendians. Like, nah, you a paper soldier. You're only Black on paper. You're a paper soldier and you're pretending. You did. You're a pretending Black man.
Know what Haitian culture is, nigga. A little bit. But they're not talking about your culture when they mention Black culture. We own Black. When they say
Haitian
Black
culture is gained
hold on.
poverty.
Wait. When they say Black culture is the most popularized culture, they're not thinking about no Black as fuck Haitian in Haiti wearing banging 1804. That's not what they're thinking about. Hold on. They thinking about Michael Jordan with his hand on the ball, palming it, screaming from half court. They thinking of Michael Jackson moonwalking, nigga, sliding and gliding, nigga. They think of some fresh fly, nigga.
Okay, so we got a Tether in the chat. Trey Brown said, nah, you ain't FBA, you FBI agents parading a topic. Okay, we're FBI agents. What's the goal? What's the goal? And where's my check? You dig? Where's my badge and gun? I need that. You dig? I'm going to start arresting you. If I'm an FBI agent, give me my badge and gun and handcuffs, and I'm going to start arresting y'all goddamn illegal tethers. Let me make use of my badge and gun and handcuffs. If I'm an FBI agent, I need my badge, gun, and handcuffs so I can start arresting you damn illegal tethers. Now, there's a link right there. You can click Trey Brown and join me. But right now, I gotta ban your name until you call in. You dig? See, I took your little corny joke and put it back on you. If I'm FBI in any sense, I need my gun, badge, and handcuffs so I can start arresting you illegal tethers. I will start today. Okay?
Niggas dripped out. They think of some nigga very sophisticated, like Martin Luther King or Malcolm X, Fred Hampton, some revolutionary nigga. That's who they're thinking of. They're not thinking about y'all.
Louis Armstrong. They don't
Right.
know.
Right. So that's the problem. The problem is when people speak of black culture, black history, being black, they're talking about black Americans. They're not talking about y'all. When someone says Haitian culture, we know they're talking about you. Haitian music.
We are the first free black nation.
There you go. Hold on. Haitian food. Hold on. Hey, there's an order here, brother. You have your turn. Just calm down. Just write down everything you have to say. Haitian food, they're talking about you. So I'm not understanding why y'all. And here's the thing: you want to bunch us all together when it's convenient for you, but when it's time for you to separate, you separate when you need to. We're just saying we're taking that privilege away from you in America. Black is an ethnic group and a political terminology, sir. That's all I'm saying. Black doesn't mean the same way everywhere else. It don't. Now go ahead.
You say you're taking our privilege away in America?
Huh?
What privilege is that you're taking away?
Oh, we're taking the privilege away of you guys claiming that you're black because you told us first, no, you're not. You're Haitian. So you guys came up. Yes, because you guys came over here with your flags.
We are the first free black nation on
So you guys came over here with your flags telling us we're 1804. So I'm going to start judging you based off of that. You're 1804. You're not me. So yes, you were the first melanated group to have a free republic for like 2 days. And many of you niggas blinked. Nigga.
All right, so Trey Brown called in. Okay. Wait. All right. Trey Brown, are you there? Is your mic unmuted?
Yeah, my mic's unmuted.
Okay.
FBA.
So, all right, so go in. Explain why we are FBI and I'll respond.
So you guys are picking up a fight that doesn't necessarily even the fight that's needed to be had. How did you guys focus on? You guys just found out you guys are foundational Black Americans, right? So how did you guys start picking up a fight with other Black people instead of white people and start kicking them back to Europe? How did you guys naturally start beefing with the other Black niggas and just start not kicking white people out? That's why you guys are agents.
All right. So first of all, we're not fighting with Black people or African new arrivals or Caribbean new arrivals. We're not fighting with nobody. We're fighting with our American government. And when people got in our way, they became the new agents. I don't know what fight you're talking about. I got some Caribbean friends, which I make known all the time. I don't have no white friends. That's interesting. So that kind of go against what you said. I have no white friends. I don't plan on ever having white friends. I don't think that's even possible. But I have Caribbean friends. I got some Latino friends, and I got some foundation Black American friends. So that right there debunked that. Now, so when people say things like this, hold on, because you can see, right? You can see. Okay, so I want you to see this right here. So I want your response to this.
Okay, I'm listening.
Can you see my screen?
I noticed that you didn't answer the question right away, but I'm listening. Continue to make your point.
Okay, the question, dude. I said we're not fighting this. My first thing I said was we're not fighting nobody. We're not fighting white people or immigrants. I said we're fighting our government. That's a direct answer to you saying fight white people and don't fight immigrants, right? So I directly addressed that, and I want you to speak to this right here.
He lost. So if
that again, I am not Black. Okay, hear me out. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as Black.
Can I stop you before you this is exactly what I'm talking about. You're gonna give us people that shouldn't even, just because we all have phones doesn't mean we should be paying attention to these people that even be speaking. Why are we sitting around? First of all, not to be sexist or anything, but some females just like to hear themselves talk. They don't have to have anything based in truth or anything like that. Not saying that
What
I don't
about?
respect the women, but I
Are
respect
you
people that actually speak about truth.
okay?
I just
Are you
don't want to
familiar with
hear
Myron Gaines? Wait, hold on. Are you familiar with Myron Gaines?
Myron Gaines.
Right, Fresh and Fit.
Well, that sounds familiar, but
Fresh and Fit.
Myron Gaines. Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you just say Fresh or yeah, one of them people. Yeah,
Nah, that's
well,
his name, Myron Gaines. His name online is Myron Gaines. His name Myron Gaines is more popular than the Fresh thing. But yeah,
well,
but
yeah.
that
But let's be honest, bro.
yeah.
He got famous because he stole Patrice O'Neal's whole stick. He's
Yeah, but
like,
it's not,
let's
it's
be
not about
honest.
that. All I'm saying
Okay.
is that you got people living in my country that immigrated over here that have their homelands, and they got nerve to fix their face to parrot white supremacy. All right. So when you talk about white supremacy in America was not geared towards all people of African descent. It was geared to Black Americans. All people of African descent didn't get hung. Y'all didn't get Jim Crow. This was only uniquely, specifically for us. So when we
So
see
when I ask,
people, wait, hold on, wait,
okay,
you,
you're right. You're
I
right.
got it,
I'll listen.
I got
You're
another,
right.
yeah, another
You're
word, I got
right.
another word,
Listen.
right?
Mhm.
So I'll be done right here. I don't try to be long winded. I try to be matter of factual. So when people come, okay, so white supremacy is our, you could say, Nazi Germany, right? So with the Jews have a slogan, never again. So anybody that remotely repeat any of those terms or pictures that led to their Holocaust, that led to them to be dehumanized, right? Where nobody
Mhm.
cared in that country, you can't say anything close to that. They got a never again moment. So in America, we have a never again moment as well. If anybody is seen repeating any such language or any such gestures as white supremacists is on. And we have been seeing, you see right here, I just played one, and many others in our personal life. And then you got people in political positions, Kamala Harris, Obama. So you got people who are actually in the country in high positions with the same similar rhetoric. Go ahead.
Which I understand, but let me go back to even to your point about Myron Gaines. All right. We all know what Myron Gaines is. Of course, he's an FBI agent. Well, that's what my point. How do you get over here and betray your own people and then get cozy over here with a nice deal to get over half the people that were already here? You're just, not you, but I'm saying Myron Gaines is just literally an FBI agent. If you understand that him and his father, I didn't even do research on his father yet, but I can tell you the whole game plan right now. That's the whole FBI, CIA. Get a bunch of foreign niggas, bring them over here, get them to betray their own country, give them solitude or vulture, and then bring them above black people, then let them talk shit about us. That's basically their MO. Even if you even catch how some of these YouTubers, I'm not talking such as yourself, I'm just saying how these YouTubers, how they talk about our Caribbean brothers and sisters and even Africans. Why do you guys always pay attention to the people always talking shit that should never be paid attention to? Because it's
Oh
easy
no,
click.
no. Okay, no, you missed the never. No. Jewish people in status wise as a collective are way higher than Black Americans, right? In power, legislation, all that type stuff. And look, so to your point, when we say something anti-Semitic, they should let it go because we're not on a. No, they come down on us like stomping hard, stomping 10 toes. So no, you don't let any type of dismissive, hateful talk go. That's how it builds up and it leaves you in that same position. Again, I don't know if you know a lot about how that started over here, but the the Klan started off as jokes and giggles and minstrel shows, and then that turned into 100 years of lynching. So no, you got to stop it when it
Yeah.
starts, or you'll catch a forest fire. But are you familiar with Marcus Garvey?
Yes, he is a traitorous person.
He's a what?
Didn't start off. He didn't start off to be traitorous, but he just
Okay.
ended. He tried to basically. Okay, I want you to understand this, so I can understand that what I mean that he's a traitorous person, right?
Yeah.
So he basically was trying to learn about high society. The it's the Greek trap. It's the satanic trap. You try and learn about the world, but all you do is learn about Satan. It's the same thing with colleges. I don't know how far you are into
Wait,
researching that, most of
before
these
you go
politics.
there, not far at all. That's something you educate me on. But I heard you saying like black people, like you said, black immigrants. Like, okay, because that's
So what
like
is
the
a black
subject.
immigrant?
There's no such thing as a black immigrant. That's a
Okay.
contradiction in words. Black people
Okay.
cannot be immigrants. Okay,
Okay.
so yeah, so if you're an immigrant, you can't be black because immigrants means they came here from another place. Black means you were already here.
So can I educate you on that in a
Sure,
degree?
sure.
All right. So the three sons of Ham. Do you know who they are?
Ham, Ship, and Japheth. But before you go biblical,
Ooh.
because
Ooh. Okay.
I
Oh, so
yeah,
you know. Oh, okay.
oh yeah, hey,
Oh,
bro.
so
I
now
used
you
to be
got my eyes
bro.
attention on you now. Hold
Okay,
on now.
yeah, core.
So
Yeah, hold on.
I'm
It's
listening.
widely known. Let me straighten you out. I used to be a Hebrew Israelite, so I know the Bible back and forth. Now, but hold up. But before we go there, let's stick to BLACK.
It's
All
going
right.
to go right back into it, brother. It's going to. I'm right
Go
there
ahead.
with you. I just want to bring
Good.
it back
Okay, so
into it.
go ahead
Okay.
and let me,
Okay.
go in. Go ahead.
So if you're a black Hebrew Israelite, so then you should know the true names of Shem and Ham. It's Yashem and Yaham, because all the names had Yah in it, right? So who are the Yaham or Yahim or the Yahamites? They are the Africans. And who is Yashem? That was us. We are the black ones. We inherited America from Canada to South America. The Vatican, when they always tell you about the New World, that was the Europe trying to use France, Spain, and English to get over here. And oh my God, isn't it a coincidence that over here, what is Canada? French? Oh, what is South America? Oh, Spanish. Oh, and how come the middle of it is English? But here's the thing that exposes them, brother. The Caribbean. How are France, Spain, and English? How do you all have areas that go back to you guys' countries so close together in this one area? Wouldn't the whole territory be owned by Spain or one of the territories that own the entire region? Why is it split up that way? Oh, we know why. You guys teamed up to take our land. So I say that to say it happened not only in this English or in this context and make us fight with each other, it happened on the Canadian side and it happened on the South American side. So when we were trying to be figuring out, lose my point at the end here after I explain that. When I say that we're black, it goes to damn, I forgot my point. I don't know if you can help me got me back to my point. I
Well,
just
I don't
wanted
know what your
to.
point was, but if
My
it's
point
connecting
was
all
to
this to
answer your
black,
question about the black people and having but you okay? It was about having the black people have
are you
uh
familiar with paper genocide?
yes, 100%.
Okay, so just briefly, if you could just explain that, like just
Oh, that's what
briefly.
it lead into. Okay, so when they were coming into the new world, like I was exclaiming explaining beforehand, they were coming over here, and when they after they did the walk of the Trail of Tears, and after Thomas Jefferson won in the Battle of at Florida through the Gullah Wars, basically they got the green light to send everybody over here, and that was like the frontier expansion of the early Americas, right? But they forget about Pocahontas already exposed the French, and whatever shit exposed to South America, whatever. And
Now you know
so
I
what it
said
was
paper
the paper
genocide. I
genocide.
didn't say.
Exactly.
Okay, go ahead.
So if you understand, all that was happening at the same time. So all the countries colluded on doing the paper genocide. It just wasn't just one country. It just wasn't English. So we can't all point at this
Oh, okay.
whole government. That was my point.
Okay,
We couldn't.
but can you explain briefly what it is? Paper genocide? If not, I'll
So
do it.
basically these Europeans coming over to take our biblical names. So like names like Thomas, Stewart, and some of these like Copenhagen, like some of these even Jewish names that they operate, but they're fake Jewish names because they're not the true people. So what I was trying to say is we're not only are we the real Native Americans, we have the fake Native Americans on our left, and then we have the fake Jews on the right hand side.
So can you briefly explain paper genocide so I can take it from there?
Okay, so basically France, Spain, and English all colluded in taking over the New World, the land of the New World, which belonged to us, the Shemites. They used the paper genocide to take our last names and our land through
And how
deeds,
did and
through
through what?
deeds, through like land deeds, because we had land deeds already established here. And how do
Okay,
you
so would you just simply say this before you get the history? Just simply say that they were reclassifying indigenous people as other than, so they can't have rightful claim to those deeds and land, right?
Yes, but if you understood what that was just a short base answer, but I was giving you the long base with the Native
But I
Americans
just
too.
asked for a brief one because I was gonna go somewhere different. Okay, cool.
Okay, because we're going
Okay,
to supplementation 10-4.
yeah,
Sorry.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So we both agree that paper genocide means that people were being erased off paper, right? And other people being added on so they can steal the land, right? You got it. So that's paper. Okay, cool. So that means people, right? So that means people were once something, and then they were reclassified as something else on paper, right? So we're doing a reclassification on paper. Are we together here?
Yes.
Okay.
In the same sense, I just want to, if I clarify where we differ,
No, it don't
reclassifying.
matter. No, that don't matter. That don't matter. Wait. It don't matter if we
Okay.
differ because I'm
Okay.
trying
Okay.
to
All right.
hone in
I hear
on
you.
what we agree with.
Same thing. Okay.
Right.
All right. 10-4.
Right. Because I'm trying to hone in on what we agree with. Right. I'm not trying to focus on differences. Right. See, you're being divisive.
Stealing,
Right.
reclassifying.
So
Okay. I get the same thing. I get it. Okay.
right.
All right, I get it.
Right. Well, yeah, because they were. You just said names. Name were changed, right?
Not names. They stole their names through the deeds. Because we already had land deeds and everything already. So in order for them to steal it, they had to steal our last names and kill us.
Okay, so names were changed. I mean, names were leased off to somebody else. Somebody else took the name and say, "Hey, this is my name now," right?
Exactly. And that's where the straw man things come from.
Okay, wait,
Yes.
hold that. So just hold that point. This is my name, punk, like some Debo stuff. Okay, so do you think Haitians are black?
Well, they are black. They are part of the kingdom beforehand.
Okay, stop. So how in what sense are they black?
That they were so. This is going to go into something I don't know if you know, but if you're a black Hebrew Israelite, you should know.
Not from a Bible. No, okay. Hey, hold on. Not I'm talking from a historical document, not from a biblical.
Yeah, I
exegesis.
researched the Bible, brother. They even know. Even white people even know. So I mean,
okay. So what is the definition of? So before you go too far on Mars, what is the definition of black that you're saying they are black?
Okay, so black is basically a slave. It's like a black is lower than a person. It's like next to cattle, and black law's definition.
Okay.
It's gonna be
right. And hold on. Okay, good. We're agreeing. And black law definition was written by who? Who's the author of the black law definitions?
Damn. I can tell you right now. Let me go look at my,
no. I'm saying, was it white people? Was it white tea people? Was it
probably a Freemason, most likely.
Or was it a white tea person?
Most likely, probably a Freemason.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, cool. So when a white tea person rename you, right? In the Bible call like a byword, right?
I'm sorry.
Right.
What do you mean rename? Like reclassified? You mean? Or?
Yeah. When white people call you something outside your name in a negative connotation, didn't the Most High in the Bible said that was a prophecy that they'll call you bywords and all type of different terminology outside your name? Okay, cool. All right. So the white man fulfilling that. So the white man, we're calling people stuff, right? And it had a negative connotation to it. Now, when black people in the 60s in America were calling themselves black and named their societies after it, Black Wall Street, Black Banks, Black Love, Black Pride, Black Panthers, Black Power, were we borrowing the white T man definition, Black's law definition, or did we come up with our own definition of what black meant to us?
It's a little bit of both.
Okay. Do you know the okay, cool. Exonym, endonym. Ever heard of those terms?
No, but from root words, one's one internal, one's external. So you want to explain to me what exactly is the internal and external part of it?
You already got it. So the NYM represents names. So you got internal names and outside names. So you would guess. So if white people name somebody something that they didn't name themselves, that's an exonym, right? That's a white man naming you something. All right. So now if within themselves come up with their own name, that's called an endonym. That's an inside name they named themselves. So again, back during the 60s, 1960s, when black people took on black, B-L-A-C-K, and said, we are the black people, and tied everything they did to it. Black power, Black Wall Street, Black love. Were we naming it in a positive light? Were we embracing black in a positive light? Or did we take on the white man negative connotation of what black was?
You think my answer was going to change? I told you it was both. And to explain myself, Marcus Garvey, and hopefully you understand that.
Hey, brother, listen.
It wasn't with animosity. I said it like in quick succession. I already hopefully you picked it up the first time. I answered it correctly.
Okay, cool. So let's go past that. So, but either way.
Wait. I'm sorry. Why are we going to go past that? I want to know if I answered it correctly or not.
No, because you said both, and we just explained, and we just went over what an endonym, exonym is. So if you named yourself, listen, you gotta be slow. If you named yourself and you gave it a definition that's positive or negative, if you named yourself, that's an endonym. So that's not both. So that's not both. That means that these people name themselves. But I want to go further because we are on one accord that this naming, this renaming or redefining of what a word meant to people, B-L-A-C-K, that's the word, 5 letters. And in the 1960s, we can agree that no other human being on earth was calling themselves B-L-A-C-K, right? But in the 60s, 1960s, were there anybody on earth calling themselves black, B-L-A-C-K, the English word black in the 1960s?
When was the projects and stuff established?
Where
they were grabbing the Indians and putting them in projects before the 60s.
In America?
Yeah, it was like what, the 50s, 54s, the 40s.
You're talking about indigenous people?
Yeah. But remember, where there's a point from they had a trick. So you didn't understand what I was trying to say. So let me speak.
No, I didn't. Wait, before you go too far, I didn't understand because you're doing this.
I want you to understand, overstand, and understand what I'm saying right now. I want you to understand, overstand, and understand what I'm saying.
Okay. Right now. I can't understand you because you're overstanding and understanding. I need you to understand. All right. Let's stay on earth. All right. So let's stay within the school system education. I don't want to go past that. So simple question, my guy. You're asking about indigenous people being in projects. I don't care. I'm asking you, were there another people on earth besides black Americans calling themselves B-L-A-C-K, the English word before the 1960s in a positive endonymic sense? Yet, or is that that's either a yes or no?
Well, no, that's just because you want me to answer and prove your point.
No. Okay, you said no. So give me another people that's been calling themselves B-L-A-C-K in the endonymic sense on earth before 1960s. Go ahead.
I mean, the fake Jews. I mean,
they called them. Oh, hold on, brother. You're telling me the fake Jews called themselves B-L-A-C-K?
Or they have necessarily called themselves us. I mean, I'm not trying to win out a caveat here, but proving your point.
I want you to understand, overstand, and understand what I'm saying right now. I want you to understand, overstand, and understand what I'm saying right now.
Black. B-L-A-C-K. English word. Did the fake Jews call themselves that before 1960?
They call themselves Hebrews. So what is Hebrew?
But what did I ask you?
That's my point. And I'll say
but you said Hebrew. Yeah. No, you said Hebrew. I don't care about what's it mean. I didn't ask you did somebody call you what something mean. I said 5 letters in the English language, English alphabets. You said Hebrew. I'm not arguing Hebrew.
I can see
I
this
said
shit.
did they call themselves black? Not what black means or not what Hebrew means. Did they call themselves black? Yes or no?
No.
Right. Okay. Did Haitians before 1960s call themselves BLACK? Or did they call themselves Haitians? Which one?
They call themselves Levites. But
Right. Look, give me any term, but it wasn't black, right?
no, because I
Right.
already told you Martin Luther King already tricked us into doing the whole black thing. He did the Marcus Garvey thing. I told you.
All right, hold on.
I don't think he understood already.
No, I didn't. I missed that because before Marcus King, first of all, I said Marcus King. Before Dr. King embraced black, Malcolm X been championing black before Dr. King fixed his lips to say he's black. So Dr. King didn't. You had a book by Elijah Muhammad, the late 1950s, written to the black people in America. So that was before Dr. King's lexicon with black in it. So that's actually false. Okay. So
did you? So I want to ask you: did you know Martin Luther King was a Freemason?
Don't care. Don't care. I care about
Why don't
lineage,
you care?
because that's for you to care about and for you to go live and talk about that. Over here, we don't care about that. Now, what we care about is lineage based things. That ain't lineage based. That's conspiracy theory based. I don't care about that. Now, what do you think about Black Americans delineating?
What do you mean by delineating? What do you mean by that?
Okay, so because people like you allow others to call themselves black on paper, are you familiar with the forms that says you fill out your nationality or a race, and it says white, Hispanic, and then it says black, African American? You ever seen that form before?
Yeah.
Okay, so are you okay with people who never called themselves black in their homeland before us, and they have a homeland name, Haitian, Jamaican, Nigerian, Igbo? Are you okay with them coming to America and checking the black box and saying that's who they are?
Hey, why do I care?
So do you support paper genocide, or are you against it?
Those people were never going to listen to me anyways.
Nah, but we're not talking about convincing them. I'm asking your personal opinion. Like, do you support paper genocide or no?
Why would I? No, I don't support paper genocide.
Right. So you don't support it no matter who's doing it, whitey man or the African man, right?
Yeah, no matter what you're doing, you have an agenda at hand, like a Freemason.
Right. So you got these people over here selecting black African American when they're not. They're Haitian, they're Igbo, so when you came into the chat earlier,
Hold on, brother. There's a difference between Haitian and Igbo. One's from Africa and one's from over here.
Of course. But I'm lumping them because
okay.
they're all
okay.
Right.
Just making sure.
I'm lumping them. I got it. I'm lumping them all up because they're both the Levites, the Levites, all of them are checking shit. Issachar, they're all, or not, I ain't gonna say them, the Issacharites, but the Levites are for sure hell checking black African American, just like the Hamites. So they both doing it. So
Satan got many traps, brother.
Right. So, but you agree that they're both participating in paper genocide when they do that?
I mean, yeah. I mean,
all right. Well, okay. All right. We'll close out with some few words, and then I'm gonna finish the show.
Okay. I just want to know now that we know that, now that I know that there's a difference between the Hamites and us, the Shemites of this land. Why are we listening to anybody else that has it wrong? They're obviously going to get put in here. We're also going to gravitate towards the negative. We're going to gravitate towards 10 people that will say some dumb shit that's obviously wrong instead of gravitating to the person that says it right. How about we try and figure out that person that has it right, and then we gravitate towards them and we start cutting some of these people out? Well,
can you tie into, because you didn't really tie into how people who say their families are Black American are FBIs. Can you like tie that in there, that logic? Because I missed that completely.
Ken or me?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, say that again.
It was I heard Ken. But were you talking to me?
Oh, yeah. I said, can you tie
Oh,
FBAs to FBI? I missed that part.
oh yes, exactly. Yeah. So who's basically the founder of FBA that we
The
all
acronym?
want to give credit to? Tariq Nasheed, right?
Yeah. Hold on.
Tariq
Wait.
Nasheed.
Wait. Hold on.
Okay.
Hey, bro. Listen. This is dialogue time. This ain't monologue time. Okay. So you asked the
I'll
question.
give
I'm
you
gonna
quick.
answer it. So okay.
Oh,
So
okay.
you mean no. We're gonna dialogue. So you mean the person who came up with the acronym Foundation of Black American?
Yeah.
Right. Tariq Nasheed. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, if anybody can tell you, like, if you can't tell that nigga's a black FBI agent, bro, then
Okay.
nigga, you need to turn your
Okay.
black card in.
I got you. So let's assume the negative. Let's assume that Tariq Nasheed is an FBI agent.
How's he not?
How does that?
How do you get it
Okay,
wrong
cool.
this bad?
Look, hey, bro, come on now. You glazing another grown man. Look,
Sorry.
we're past that now. Look, I'm accepting the negative position. Okay, we're past
Okay.
that. Tariq Nasheed's an
That was
FBI agent.
actually,
Okay,
of course.
what that got to do with me? Hold on now. We're past him now, right? Because I conceded to that hypothetical conspiracy theory. Okay, we're past that. Now we're talking about me now. Unbiased Ron. I'm FBA. How am I? Because you said in the chat that we're FBI agents, the chat and myself. So how am I an FBI agent?
Where the head falls, the toes go.
Hold
If
on.
you're
Wait.
speaking up for Tariq
Hey,
Nasheed.
bro.
Hold on.
Hey, bro.
Hold on.
No. See now, this is the part, family, where I start to, y'all get mad at me. I start muting and stuff. Hey, bro. You said we're speaking up for Tariq Nasheed. How? And make it quick so I can respond. How?
Where the head follows, the toes go.
No,
You're following the
hey,
ideology.
excuse me, and name an ideology that we're following after him. Name one.
Foundational Black Americans are different. You're picking a fight with Haitians and other people that have it wrong.
No. Okay, no.
The
See, you're
further,
lying. Hey,
oh,
hey, bro. Hey, bro.
not you.
No, wait. Then wait, you can't say not me and then say where the head falls. Cause remember, I'm him. Like I'm a FBI agent like him. So we're okay. Look, at one point you're saying we're the same because we talk the same, and now I'm saying we don't talk the same. You're saying not me. So am I talking the same or I'm not talking the same? Which one?
Here's the thing, brother. I just found you out. I need to look more into your videos before I even.
Okay, all right. So you made a boo boo. I muted him. That means you came over here and you started to draw conclusions and read the book cover and don't read the book. And you said that we were FBI agents, and now you're talking about research now. So you make accusations, allegations, gaslight, ad hominem, straw man, and then you finally have your aha moment where you're like, oh shit, yeah, you're right. I didn't do my due diligence. I didn't check your channel out and hear you out all the way. And matter of fact, family, when he called in, Tariq Nasheed is not even speaking. That was Hood Smart and myself giving commentary. So he didn't even come into a space where Tariq's voice was being heard. Tariq Nasheed does not have the same argument. Wait, hold on. Wait, come off mute. Come off mute. Okay.
I didn't even know I was muted. I stopped talking.
Okay. Right. Because you talk too much. That's why. Hey, yo, listen. Do you know that Tariq Nasheed does not agree with me and Hood? So the guy who I was playing earlier, the voice you heard, that's Hood Smart. Do you know Tariq Nasheed does not hold our angle? We argue the only black people on earth are foundational black Americans. Do you know Tariq doesn't even argue that? Tariq considers that there's black Haitians. Like he agrees with you. So you're the FBI agent. Yeah, y'all got that in common.
Wow. FBI agent trying to tell me I'm the wow.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let me get you off here. Okay. So I had enough playing around. All right. But you know what I mean? Got to entertain these clowns. Now he's clearly nuts. If y'all didn't pick that up, I talked to him and look, I didn't cuss him out. You guys, oh, you cuss people out, you be rude. And well, guess what? I said, all right, this time I'm gonna let this guy talk. Don't talk. And look, a bunch of nothing all over the place. Ham, Jeffeth, Illuminati, Masons. And y'all said, let these guys talk, don't mute them. FBI agent, okay, you didn't do the connection. Oh, because you came up with FBA. So because the letters are the same as, well, not even the same, but because the FBI and FBA both starts with FB, that's enough to conclude we're FBI agents. Because I said, bro, in what sense? Like, what's the connection? Like, what? How am I FBI? Oh, Tariq Nasheed's FBI. He just said he is. Like, no proof, nothing. Okay, fine, let's go with that. He's FBI. How am I FBI? Okay, I have the same talking points. Well, we actually don't. Like, we actually split on a lot of hardcore points. He doesn't want to. Tariq Nasheed doesn't want to entertain the black thing, but a lot of us are 10 toes on that, as you can see. So, but you believe everybody's black. So now that you and Tariq agree with something, and we don't, are you an FBI agent? It's stupid logic. His logic was, if we agree with Tariq Nasheed, we're FBI agents. Well, you and Tariq Nasheed agree that there are black Haitians. So now are y'all FBI agents? Like, it's just stupid, retarded, psychobabble logic. It's dumb. But I gave him a chance. All right. So we got somebody in the chat. We got Soul River in the chat. Who's Soul River? Soul River, they want you to call in, Soul River. Yeah, dudes he was nutty as hell. I didn't call him out. I didn't say he was nutty. I just simply let him go. I let him go. Okay, I let him go. And he his introduction, I let him go as long as he wanted. He stopped. I said close out. He closed out, then he stopped. You feel me? So I didn't interrupt him at all. But he did attempt to interrupt me. But with psychobabble. All right. Yeah, so Soul River, you have to click the link. Look, I don't even know what you said, Soul River. I just see the chat saying click the link. So that means I can't be biased. My name is unbiased. I don't even want to know what you said. Just click the link and let's have a discussion with whatever you said. Okay? If not, the chat is going to do you dirty. Okay, so you might want to click that link. So that's the thing. If the chat interpret your comments as suspicious, goofy, trolling, they're going to be responsible. They're not going to be like everybody else who just block you or time you out. They're going to ask you to click the link. And by the way, the phone number and family, let them know that the phone number is also, oh shit, hold on. Hey chat, let them know also that the phone number is with the link. So if they just click the link or just click around the link, the phone number is attached to the Zoom link. So there's no way to avoid a dialogue with us. There's no way to avoid it. The phone number is on the same. So the link is pinned and the phone number is pinned along with the link. That's what I meant to say. Both are pinned together. So you could click the link or you can call in. There's no excuses for anybody. And you also can super chat, or you can send a Cash App donation to Unbiased Ron. All right, let me go ahead and finish out where we at. Okay, let me finish out Hood Smart, and then we're gonna go into that other one. 1 second, family. Oh my God. Yeah, so he wasn't. He was nuts. He was different than Revenue, but he was crazy. But the Paper Soldier was funny. Okay. Shoot. Beirut. Dude. All right, let me switch to my phone. Cause my laptop's about to die. Now let me connect my headset. All right, so headset's connected. No, that's not what I wanted. Shit. Damn, I want to go to photos, but whatever. All right, hold on, family. I was not supposed to share that. I was supposed to go to photos. All right, 1 second. Let me go to photos. Here we go.
Hey, Tommy, us. When they say black culture, they're not talking about Haiti culture. I don't even know what Haitian culture is, nigga. A little bit. But they're not talking about your culture when they mention black culture. We own black. When they say black culture
is gangs
hold on,
and
hold on.
poverty.
Wait. When they say black culture is the most prized culture in Haiti, wearing banging 1804. That's not what they think about. Hold on, they thinking about Michael Jordan with his hand on the ball, palming it, screaming from half court. They thinking of Michael Jackson moonwalking, nigga, sliding and gliding, nigga. They think of some fresh fly, nigga dripped out. They think of some nigga very sophisticated, like Martin Luther King or Malcolm X, Fred Hampton, some revolutionary nigga. That's who they're thinking of. They're not thinking about y'all.
Louis Armstrong. They don't know.
Right. So that's the problem. The problem is when people speak of black culture, black history, being black, they're talking about black Americans. They're not talking about y'all. When someone says Haitian culture, we know they're talking about you. Haitian music.
We are the first free black nation.
There you go. Hold on. Haitian food. Hold on. Hey, there's an order here, brother. You have your turn. Just calm down. Just write down everything you have to say. Haitian food, they're talking about you. So I'm not understanding why y'all. And here's the thing: you want to bunch us all together when it's convenient for you, but when it's time for you to separate, you separate when you need to. We're just saying we're taking that privilege away from you in America. Black is an ethnic group and a political terminology, sir. That's all I'm saying. Black doesn't mean the same way everywhere else. It don't. Now go ahead.
You say you're taking our privilege away in America?
Huh?
What privilege is that you're taking away?
Oh, we're taking the privilege away of you guys claiming that you're black because you told us first, no, you're not. You're Haitian. So you guys came up. Yes, because you guys came over here with your flags.
We are the first free black nation on
So you guys came over here with your flags telling us we're 1804. So I'm going to start judging you based off of that. You're 1804. You're not me. So yes, you were the first melanated group to have a free republic for like 2 days. And many of you niggas blinked. Nigga, tragedy happened. Yeah, you was the first free republic until you niggas blinked twice. Tragedy struck. You started paying reparations. You're also the first melanated group to pay reparations to your oppressors. Hold on. I'm not done. I'm not done. I don't like this nigga right now. He getting on my nerve. You're also the first group to start paying reparations, pulling the coins out your ass, giving it to the French. So don't just talk about the first goddamn republic. Talk about the first group of people who ran them pockets. When the French came around like Debo on a bike on like Friday and started looking at you nigga with that one eyeball, told you niggas.
When were black Americans ever free?
Hold on. We didn't forget about you niggas. Boy, y'all niggas got the shit.
When were you free?
Y'all
Tell me.
niggas got the shit down y'all pants and piss. Oh, bleed, bleed, bleed. So the French must have been weak as fuck when they first was fighting y'all. Because why the fuck y'all got so scared the second time? If you beat them the first time, you should have beat them the second time. What happened?
When were you ever free? That's my question. What, are you free?
Free enough, nigga. I mean, shit, nigga. Okay, fine. Let's take that talking point. Would I rather be black American? Hold on. I have a better question. Wait, I said write down everything you have to say, nigga. You will have your turn. Let me ask a better question. You just asked, am I free? Would I rather be in Haiti or would I rather be in America? That's a better question.
I'd rather be in hell than in Haiti. What are you talking about?
Right. So whatever I'll put it like this. Whatever free you niggas got, I don't want that shit. I don't want it. Whatever free 1804 was, keep it. I will salute you and root for you from across America. I'm not coming over there. I don't give a damn what y'all niggas did. I don't want that shit. You own it.
No,
that
you
is
can have
your
that.
shit. You niggas did that. Just me, I don't want it, nigga. Whatever free that was,
Can
nigga,
we talk?
keep
Can we
it.
talk? Can we speak?
Give it to you, so.
Hey, what the Heisman Trophy say? Nigga,
we
keep it,
speak?
nigga. Anyways, go ahead, brother. How you say your name, brother?
It's Andromeda.
You said what?
It's Andromeda.
Andromeda. All right, brother. Where you from?
I'm from Haiti.
All right, nigga, stop talking to me like that. You sound like you about to hop on Cornhub or some shit. Nigga, talk with some bass in your voice. Nigga, you talking too slow. Shit sounds kind of seductive and punkish, nigga. Put some bass in your voice, nigga. But go ahead.
What you mean, basically? This is my voice.
Oh my God. Hey, what do you want, nigga?
Yo, brother, I want to ask you something. Like, what is the difference between black and being Asian?
Can I respond to that, please?
Go ahead, Taco Bell.
Allow me to respond, please.
Go ahead, Taco Bell.
You just see that black American, the first thing you think is hip hop, good sport, famous people, right? When you see a Haitian, you think of, the cookie, eating people alive, and a struggle. Like, that is your picture right there.
So,
You speak
like,
Creole.
I want to talk to you because your people.
But I'm responding because I'm from the outside. I can see the
Hold on,
difference.
brother.
I know you brother, you
your
Haitian. We cannot be brothers.
Because your people keep raping girls. Even in the airport, you keep raping everyone. Even boys.
Whoa. You're using the voice that we don't like already, and you using sexual terms. Say grape, nigga, grape.
Yeah, I got it. So his people, the Dominicans, they keep raping every woman. Like I want to, let me tell you something.
That's what you do.
Let me tell you something.
We don't need it. We have prostitutes. We have it for free. You the one that need it. You woman that want to be with you. It's different from me. I can pay $5 and I gotta go.
How many times buddy? How many times did you hear about like people getting raped in Haiti?
Are you serious? Do you watch the news
every day?
Yeah.
I want to say I wasn't talking to you because for me, you guys Dominican, like you're not like I don't know you. Like for me, you're not existing.
But I ask you another for you because they're gonna eat you alive. Worry about me. Worry about barbecue.
I was talking to AI, but like the way you guys are, you are just like, in my language, you call that sumun. You're just sumun, man. Let me talk to the guy. I'm not talking to you. So, bro, what is the difference between black and Asian and African?
Oh shit! God damn, you even added African in there? God damn.
Like, what's the difference?
The difference is, sir, like I mentioned about, I don't know where you was at, but black means different things around the world. Because black or having melanin, we're everywhere. So I'm saying we're everywhere across the world, and we all went through different oppressions, and we all have different legal systems and laws, caste systems. Racism is more prominent in America than it is North America, the U.S., than any.
I'm on mute. I'm on mute. Okay, so family, I disagree with that. Okay, and I'll tell you why. Well, first of all, I did more research with that. Um, this is my topic. No, nobody called themselves BLACK. So what he's mixing up is white people naming people Negro across the globe, and Arabs naming people Sudan. So people were called dark in European type languages or Arabic type languages, right? And they didn't use English, black. So none of these guys were black ever until recently. Okay, that's a fact. They were called negro, as that's Spaniard, Spanish, Portuguese terms, and they were called Arabic terms, right? That's it. There's no BLACK. They were not called black. So that's wrong. So there's no black people across the world and their own experiences. There are, and again, don't forget, that's a name that was given to them disrespectfully that they didn't call themselves. So they already had names before the white man tried to name everybody. They already had names before the Arab man tried to reclassify, rename people. They already had names. That's what Arabs do. That's what white men do. They run around reclassifying people, renaming people. Okay, so they try to rename people Negro and Sudan based on their skin tone, but more than that, they thought they were inferior. They thought they were sinners. They thought they were less than. So all of that is attached to Negro and Sudan, along with the color, because they felt the color of his skin was synonymous with all of what I just said. But that is the white man calling them something. That's not what they call themselves. When they called themselves names, it was never anything remotely close to their skin color, right? And definitely not the 5 English letters BLACK, right? They didn't call themselves black. Okay, they called themselves by their tribal names. They called themselves by their language, their culture, and later the white man end up naming them anyway. Nigerian, things like that. So that part is wrong. I want to point that out. All right. So with that being said, so there are no other black people outside of Black Americans, and it's because nobody called themselves black. These guys were called Negro, Sudan, words that mean dark, but they didn't call themselves dark. All right, so that's the big difference there. And that's why we are the only black people, because we're the only people who rejected outside names by colonizers and enslavers and said, nah, we're good. We are
Mississippi,
black.
like I'm out here in California, we wouldn't know that. Okay, I could say the same thing about the Hispanics out here in California with Compton and Watts. Okay, same thing. Okay, it's about educate, and it's going to take a minute.
No. We're not making that excuse anymore for them. It's been how many years now? They've been here since the early 90s. Some of them are older than me. All this knowledge that I know, I learned this in the span of 20 years. I'm only 28. Some of these people are 36, 40, 50, 60, and they continue to be ignorant. There's no excuse for it. If I could learn this in 20 years, a lot of these Haitians who've been here for 40, 60 on their second generation should know this by now. They don't want to assimilate, sir. They want to benefit. And notice how all our communities, they're not thriving since the influx of whatever if they're Haitian, Jamaican, whatever immigrant they are. Our communities are not getting better. They're getting ran down.
I agree.
All right, can I go, because the
we love black.
Wait, hold on. Let Shane. Shane, is there something else you want to say?
No, brother, I'm just listening. I'm here to learn, just like everybody else. And I'm in agreement with that.
Yeah, the Pan-Africanism got my stomach hurting right now. If you're Pan-African right now, you're still holding on to that hoax, you're anti-black. I'm gonna say something real quick, and I'm gonna run some receipts just to reset the stage, and kind of bring what AI is saying home and bring it to light. We don't mess with nobody. We don't bully nobody. We don't pick on nobody. We understand what's going on here. And to the brother that was just talking, if you are lucky enough to be a Haitian to leave that country and come to America, you were trained and educated in order to get that opportunity, meaning that in order to get your visa, in order to have an opportunity to get American citizenship, you have to take tests, you have to be trained, you have to be educated and buy in to the anti-Black American doctrine in order to allow you to even come in. They're not letting no Haitian revolutionaries come over here. They not letting no Haitians come over here that want to bang on a white tee with us. Your job is to come over here and do the white tees dirty.
Hey, family, he just gave me a great thought. It's all coming together like a damn puzzle, yo. So, you know, we are a brain gain country, right? So when people come over here through the H-1B visas and student, you know, scholarships, sponsorship, whatever, this comes with money. This comes with money. Like these people are the smartest people in their country. They make up the top 1%. They're the most skilled, and they got a little paper on them. All right, right. So now, when immigrants come over here outside of that, and we're not considering jumping the border coming illegally, right? But we're saying when they come in legally outside of that, and the only way they come to this country outside of that really is like in a fortunate situation, like evacuee, bad weather, bad storm, earthquake, whatever. Then you got refugees, right, running through your country on some Iranian type shit, and they come as asylees. So when they come over here, family, don't keep in mind we are a brain gain country. We don't want them over here just sitting around doing what they did in their homeland, so some bum shit and some criminal shit. So what this country's going to do, we're going to give them resources. He just threw something at me. Wow, we're going to give them resources to make something of themselves in this country, be productive. Unfortunately, this country is so effed up, they're going to say the resources, we ain't going to make up, we're going to get you over here, but we're not going to come up with new resources, new housing for you. You're going to be coupled up with Black Americans, and you're going to be fighting for their resources to level up. The job training, everything he just said, job training, schooling, housing. This is how you're going to level up. But you're going to take from the resources that's allocated to minorities, people of color, that type of shit. This is where your resources are going to come from. We're not going to come up with new resources for you evacuees, your asylees, you refugees. No, you're going to tap into the resources already available to minorities, people of color, Black Americans. Damn. Yeah, man, I'm starting to figure this thing out. It's getting deep.
Work, which you do so well, and I'm going to show y'all in real time, just so we can understand what's going on. You want to put me on a big screen, big coach?
I got you.
Yeah, y'all thought we forgot. Let's roll tape.
I'm Haitian. Why? Where you from? What's your background? You American? Dirty Black American?
Wait, what?
Huh? Huh? What?
Wait, what'd you say?
American? Black American? What?
No. Hold on. You said dirty Black American.
You heard that? You just asked me what I said. I did.
Why you said that?
Because that's what y'all are. Dirty Black American. What's your background? You American? Dirty Black American?
Wait, what?
Huh? Huh? What?
Wait, what'd you say?
American? Black American? What?
No. Hold on. You said dirty Black American.
You heard that? You just asked me what I said. I did.
Why you said that?
Because that's what y'all are. Dirty Black American. She just said that?
Now,
I went to
school with her, bro. No, hold on. Ask yourself, excuse me. Ask yourself, how could this woman with them dirty ass Haitian rolls in her neck, all them creases, she got 5-10 creases in her neck. I hate girls with those type of necks. You got 6 rolls on your neck. Look how confident she is. Look how determined. Look how she just swagged out. She got the drink. She got the crown. She cosplaying as a Black American. at the same time she's shitting on us, big coach, and she doing it so confidently because that's her job. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Somebody got
She has
straight.
an obligation. She has a duty to fulfill in order. Excuse me.
Go ahead,
in
Brad,
order
man.
to fulfill her obligation, so she can maintain her visa card, her citizenship, whatever she's doing. But they are trained to do this, and this is their job. We don't mess with them. We don't mess with nobody. We just call out the bullshit, big coach.
That's it. And then there's no hate. But anyways, go ahead. Appreciate that, Brad, man. Always dropping the knowledge.
Hey, the brother Shine made an important comment, and I don't think he realized what he said. He said that the Congressional Black Caucus is doing nothing for us, plus the diaspora. And he's right, but the reason why is because it's been infiltrated with all these immigrants. And that's the point we're really trying to make, brother Shine. Nobody hates them, but you can't come in here while I've been in fight with these folk since my existence and then come and try to throw a wrench in the plan. I done gave you 60 years to understand what's going on, and you ain't figured it out yet, and you still my enemy. I don't want to be your enemy. I don't see you as competition, but obviously you see us as competition.
Right. Because the foreigner that come here, bro, they see a gold mine. We got a gold mine, but damn, we don't know what we got sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
No, we know what we got. We just caught up dealing with our struggle and our fight. We have a fight here.
Yeah, I understand. Okay, in Florida, you got that. In California, bro, from San Francisco to San Diego, I got Arabs, Indians, Koreans, and everybody else in between. And this is the most progressive state in the union. Okay.
What is that supposed to mean? Hold on. LA right now. LA is not a good spot right now, brother. Like outside of LA, us niggas, people in Florida, people in Georgia, over here on this side, on the East Coast, we're looking at LA right now like, fuck no. Y'all got way too much racism going over there.
Yeah,
it's not by white people, it's by Chicos and the rest of whatever you got going on.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Hey, that's why I got rid of the Haitians first, because we speak Spanish, right? And we would have been the perfect spies for y'all, bro. I go on the Dominican panels all the time and I listen to what they say, bro. They getting ready to flood the military and the police up here in the United States with Dominicans. Super racist. All right, getting ready to put y'all.
No. Wait, hold on. Don't. We got a Dominican on this panel. He's just not here right now. I don't know. He probably making some burritos, but. Nah, don't put that R word on them. Don't put the R word on them. They just don't like you. They don't like Haitians, nigga. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And y'all ain't no better than you. They're not black, and you're not black. They're not black, and you're not black. They're right. Me no black is correct. You're not black. They're not black. Black applies here in America. When they come here to America, they're not black. 100% correct. You're not black when you come into America. You get treated like a nigga, but you're not black. You're not a part of our culture, and you don't have our history. So don't try to put no blame on no damn Dominicans.
They come for y'all.
Nigga, you came over here, nigga. The fuck you came here for?
Haitians been here since 1791.
How many?
And look and Google how many places named after Haiti.
It
how many
don't
places
count,
in America named after Haiti?
Huh?
How many places in America named after Haiti?
Tell me, how many?
8. It's about 8 towns.
Okay. There's an MLK in Haiti.
I know. So what are we really doing here?
So what the fuck is the point? What was the point of that? I'll meet you, Mike.
Haitian name towns or French and Spanish name towns? Which one are they now?
Haiti, the correct spelling. Haiti, Haiti.
So we have an MLK over there. Y'all got a couple streets over here. So what?
Yeah. So we honor each other, right? But over here, like, what y'all doing?
We're not honoring you because you're not doing anything honorable. You're not doing it. We just told you what y'all been doing.
Movie theater
What
and a beer
have
company.
y'all been doing honorably since you've been here?
Look, I own a movie theater, a beer company. I got franchises over here where I hire black
Brother,
Americans.
you own all that off of the backs of black Americans. You could have owned that. Why can't you own that in Haiti? Through our struggle, you was able to own that, sir. Listen, sir, Haitian man,
We done that millions of times. That's nothing new to us. I know it's a big achievement for you, but we done that with our eyes closed. Anything you think you've done, we did it already. So you're not saying nothing.
The United States is everywhere but the United States. Get the fuck out of our country, fam. Get out of Haiti. Period. Leave us alone, man.
Brother, go do something about it. Go do something. Do something. Go do something. Go do something. Exactly. Anyways, let's move on to the next person. It's a breeze. Talk to me. Holla at me. What's going on, brother? It's a breeze. Your mic muted, brother. Oh, okay. All right. Meadows XL. Holla at me, fam. What's good? Okay, he dropped. Yes,
I just want to say this, man. It's crazy. This man talking about some get out of Haiti, and you here. What the, make that shit. That
I'm confused too.
Like
I know.
this man saying he's Haiti, but he's in fucking the United States.
Pack up,
man. What the fuck you talking? Enemy territory. What's wrong with you, bro? Are you?
Y'all niggas got embassies all over the world.
Bro,
you ain't
are
embarrassed?
you on drugs or something?
Huh?
We not black. Listen, sir.
America make weapons. Y'all make shit.
Hold on, bro. We're talking specifically about black Americans. Is black Americans in Haiti like that?
Yeah. You kidding me?
No, you talking about YT people, sir. Haiti is not a place to come visit. Black Americans only going to place that's enjoyable. Haiti is not enjoyable.
Exactly.
What is in? Hold on, sir. What is in Haiti that is going to make a black American come over there and visit? Nothing. It's a disaster, man. It's a shithole. Come on, man. Stop that, man.
There is 921 million gallons of untapped oil.
Hold on, sir. When you say embassy, you're talking about YT people. Black Americans are not there as
black
a group,
tax dollars
man.
Pay that shit.
Sir,
Pay for that shit.
Black America, you are helping pay those, sir, you are helping pay those tax dollars. You are helping with what you're talking about. You're helping with it. You are paying taxes for your own country's destruction while you have a problem with it. That's crazy to me. You are asshole backwards. You are not making no sense. You are fucking. I'm talking about, man. You are super tether. I'm talking about, hey, bro. You are super tether, bro. You are a tether with a capital T. Like seriously.
You sound like
you don't make any sense at all.
Why you lying through your tongue ring, nigga?
Come and say, I live in America.
This is a sausage party anyway. I don't see no girls on this panel.
No girls want to see your dusty mug cookie eating ass nigga. Talking about no girl, you sound like a thirsty nigga. You the kind of nigga we don't take to the club with us. Where the girls at? Where the girls at? Making them girls run away with your hypersexual ass. Don't nobody want to be around you, nigga. Talking about where the girls at? One of them lame ass niggas who don't get girls, bro. You the kind of nigga. We don't even tell you we going out. No, don't tell that nigga we going out. Leave that nigga at home, bro. Leave your ass at home. Talking about where the girls at. This is sausage party. Nigga, you counting how many sausages here, nigga? The fuck? And you been in here the longest. You the kind of nigga we don't take out, bro. We leaving you home, fam. Yeah, exactly, bro. Damn. Yeah. Oh, is that your homeboy? Nah, we don't know. We disown you when the girls come out. We don't know that nigga. That nigga, hell nah. He not even from America for real. We don't know that nigga. We don't know that nigga for real at all. That ain't one of our kind of niggas. Lame ass nigga, man. It's a breeze. You ready, brother?
Yo, what's good, AI?
Back in the days, I played, dog. Right, I want one night without the Haitians. Can I just get one night without the Haitians, man? I'll be good. It's not possible.
Don't mention the Haitian, fam. Don't.
Every female
you
talk to, you walk away talking about, she ready, dog. She ready.
That's crazy.
That's the nigga who gonna get you a charge. That's the nigga. You gonna go to court behind this nigga. Fuck that. We leave his ass home. She look like she ready. No, she don't look like nothing, nigga. You on your own. Talking about where the girls at, nigga. Hell no. Well, go ahead, it's a breeze.
Crackheads, fam. Children of crackheads too, fam.
Children of crackheads. Nigga, learn your alphabets, nigga.
We don't eat dirt. That's the only thing you got.
It's the crack era.
And that's the problem.
And you
that's
slay
why
dirt.
When they question us why y'all keep talking about us? This why. Y'all too close to us, brother. The proximity is crazy. Yeah, I went on a damn streak of debunking Jamaicans claiming hip hop. I done gained so many damn followers, AI. I'm about to start going live on these niggas. It's about to be over. I can't deal with it no more. I can't deal with these lying niggas. They keep coming here. We got the Haitians telling us they helped build America. We got the Jamaican telling us they helped build the culture. We got the Latinos running crazy on the West Coast. It's over for these cats, man.
We got Africans claiming reparations. It just everywhere we turn around, these niggas just
And then
somebody attacking us.
And then AI, you see America, they done activated the African sleeper cells. There was a bunch of pew-pews that happened the other day.
Exactly.
And all of them was
Oh, yeah, I
African.
saw that.
All of them was Muslim. And you already know what Trump gonna do with that. He gonna use that to finish getting the rest of them out of here. That's all I wanted to say.
That's all it is. They out of here now. That's all Trump needed. And shit, some of it, I think Trump went ahead and he put a couple decoys in there. You know what I'm saying? This is how white supremacy get down. But whatever, I'm with it. Regardless, shit, a friend of my enemy of an enemy is my friend. However they say it, I ain't tripping. But anyways, let's get Miss Tasha.
Hey, this
Miss
is
Tasha.
is this an anti-Caribbean live? What's this about?
We're not anti. We're not. Hold on. We're not anti anything, man. What's your name? Where you from?
Tasha, and I'm from Trinidad, but I mean, dang.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all talking about? I didn't know what y'all. I thought y'all was talking about something else, but seems like you guys are talking about getting rid of the Caribbean. I don't know what's the live about? Cause
are you Indian or are you black?
Black.
Okay. What's your relationship with Indians on your island?
I believe my grandmother was Indian.
Okay. All right. Do y'all own how y'all gonna plan getting the whole island, or do you share it with the Indians? Do you guys live, together and harmlessly?
I don't know about that. I don't know. I mean, I've been here since I was 10, so I might not be able to answer all the questions that you're asking.
Okay. Do you think Black Americans deserve reparations?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I mean,
we specifically should get
Huh?
reparations.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see why they didn't get it yet.
Okay. All right. So
it's not about hate, mama. It's about the lack of respect. Salute to Trinidad. I just did a doubles challenge. I just tried doubles for the first time. I did a little baby documentary because I like to learn about other cultures, but don't get it twisted because you see us banging and holding a line. It's not about disrespect. It's about lack of respect. So you might have came in, at the wrong time,
Yeah, and the thing is, like, all right, so from being from Trinidad and being here since I was 10, I could speak on both sides, I think. So anytime, like how I came in and I heard like the it sounded like that, but obviously you have to ask. I have to ask the
what
question.
sounded anti? What part sounded anti?
No, maybe I'm not saying the right word, just lack of a better word, but because he was like something about, yeah, Trump got to get the rest of them out of here, but
Well, I mean, did you not hear what the babbling Haitian was saying down below, the nigga Boston?
Yeah, I heard a couple of things. You
didn't think some of those things were anti-Black American?
I don't remember what did he say again exactly?
The whole that Black America, we didn't want to kill Black Americans in Haiti. That's why we don't attack the embassy.
No, I didn't hear that. What?
Yeah, and what else? What else he said? Something about him coming over here. We're children of slaves under the white supremacy, something like that. You didn't hear none of that?
Oh no, I didn't hear that. But if he say we're children of slaves, what did he mean? Children of slaves. So what else did he say about that?
I mean, that's pretty much about it. I mean, but I'm just saying.
So okay, so I'm gonna say where, because number one, I have American children, but if we're children of
slow down. Do do your children have a Black American father?
Yeah.
Okay, so your children are bi-ethnic. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I just say where because I mean, but they, right, or you guys, if just be okay. So if somebody is if they're children of slaves, he sound like he's that like that's that's a good thing. Meaning, he sound like it's a celebration for him that oh ha 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 you guys are children of slaves. I don't think that's funny at all because for many reasons. Number one, isn't he black? Isn't he black?
No, he's not black. He's Haitian.
Oh, that's where I heard you saying that he's not black, he's Haitian.
Yeah, you're not black. You're not black either.
But how? Wait, whoa! That's what I want to
do. You're not black neither.
Well, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're melanated, but you're not black. Not here in America.
Well, let me just ask you because in Trinidad, do they say I'm a black Trinidadian?
No.
Thank you.
No, wait. They got Indian, Trinidad, they got Spanish, yeah. And now that I remember, like when you're in Trinidad, to me the Spanish, it's known to the Spanish or we're a minority. Blacks are a minority in Trinidad.
Just tell the truth and say you're Trinidadian.
The point is,
I don't know how to say it. It's like you don't like whites are here.
Ma'am. The point is, you do not use the terminology black. That's it. Listen. I don't know why y'all want to be black so bad.
No, like
hold on. Here's what I noticed. You guys want to be.
Hey, chat. She flat out said no.
Black when it's convenient, but then you want to be Trinidad when it's time to do some Trinidad shit. Like, just be Trinidad. There's nothing wrong to say you're a Trinidadian American. You're a Haitian American. You're a Jamaican American. You're an African American. But you're not black nor a black American. There's politics attached to black here in America. There's a history attached to black. You guys don't match that description.
Okay, stop. You're gonna get her.
You are melanated, but you're not.
No, stop. You're gonna knock your head.
Black
stop
as
running.
the political term over here in America.
Okay.
We're talking about a specific group of people when we say black people in America, because we were here before you and we were called black before you. So that just means that it applies to us.
Stop running.
Your mic muted just in case you want to respond.
Okay. So when I think of black, I think of the color of our skin.
Yeah, but no one uses black except America. We just asked you, y'all use black. You don't. You barely use it.
I mean. Okay, so what I know about Haitians, because number one, my daughter is Haitian, so I can speak on that.
Hold on, Tasha. Hold on, now we gotta pull out the facts and receipts.
Hold on,
Tasha. How many baby daddies you got?
2.
You got 2 baby daddies. You got 1 Haitian. You got 1 Haitian.
Oh my God.
Hold on. You got 1 Haitian. You got 1 black American baby daddy.
Yeah.
All right, Tasha, girl. All right. We keep it count now. But go ahead, continue.
All right. Well, I mean, from what I know about Trinidadians and Haitians, from what I know, how do I say it? It's like I think we don't get discriminated against as you guys, as Americans, right? I don't think it's like that. But it's still a tension. It's still a thing. Like, you're black and, well, somebody is Indian or Spanish, they may be better. They may seem, it may seem like they might think they're better. That's what I felt growing up. That's what I noticed.
Who felt better? The Spanish and white folks felt like that? Yeah, of course. Yeah, this is the homeland of racism.
Spanish, Indian, and because in Trinidad you have Spanish and you have Indian. And from what I know, and I don't want nobody getting mad at me, but oh well, like from Haiti, I feel like a lot of the blacks don't. It's kind of like they don't want to be black because it's like they want, like the whites are better. Like that's a universal thing for whites.
No. That's the
think,
thing. That's the thing for the Caribbeans. That's not the thing over here in America.
What that whites think they're better?
No. That you guys think that whites are better. Yeah, that's a you thing. We don't think that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in Jamaica, y'all be bleaching. They bleach their skin.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? The mulattoes in Haiti, y'all got your own little biases and colorism and whatnot. That's amongst y'all. Y'all think white is better. You guys came to America that has a large white population. After leaving the island, that's majority of you. Why would you do it? Because in your minds, white supremacy, it's not that bad. You're like, okay.
In my mind, when I grew up, I was like, oh my God, that's like I just thought of whites as like good people. I didn't think
of course,
when I was young.
When
I was young, I'm sorry. That's what I was.
No, because that's how your parents raised you.
Huh?
That's how your parents.
No, my parents is not like that. That's what I felt. Probably because of TV or I don't know, but it wasn't my mom.
I'm telling you where you got it from. Your parents are your first teachers. So if they didn't put that in your head the minute you came out the womb, that means to some degree they thought that too.
I can't put that on them. I gotta talk to them.
TV doesn't influence you before your parents. Your parents influence you first, then you watch TV.
Cause like I just got woke. Like I'm just a little bit woke now. Like. Because I never really felt like I experienced racism growing up, even coming here, even being here. So just when the Black Lives Matter movement started, that's when like somebody actually called me the N-word, and I was like,
whoa.
I was out. Yeah, I was like, yo, that's funny. That he crazy. Because I look at a person that's racist as stupid. Like, I don't even look at you like, oh my, I don't want to say stupid. I feel like you're challenged.
Okay.
That's how I looked at it. So
we know that you guys don't target white supremacy. But anyways, that's it. That's enough. All right, Tasha, thank you, man.
The Haitians are very special people.
Hold on. No more baby daddy, Tasha. That's it. No more. Anyways,
she's for the daddy one.
Tasha, what's going on, brother? Tasha Johnson, talk to me, fam. What's good? Your mic, brother. Oh, he dropped. Pedro, holla at me, Pedro.
What is going on? How was the Haitian behaving tonight?
Horribly. You late.
Huh?
You late.
No, the Dominicans was playing baseball tonight. I couldn't come, man. My country was playing. The Dominicans was playing against the Korean.
Fuck. Listen, Pedro, listen. There's not a lot of times you're invited to my panel. So you got to take the opportunity. When the opportunity, you know what happens when I'm attacked by Haitians? The whole panel says, Pedro. So I say, fuck it, Pedro. And then Pedro don't fucking show up.
No, that was just yesterday, man. Today I've been drinking a lot. Couldn't come and fight with them. We've been playing from early. What's happening?
You're not ready to clock in. You're fucked up. You're not ready to clock in. Today's not a good work day for you. It's not a good work day for you.
No, anyways, just go to Haitian. I can eat them anyway. It's easy.
Anyways, let's get Treaty Care. Treaty Care, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's going on? What's your name? Where you from, brother?
Kev. I'm from Trinidad. I live in America currently. I mean, I don't usually debate on panels like this because I think it's ignorant, honestly. Okay. In my opinion, black is a melanated thing. It's about color of your skin.
No,
okay?
It's not.
I mean,
no.
the whole.
No,
Let me finish, brother. Can I speak?
But I'm just letting you know it's not. Unless you can prove me wrong.
You prove me wrong. Okay, go ahead.
You want me to prove you wrong? Okay. In Nigeria, in places in Africa, they don't use the terminology black. They don't use the terminology black the way we do. In Brazil, they don't use the terminology black. I can't go to Brazil right now and claim to be black, even though there is a large, dark, melanated, Aboriginal and African group of people in Brazil. I can't claim black because I'm not attached to their politics and what they went through. When they mention the blacks in Brazil, they're talking about the ones who fought against the oppressor, formed a martial arts called capoeira, did what they did to the British, set up communities, have their towns. Those are the black people of Brazil. I don't fit that category. I'm Black American. When they freed the Haitians, when the Haitians got their independence, they used the term Noir, N-O-I-R, the Black people of New York. When they got free, Black people in America weren't free until 1865, so it didn't apply to us. So when we use the term Black, it belongs to the people who have melanated.
Now, but even that word noir, did they use that while they were battling the French? Once that revolution ended, they stopped using that word. They started using Haitian. So even that doesn't apply.
On that land, those original people of those lands. You can't come to somebody else's lands and just claim their politics and their lineage like it applies to you. If you're Black in Trinidad, I'm not Black over there. I'm Black American, but I'm not.
Hold on. There's no such thing as a Black Trinidadian. Look at the comments.
What?
You got Trinidad in the building. The Trinidadians are in the comments right now. Excuse me, brother. The Trinidadians are in the comments right now, and they're telling you, I'm not Black, I'm Trinidad. That's a fact.
And Brad,
in the comments right now.
Hold on. 1 second, brother, because you just had a Trinidadian go before you. And we just asked her. We literally just asked her, are you Black in Trinidad? Do they use it? She said, there's Indians. What the fuck? Don't ask that.
Bro, she's a lot of ignorant people on the panel, bro. You gotta understand. Speak to someone who's educated on these type of topics, man.
And like even most of the
First of all,
Trinidadians.
Hold on. See, everybody gonna jump on me, but I'm telling facts. Listen.
So you're saying it's a fact on your homeland? You say Black Trinidadian because you came up and you said I'm Trinidadian, but I'm in the U.S.
We're talking about
no. You said I'm Trinidadian, but I'm in the United States of America.
This is not a debate if y'all gonna talk over.
Hold on, man. Let him talk. Go ahead.
My thing is this. Now you're talking about Brazil. You're talking about these other countries. English is not their first language. It's about terminology. Black is a color of your skin, bro. It's about melanation. In America, they'll say Black is a thing that is spoken of because English is the first language here. You're describing a color of your skin, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Group making sense. No.
Hold on.
No, I'm not making sense.
Wait.
On the Afro-Trinidadians, to tell the truth, if you look it up in the description, there's Afro-Trinidadians, there's Indo-Trinidadians, Indian Trinidadians. That's how it's described. Afro. Now you're talking.
You heard that? Afro. That's why I call them just Afro-Caribbean. Afro-Trinidadians, and then you have Indian Trinidadians. Where's the Black? There's no Black Trinidadians. Like we're saying.
Specifically the word Black, correct? So I'm gonna walk around and that.
Hold on. Wait.
On the Afro-Trinidadians, to tell the truth, if you look it up in the description, there's Afro-Trinidadians, there's Indo-Trinidadians, Indian Trinidadians. That's how it's described. Afro. Now you're talking about specifically the word Black, correct? So I'm gonna walk around and say I'm Afro. What does that mean?
So all right, so let me read something to you. So let's bring some stats.
Okay.
This is just part of the debate. I asked you, do you have any stats? You're going off of, you're trying to use your logic, and I use facts and my logic, but you're missing the facts part right now, brother. You didn't bring up no stats, but I'm gonna bring you some facts. The term Black in Trinidad and Tobago is not used exactly the same as it is in the United States. The meaning overlaps, but the history and identity behind it are different. In the U.S., Black usually refers to Black Americans, especially those whose ancestors were enslaved in America. People often use the term like Black American, African American, FBA, foundational Black American. Here, Black is tied strongly to the history of slavery, segregation, and civil rights movement. In Trinidad, Black is usually a racial description, not a specific ethnicity identity. So this is the problem. The problem is you're using your definition of Black from your homeland and telling us over here that you're us. And that's the problem.
I never said that I'm you.
Wait, because you're gonna I told everybody to hush up when it was your turn. I just told you the politics for Brazil Black, the politics in Africa's Black is different for us. Black over here is an ethnic group, sir, and it's in politics. It's both an ethnic group and a political term. That's what it is here. Black is not a general rule under the umbrella. Everywhere has used the term differently. The only place on the globe who has similar definition of black is South Africa. South Africa has, because they had to deal with white people in South Africa. But still, the term black for a South African means indigenous person. So when I go, if I were to immigrate or go to South Africa as a black American and say I'm black, I'm not black indigenous to South Africa. That goes to the people who are actually the home owners of South Africa. You see how that plays a little bit? So when it comes to politics and they say the blacks in South Africa get reparations, I might get my head cut off if I get my ass in that line talking about I deserve some damn reparations when black over there means the indigenous people of South Africa. So we're telling you the same, you're going to get your head cut off over here talking about you black when you didn't do nothing to be black over here. You just share melanin. So, sir, hold on. So we're going to stay on topic. You now need to prove to me that you could override legal and political terminologies because you feel, because we got the same complexion, we the same people. Please override that with some facts.
I'll say this. I get your point about what you're saying. I get it. And I don't disagree with your point. What you own the name, the color as, what it means to you, it means to you.
It's the definition of this land. It's not me.
Well, when I'm saying it means to you because you were born here, right? And what
that's what
when
it
I
means
say what it means to you.
United States of America.
Right. So my point is this. What I'm saying to you is this, bro. That's your definition. That's what it means to you, being that you're born in this country, correct?
No.
That's what it means to you. That's what I'm saying to you.
Where you went wrong is calling me ignorant.
Yo, girl, get out of here. You talking some nonsense. You're shameful, bro.
No, but
wait, hold on. Tasha got 2 baby daddies. Do not make her argue with you. She already got enough. Go ahead,
Hey, see, what he's trying to do is, yes, is his race black? Maybe. I don't know what he is, but it could be. But your ethnicity is not black. So what you're trying to do is use your race and claim an ethnic group. That's like a white Englishman.
You can't tell me what I'm doing. Why you always trying to implicate what I'm doing?
Wait.
Why you trying to tell me what I'm doing?
Can a British white man call himself an Italian? Yeah, they both race is white, but is their ethnicity the same? I'm trying to teach you. You said that you wanted to have an educated conversation, so don't get triggered. You just said because your race and my race is the same that you're black, but it doesn't work like that. But for nobody else,
right? That's what we're saying. It don't work like that nowhere else. What we're saying is we can't go to other places and call ourselves blacks. We can't do that. So why do you think you could come here and be black over here? If I go to Jamaica and they use the term black, they're talking about the black Jamaicans, not me. When I go to the Bahamas and they say the black Bahamians, they're talking about them.
You know what?
And the thing is, they don't even use black. In their politics, they just say Jamaican, Bahamian. We use black over here. Y'all don't use black. So it's not ingrained in your politics is what I'm trying to say. You might use it on the streets of Trinidad. You might say, oh, he was a black Trinidadian. Oh, he might be an Indian Trinidad. But it's not, you don't got no news reporters saying black Trinidadians here report that they are so and so and so.
I'll say one more thing, and I'm not going to take all your time. I'll say one more thing. I'm not even going to say. I'll say that. I don't disagree with you. I get what you're saying, right? I'm going to say this. In America, I believe, and I'm not trying to disrespect anybody on the panel at all, right? I'm just saying. Yeah.
Well, you already know.
Oh my God. Okay, whatever. Fine. I'll say
already
like this.
born. You respecting. You born.
Well, y'all ain't gonna tag team me. It doesn't matter to me. This is nothing to me, bro. This is nothing to me. This panel is nothing to me. Anyway,
Go ahead.
As I'm saying this,
and then you need to apologize to Tasha after. I just told you she got a lot going on, but go ahead.
I'll say this.
I would like an apology.
Go ahead, Trinidad.
All right. For my own logic and me analyzing, I think in America that there's a thing before like for example, I'm from Trinidad, so I'll say I'm from
point,
right?
Man. You so fucking
I am
say what you want to say. What the fuck is wrong with you,
all that
man?
yelling. Listen, you're ignorant, bro.
Oh,
You're ignorant, bro.
everybody
You're yelling
ignorant.
for what?
What is the Indian called in Trinidad? Sir, what do you call the Indian in Trinidad?
Just
I'll mute
face
your
it. You
mic.
shouldn't have called me ignorant. You would have been just fine.
All right, Tasha, you good, but
I just wanted to say this is why they don't use the term black in Trinidad, because it's assumed that you're black as a true Trinidadian, and they call the Indians Indo-Trinidadians. So they have no reason, just like Haitians on that island, you have no reason to call an island full of black people black. It's already assumed with your nationality what you are. That's why I wanted to ask him, and he didn't answer. But the Indians on Trinidad who rule that land, they are called
They don't rule the land, bro.
Indo-Trinidadians. Yes?
You guys don't know what you're talking about.
Are they
He's
called
trying
Indo?
to find a way to be
Don't
correct.
let him off
Listen,
the hook.
just like I'm
So
not
I'm
gonna
lying?
I'm not
Am I
gonna
lying
object
about
to your
Indo-Trinidadians?
claim in your
Sir.
country.
Sir.
Don't do it with where I was
Sir,
born.
am
You
I
don't. You're
lying
not from
about
there,
Indo-Trinidadians? Yes or no?
bro. I was making my point. You cut me off, so
I
I'm not gonna
asked you. I
respond
want
to
to
you.
get educated. Though it's a lot of people
I'm
listening.
not. I'm not gonna respond to you
Can I ask
because
him
you
something,
cut
yo?
me off when I was making my point.
But it's a lot of
What's
people
up?
in here. Can you
Were you
confirm?
born here?
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
No, I wasn't
Hold on,
born.
bro.
wait,
Hold on. I don't
John.
want no help. Let me get my one-on-one fade in. There's a lot of people in here. Can you confirm the term Indo-Trinidadian?
I said that earlier. So how can you ask me the same thing I said?
Thank you. So, and that's why
What
you
I'm
will
sa-
never use the word black on Trinidadian homeland, because it's assumed that you're melanated as a true Trinidadian. That's all I'm trying to get out there, AI.
Good
That's all
point,
I'm trying
Brad,
to say,
man.
Rico.
Good point. Anyways, let's go to Johnson. Johnson, holla at me. Good point, Brad. Right. Y'all are assumed to be whatever y'all is. You don't need any politics for being black over there. What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Chilling, yo.
Good. Holla at me.
Yeah, I'm from Jersey. So, yo, man, I want to say about the black term, right? So I wasn't born here, stuff like that. So when I file application, it will be asking me am I black or African American or like any other race, right? So I'm from Haiti. So I think you guys are absolutely right about that, because it's nothing in there for me.
And family, that form is a similar form they use to reclassify indigenous people as colored, Negro, white, to cause a paper genocide. That same form trick is now being used against foundational Black Americans, and it's called a paper assimilation. It's the opposite. It's the opposite of what happened. So the form in 1920s, where it was used to reclassify indigenous people as something else, that form now is not used to reclass FBA as something else necessarily. It's used to reclass other people, reclassify other people as us. So they made the indigenous people on paper the others, but today they're making the others us. So now let's just use the word indigenous twice. Let's just, so it could better be understood. So the indigenous people in 1920 was being classified as other. In 2026, 100 years later, they are classifying the others indigenous, if that makes sense.
Right? Because it asks you black or African American, it might say
Now they have things to say Haitians and
right? So I'm from Haiti. So I think you guys are absolutely right about that, because it's nothing in there for me, right? Because it asks you black or African American, it might say
now they have things to say Haitians and Cuban and all
it
that
might
stuff.
say Haitian American. It's gonna say Haitian American. It's not gonna say Haitian. It's gonna say Haitian American.
They don't have no Haitian American. You're not special. They just have Haitian.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I be saying. So like, I do understand why I said the black term is political. Basically, like it doesn't apply the same as being in another country. So yes, it actually makes a lot of sense. That's probably a lot of people confused, and most foreigners get identity. You guys talking to the Somali dude earlier, and I'm listening to him talking like he wouldn't understand what's going on. It's like it's confusion. It's confusion. Might be because those niggas come out here and don't know like not getting close to their roots, stuff like that. But I think a lot of us go through that. You feel me? Maybe that's why. But maybe niggas got to explain it differently. Because a lot of time when you got sin, it's like people feel like they're being attacked or something like that. But they don't see it.
You know, they can feel that way, but the facts are the facts. They know that they don't use the term black, and they tell us 9 times out of 10 that they're not black. They told us first they weren't black. You know, when they put up their flags and, oh, no, I'm Haitian. You're Yaya, you're a Yank. Oh, so I'm the only black person. You Haitian. Or, oh, no, I'm Trinidadian. I'm not black. I'm not black. Like, so you guys are, some people, when it's appealing to them, they will call themselves black when it's Black History, Black Month. When it's cool to be black, then they're black. But when it's time for them to be their nationality or wherever their ethnic group, then they're that. What we're saying is, we're not gonna let you keep bouncing back and forth when you feel like it. Just be Haitian, Haitian American. Just be Trinidadian American. Stop trying to use us when it's convenient for you. Like, pick a side.
Yeah,
So
there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely. I think everybody just need to fight for their own people and like it be separated a little bit because it's too much confusion. You know what I mean, people don't, a lot of propaganda. People don't know the real history. So things like that cause that. That's what's going on now. And
Are you sure that you Haitian? You sound very smart to be a Haitian.
Nah, Pedro. He's one of those.
I know Pedro. I know Pedro.
He's one of them Haitians who he's straight, bro. He's straight. He's straight.
Cool with him. I actually know him. He's cool. He's cool.
All right, Johnson. Appreciate that, brother. Let's let Black Pantherese 1865. See, I don't hate Haitians. I don't know why y'all keep trying to make it seem like I hate a specific group of people. Y'all just like to come up here and just, goddamn, y'all just like to come up here and just start saying anything.
Hi, hello.
How you doing, man?
I'm good. So I'm Black American, FBA. I just want to say that you had mentioned something about how we're the only Black people or Black melanated people who don't worship white people. And I think that's 100% true. And I think the reason why is because we are the only ones that succeeded in segregation. Everybody else, they didn't do anything. And when white people came and took over, they needed to worship white people. And when they come here with indoctrination that everything that America is so great, the whole reason America is so great, they only give the credit to white people in their heads. So when they see Black people, they think it's the same like culture where they're from, where Black people did nothing, but they come here with the disrespect because that's what they're indoctrinated with. And their indoctrination, I feel like they like to spew these narratives. Like 9 times out of 10, every time they say something, oh, you guys, that's why you guys are the bottom of the barrel. That is a lie, first of all. I hate hearing that because that's not true. And so every time they say that, I'd be like, that's not even true. And then they'll say, oh, that's why when we come here, we're more educated, we start businesses. That's not true either. Like, I don't know why they'll have these narratives. But then I think about it and I realize the narratives that they're repeating are the white people's narratives that they put on Black people as a whole. So when they speak on Black crime, when they speak on single parent homes, when they speak on unemployment in the Black community, the Black immigrants come here and they think it's just Black Americans that take up these numbers. They're not even realizing the white people came up with these statistics after including the Black immigrants that come here.
That's a great point.
So when the Black immigrants come here, not because who was just on the panel talking about multiple baby daddies, that's a narrative that I hear Caribbeans say all the time. Oh, y'all got baby daddy trouble.
No, we're talking about a Caribbean who has multiple baby daddies.
Listen, it's always, every time I've ever met a Caribbean, they got a single parent. They come from a single parent, or they got multiple baby daddies.
Well, okay,
I
hold on.
did
Not
not.
too much on
I was
Tasha.
not
Not too
raised
much
like
on
that.
Tasha. Not too much on Tasha.
Listen,
No, it's
I'm
not
good.
just her.
I'm
I'm
good,
saying as
She's
a
okay?
not even
whole.
lying, though. She's not even lying.
That's what I'm
It's
saying.
true.
I'm saying as a whole, like this whole idea that it's a Black American thing, that is a whole lie. And it's a lie because they hear the white people say that about Black people, but the whole time the white people got that statistic after they included the immigrants in the statistic. They're counting the immigrants that come here. They're counting them. They come here, create anchor babies. They're counting them. They
Right.
create broken homes, broken families. But who gets the name? Who gets the bad rep? Black Americans. Why? Because as soon as they're here in America, they're technically Black American. So technically, by paperwork, if they're considered Black American and they go do all this stuff, they commit these crimes, they do this and that, it comes
goes on
on
our stat.
our
It goes on our record.
Yeah,
reputation.
we get
Right.
blamed for it.
It comes on our reputation. And then they take that information and they
See, family, everything she's saying is facts. But I, unbiased Ron, YouTube journalist guy, put it together. They're saying the words. It's like how Foundation Black American came about. You dig? And ADOS. Like we've always been saying descendants of slaves to separate ourselves from recent immigrants. We always been saying that. We just ain't put it together. Yvette, Tone Talks put it together and it just made absolute sense. Now look what I'm saying about paper genocide. They're saying everything I'm saying. They're just not putting it together. I already put it together. So all I gotta do is have a conversation with these guys and it's gonna be hook, line, sinker. You feel me? That's exactly how it's done. They're saying everything I said, they're just not calling it what it is. But she said they're Black on the paperwork. That's it. He said it. The other guy said, yeah, when I come to America, I fill out Black African American. There's no selection. Yeah, go. There's no selection for Haitian, right? That's the slick stuff. So now he has to put, it's like they're forcing the assimilation in a way also, because there's no other choice. He's putting Black down, hint, wink, wink. Like the form is like hint, wink, wink for a new arrived African Caribbean immigrant. Good. You feel me? And like she said, so there's a bunch of issues here. They're using the stat to pretend like they're addressing systemic harms, systemic harms by using immigrant success. And then they're also the back in the downside on recent immigrants, the crime, like they said, the multiple baby daddies, the welfare. They're using that to justify systemic, to justify scientific racism, or like the stereotypes they've been putting on us. So they're using the data to do two things at one time, and maybe even more. But I am the first one who just put it all together. They're saying paperwork, they're saying Black on paper, they're saying everything I'm saying. I just put it together. That's all.
repeated back in their countries, back in this and that. If they had any sort of record system in their countries, their black on black crime would make us look like holy saints. We would look like we are
Because
perfect
they're
children.
used to it. They're used to it. That's all
And
they
they
do on
don't
their
have
island.
no records. They don't keep no records. They don't even have good records of their criminals and this and that. So they don't have no records. They don't keep good track of whose generation. I mean, like whose father. Like there's so many Africans coming out and realizing, oh wait, like I'm not even your father. Like because these women
It's not telling no lies.
That's what I'm saying, because they don't have the access to the information and the record systems that we do. And then all of a sudden they come here and they think, oh, Black Americans are doing this and doing that. That's why y'all beneath us. If y'all even had sources of record keeping that we do, y'all would look insanely. Y'all would make us look perfect. Y'all would make us look like we never did no wrong ever in our life.
There we go, man. Appreciate it.
Somebody dropped a galaxy.
No. They didn't drop. They didn't send a galaxy to drop it. They sent a galaxy to her.
To congratulate her.
Okay.
Can I add something, AI, on that? Can I add something?
Go ahead.
Look, if you see the crime in Latin America, exactly to what you say, is way higher, and the Caribbean, than all the United States. You guys not even had 5%. And countries down here is even 50 people for 100,000. And what she's saying about people with no father and the broken homes and the crime. Look, and I'm bullshitting with this. And the Dominican Republic got so bad. Look. And the Dominican Republic got so bad when they was going to the United States Embassy. The people was going like, they had to take away this thing when they tried to check. Is the people asking for these kids are the real father, because it was half and half, 50-50.
Hey, Pedro, let me find out how many baby mamas you got, Pedro. How many baby mamas you got?
Nah, man, I'm a different breed. I've been married with a Puerto Rican. She got my paper. I cannot play with that, man. I wanted to be in America.
Oh, you stuck. You in jail.
And everything that I own is under her name too. I'm dumb.
Anyways, there we go. All right, Pedro, let's get Guns Mander, Goo Manders, Goose Mander.
Hey, do you hear me?
How you doing, man?
Hi, thank you, AI. So I'm Haitian, and
where are you in the United States or are you in Haiti?
no, I'm not in either. Actually, I'm not in the United States. Or
Are you in Europe?
no, I'm not in Europe.
Africa?
No, I'm currently in Hawaii.
Oh, Hawaii. Oh, vacation.
So you're in the States.
Yeah, that's a territory of America. So you're vacationing in Hawaii. All right, go ahead. Talk to me.
Okay, so like AI, he doesn't hate Haitians, he hates Tether Haitians, and that's a big difference. And there's a big difference between Haitians. We know our place. Like, we don't undermine Black Americans. We respect Black Americans. You guys built this country. It's the Tether Haitians that are a problem. And I would know because I have family in South Florida, Broward.
Okay.
So yeah, some Haitians are Tethers and some Haitians know their place. They don't undermine Black Americans. So when AI speaks, he's speaking about the Tether Haitians. That's why I don't get offended.
That's it.
I don't get offended when you talk to them because I'm for reparations. I'm for delineation, respectfully. And my dad, he's currently in Haiti. He retired.
But you know you're not getting angry on that, right? This is not for you, right?
Pedro.
What did he say?
Ignore him. Ignore him.
I don't know what the Dominican said.
We don't need reparation, man. We're gonna get it, man. We're gonna get it ourselves, my boy.
No, I'm for Black Americans getting reparations. Like, that has nothing to do with Haitians. Haitians, our reparations towards France.
Right, there we go. Yeah,
I don't know what Pedro said.
Right, so this is why I try my best when I'm talking about people to make sure I clarify who I'm speaking about, because I don't like to generalize everybody, because I wouldn't want to be generalized. Like when people come over here and say, I heard you FBA, say, what FBA you heard? Say what? That's not me, nigga. Don't put me in a box with everybody else. Just because we come from the same lineage don't mean we all act the same or have the same kind of rhetoric. Right. So I make sure I don't do the same for other groups.
Facts. Facts on facts on facts. Facts on facts on facts. God damn, this Zoom stuff. Okay, hold on. What the fuck? Okay, I'm bugging. All right, so that is facts on facts right there. I'll come back to it 1 second. Oh, yes, that's wrong. Yeah, his thumbnail was Trinidad James. Oh, that's wrong. Really, really wrong. Yeah, so broken like a buck. The link is there. If anybody believe, or if anybody disagrees with Hood Smart that that there are black Haitians, there are black West Indians, that there are black Africans. Click the link and prove it. We had a guy click the link. He attempted to prove that FBAs are FBI. He didn't support his argument. He actually, based on his logic, he was FBI because his logic was if you agree with Tariq Nasheed, and he agreed with Tariq Nasheed on some things, so he became the definition he placed on us. A stupid argument, but whatever. You guys are allowed to argue whatever you want to argue. So again, the link is there. If you think you are black and you're not a foundational black American, you can click the link. You dig? What the hell is anime political expert talking about in the chat? Let me see. The point is, how can the Haitian people call and black American a child of slaves when they? Yeah. That is crazy. That is crazy. Anybody from the diaspora, for y'all to say, "Oh, foundational black American were slaves," you guys are dealing with self-hate that I never experienced in my life. I ain't gonna cap. I don't know a self-hate like that. Like you expect the Africans and people who are not affected by chattel slavery to, being enslaved through chattel slavery to make that type of argument. Yeah, Joycelyn said, yeah, much respect needed. We paved the way with civil rights for them to come over. Right. And anybody think that's not the case? The link is right there pinned, right? The link is pinned. And also there's a phone number also with the pinned link. There's a phone number there as well. Okay, let me share the video. All right, 1 second, family. Let me share the link. Not the link. Share the video. Just wanted to tap in with you. Make sure everybody okay. Like I said, they are saying everything I'm saying. They're not putting it together, and that's how ADOS started. Like people, we've been saying descendants of slaves to differentiate us from recent arrived immigrants. Get out of there. Okay, we've been doing that, right? We just ain't put it together. We ain't think to come under that name as one people, like as the possible replacement of African American, and be called ADOS. We didn't think like that at the time, but we were saying the same thing. We were saying Obama's not black, immigrants aren't black, they're just immigrants. We were saying the same talking points. Same talking point doing now. Yvette Tone Talk just put the puzzles together, put the pieces to the puzzle together. So I'm doing the same thing. So everything they're saying about them not being black, they're only black on paper, and I'm like, yeah, think about it. Paper genocide, paper assimilation. Paper genocide was about excluding. How about this? Paper genocide was about reclassifying the population to somebody else, right? Our paper genocide is not reclassifying us as somebody else. They're classifying the somebody else as us. So it's the polar opposites, but both paper genocide nonetheless, and paper assimilation is what I'm calling it. But it's paper genocide. All right. Let me now share the video. If y'all know how hood smart looks, you're gonna find out right now. Okay, here he is. Okay, and Good job. Wait 1 second. Hood Smart, you were doing good, buddy. You were doing good. Now I don't know. I don't know if you mix with African or something like that. But if you are, stand down. Okay. All this. I don't know. Shit. Tell you mean they don't know? They sold us. They owe. Both owe. Let's hear you out. But all that. I don't know. Yeah, dude. Yo, listen, man. People gotta know when to stand down. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Oh shit. What the hell I'm doing? Yeah, Hood Smart, my guy. You might want to stand down or at least listen to the lineage and see what we're saying. Because you can go from Hood Smart to Hood 19Zs, you dig? With this approach right here, what you about to do. You dig? You could go from Hood Smart to professional Hood Smart Smalls. All right. Yeah, this right here, my guy, you about to do we all everybody sold everybody bullshit, dude. This ain't a good look, my guy. And remember, I was one of the first ones to say that about 19Zs when he was doing he's doing. I'm like, ain't a good look. And I know he foundation, but my 19Zs and he off code. But smart, bro. Right now, you're going in the wrong direction, my guy. All right. I don't. My guy. My guy. This is a shitty argument, my guy. This is a tether argument right here. Okay, dude. I don't look. You love using Chat GPT, and I do too. Before you give, he said, I was thinking about it. Well, hold on. Let's go back. That's smart, dude. You losing me, my guy. All right. That whole my guy, Hood Smart, dude. You're off code, my guy. There's no nice way to put it. That's common sense to us. Let me switch to my laptop. Hold on a second. Let me switch to my laptop. Yeah, it's ain't a good look for Hood Smart. Yeah, it's ain't a good look. What the fuck, man? All right, hold on, family. You switch over. If it lets me, goddamn. Trying to switch over. Weirdest shit ever. Oh boy. Yeah. You, hello? Hmm. All right, uh-oh. I disconnect my microphone by mistake. All right, let me run that back. Hood smart. I don't know, man. He said some crazy shit just now. Hold on. Let me bring it back to where he left it. Okay, right around here. I'm gonna share my screen 1 second. Damn. Yeah, he said something kind of crazy. Caught me off guard. Can't even cap to ya. All right, here we go. Pick it up.
They get the distributor, they get the middleman, they get the buyer, they pick up everybody, but their main focus is always the distributor. Yes, they trying that's the jackpot. So we need to start tracing the paperwork and running down on these people and starting to charge them for our reparations. Meaning black people need to start banging on African countries for our reparations for participating in the slave trade.
All right, so now he broke that down. He said in these FBI sweeps, and just not the FBI, state sweeps, local sweeps. He says, yeah, they're going to get everybody involved, but they usually go after the distributor. Like even look at selling drugs. The crackhead, like they're not really the target no more. They go after the person selling the drugs, distributing the drugs. And that's why they have him snitch, and then you find who gave him and who gave him all the way to the top. They don't go ask the crackhead, okay, who else smoke crack? Let's round up all the smokers. Nah. So he said, yeah, man, we got to go after the distributor. And he said it was the African. And Hood Smart responded in the way I was not expecting.
This is a fact. This is going to wake everybody. It's going to wake everybody in the slave trees for our reparations for participating in the slave trade. This is a fact. This is going to wake everybody. It's going to wake everybody up. People and starting to charge them for our reparations. Meaning black people need to start banging on African countries for our reparations for participating in the slave trade. This is a fact. This is going to wake everybody. It's going to wake everybody up.
Man, I'm gonna say
And the
this,
U.S., the United States will support it.
I'm gonna say this to that. I don't disagree, but my only question to that, because I ask myself a lot of times, do Africans owe us reparations? And I know that they sold us, but here's the thing: everybody was sold as slaves. We all sold.
Hood Smart, you caught me off guard, my guy. That sounds like what about black on black crime, my guy? Everybody sold slaves, my guy. Come on. Listen, man. Let me go back a little further. Sit down. I got it.
That's the jackpot. The buyer, they
Okay.
when out of the rest
Yeah.
of you niggas, and you know, NAACP, now they're trying to swap it into an organization and not and get you away from your true lineage. You know, like Martin Luther King, you know, NAACP, you know, Malcolm X, Nation of Islam. That's an attempt to take you away from your bloodline. And it's one of the weakest plays ever. We gotta stop falling for that. The next thing I'm gonna say, thank you to Ghana. It should knock all the Pan-African out of the rest of you niggas. And no, real talk. And what I'm about to do, right? We have to go on the offensive. When the federales are working their cases, they get the distributor, they get the middleman, they get the buyer, they pick up everybody. But their main focus is always the distributor. Yes, they trying that's the jackpot. So we need to start tracing, pulling the paperwork, and running down on these people and starting to charge them for our reparations. Meaning black people need to start banging on African countries for our reparations for participating in the slave trade. This is a fact. This is gonna wake everybody. It's gonna wake everybody up.
Man, I'm gonna
And
say
the
this,
U.S., the United States, will support it. Yeah.
I'm gonna say this to that. I don't disagree, but my only question to that, because I ask myself a lot of times, do Africans owe us reparations?
Okay, this is where I come in. Brother, don't ask yourself that. Do what you would normally do. Ask AI. Your name is AI, right? Ask AI. Ask ChatGPT. See, that's why my name is Unbiased Ron. I'm unbiased in research. I'm not going to pick and choose when I use it. Dude, ask AI. Dude, can't make this shit up. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. That sounds like what about black on black crime?
And I know that they sold us, but here's the thing. Everybody was sold as slaves. We all sold slaves. Now, the difference is because here in America, the black indigenous, we sold each other. Niggas was sold from California to Florida, Florida to Detroit, whoever.
What the F that got to do with chattel slavery? And he's going to name people who are, I want that's not rabbit hole I want to entertain. Dude, chattel slavery, my guy. Chattel slavery. Okay? Focus. Chattel slavery. He's not talking about nothing in America. All right? Because in that case, what Husmart's saying is what the white team man said because he sold us too. Auction block, right? In America. So no, Husmart, you really shocked me and let me down. You disappoint me with your response, bro. I'm shocked. I'm caught off guard. Now, could it be I heard he's half. Could it be the other side speaking? You dig? Anybody know what he's mixed with? Put it in the chat. I'm hearing, I don't know. That's why I don't say anything. But if you guys know, put it in the chat, like what he's mixed with. This is why we say dual allegiances, people that's half and half on certain shit, be quiet because the other side comes out somehow. The Jacob and Esau effect, I'm going to call it. We're going to call it the Jacob and Esau effect.
Lost the war, whatever debt you owed, you might have been sold for whatever. But I think what makes us unique is that white people turned it into chattel slavery. Now,
oh my God, what about the white man? Oh, oh my God. No, bro. No, it's called the transatlantic slave trade, my guy. Ghana went all the way. Look, now wait, what Hood Smart saying doesn't make it's not smart. At this point, he's hood dumb. Why you think Ghana is coming to the table with the UN? Right? Okay, so come on, man. Like they're looking at Ghana weak argument is looking at chattel slavery. Their weak argument starts from chattel slavery, my guy. It don't start. No. That's weak. That's a weak rebuttal. But if your name is AI and you ask AI for other things and everything else, why not ask AI? Can we make a case where Africa owes reparations for their involvement in the slave trade?
Africa
That
didn't
part, AI.
participate.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Africa didn't participate in chattel slavery. They participate in trading their common slave, which was very common. Like you could have bought you a white girl if you wanted from a European. A white slave that was cool. You know what I'm saying? You could have bought you a
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you? No, so, you know what I'm saying? That you done fucked up now, you know that, don't you? You know you done fucked up, don't you? You know that. No, you done fucked up.
No. Africa didn't participate in this. Oh, my guy, what do you think they were doing to us, our ancestors, when they was bringing them into Amina, when it was kidnapping them, holding them, and bringing them to Amina Castle, man? No, dude, no, man. All of that is part of chattel slavery, my guy. My research, if I can recall, chattel slavery don't start with white people alone. Yeah, hey, family, y'all gotta. Yeah, now I got mixed views on the guy. I don't know now.
a peasant for 10 pieces of bread. That was cool too, because no one sold each other to be in eternal slavery. I think that's where the reparation.
Dude. Oh my God. Damn, why you do this, man? Somebody set you up for that one.
Parts.
Let me push back a little bit. I love talking to you because you understand my analogies. A lot of times it go over people's heads. So let's put it like this. Those African countries was the first people to take it. I ain't gonna say the first people, but they took it international. You see what I'm saying? They wanted to level up. They was already doing it on their own homeland. They found somebody who was gonna buy the wholesale for an astronomical price. And so here in the States, if you sell some coke and it end up getting cut with fentanyl, you in the case. That's a RICO.
You in the case now. You a part of it.
It don't matter. It don't matter if you sold it. Yo, I didn't put that in there. No, you provided the main work. They cut it with fentanyl. It killed all these people.
Okay.
All y'all are in the RICO now. So that's my mindset, and I know it's out of the box. It's a little aggressive, but we got to do something to get these people, get them up off our back and get them in line, and that will wake them up.
With that point, hold on. With that point, I would say we should mention it because then it will get them off the trail of reparations. If we say, well, if you think you're entitled to reparations.
And this is why we got to be well-rounded. This is why, family, you got Dennis Sperling, the lawyer, who's tackling this. You dig? So, I mean, there's no way Hood Smart don't know who Dennis Sperling is. This is why it's important to tap into each other work to see what we're saying. You know what I mean? Because we check each other. Make sure we're on code. We're off code. We tell each other, hey, man, in the brotherly spirit, like, yo, you off code. But we got to tap in with other FBA channels that's putting in serious work. Because Dennis Sperling, I played it over here. His reparations. Yeah, man. Now they definitely owe, my guy. All that. No, but they didn't do that. Nah, dude, I wouldn't go that route, my guy. They definitely owe.
That means you owe me for the Atlantic slave trade. That is a great point. For the trade. Not so much for slavery, but for the trade.
Hey, can I add something?
That part.
I got
slavery and the goddamn trade, man. We wouldn't have been thrown in slavery if we were not kidnapped by Africans and sold by Africans. No, all of that is in one. All of that.
I ain't got no discourse.
Hey, can I add something, please?
What the hell you gotta add?
They brought a bunch of Africans here to Haiti. Believe me, I've been there. There is no money in Africa. They're not gonna pay nothing. Those
No,
places.
that's not the point. The point is to
What you think about that? Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. A lot of people, man. That's why when I say some bullshit, family, I have the research to back it. I'm one of the first loudest voices to say we're the only black people. That's some bullshit to say. Because the loudest voices in our space ain't even saying that. Jason Black ain't saying that. Professor Truth ain't saying that. Tariq ain't saying that. Afro ain't saying that. Alpha ain't saying that. You dig? Marcel ain't saying that. Dan, the loudest voices ain't saying that, and I'm out here saying that. You dig? Yvette ain't saying that. So I'm like, all right, if I say this, I better be right. Because everybody can be like, man, that dude tripping, yo. Don't listen to him. And now I'm talking about paper genocide. Like, I'm clearly the first to talk about this that I know of in this space. Y'all let me know somebody else. And then even with that, a lot of research before I jump out the window. Yeah, for Hood Smart to go that route, man. Again, that's that what about black on black crime? But he rebounded. He rebounded, but he still, got a little there. And for me, if I ever talk to him, I got to bring that back up. Because that little bit in him, I got to purge it all the way out. What I was trying to do with Lex Vortex. Lex Vortex was stuck on the elders. And notice all of his elders are Pan-Africans. He ain't got no elders that's FBA. I'm like, okay, this dude's still stuck on Pan-Africanism, man. You dig? And I was trying to have these conversations to purge it out. He flipped on me. You dig? So, man, yeah, man. All these evils y'all got, you gotta let them things go. Y'all gotta let those evils go, man. And come 100% in tune with the code. I mean, yeah, to sit there and act like Africa. Ugh. But it's a good thing he wasn't 10 toes on it, though. So that's a good thing. The brother wasn't 10 toes. Now, Lex was 10 toes on his bullshit with the elders. But Hood Smart was not 10 toes on it. So that's a good thing. He heard the brother out. It made sense. You dig to him. He fought back a tiny bit, but he pretty much agrees. Like Africa got to get it too. So that's a good thing. He wasn't 10 toes like Lex and the other FBAs and their ideologies. But all that trying to save Mother Africa, yeah, that's out, man. Like, we ain't doing that. We ain't saving nobody who violated us. They all got to get it. Yeah, of course. World Chat Charter said in the native. I need glasses bad. I've been calling you World Chatters. World Charter said in the native, etc. space. They talk about paper genocide. Right. I got the terminology from them, like from because that's when you say paper genocide, it's specifically talking about indigenous Americans. If you say Holocaust, that's talking about those people. And you say chattel slavery, you're talking about us in the diaspora. So yeah, that goes without being said. But I'm saying paper genocide, how FBAs in the 2020s are being paper genocided. That's what I'm saying. That ain't a talking point that's normal and swinging around, circulating. That's what I'm saying. You feel me?
get them to stop making a claim of reparation, or they're going to have to pay you up. So you get out our business, or you're going to have to pay. And we know you ain't got the money, so get the fuck on. That's the point. If you want to claim our reparation.
I see. He's still not all the way. Cool. He said, "Get out the way or pay." No, you're gonna pay. In the way, out the way, around the way, underway. You dig? You gonna pay. Right now, you're not the priority. It's these white tea people because they are directly in front of us, sabotaging, undermining. They in cahoots with the Africans still. okay, Africa, yeah, we're gonna create a social racial construct, right? And we're gonna call it black, white, Asian, and we're gonna include your people with foundational. So this is where you get them back. I mean, like Africa is still in bed with the white team, man. Try to sell us back to Africa or sell something.
Reparations, then you should be held accountable as well too for that process. Even though you didn't participate in chattel slavery, you are a part of the process of us getting into chattel slavery.
Okay, but I got a question though.
Hold on, y'all, before you go, FBA. There's one other entity, y'all, that everybody keep letting off the hook, and that's that British Indian East Company. Y'all, that's still one of the richest companies in the world, and they did all the contracts. They were the insurance to supporting all this slave trade. So we need to be banging on them too.
But but hold on. My last question, not rebuttal, but hypothetical question. Okay, so let's say I'm a American Indian over here, black Indian, black indigenous, whoever my great grandfather was on this side here in America. Let's say, I probably had maybe 5 people in indentured servitudes, people who
yeah, but guess what? If you still exist, if you got some paper ties, you see, you're an individual. See, this is a horrible comparison. You're talking about an individual. How? Come on, man. How you sue an individual for something 200-300 years ago? You dig? Yeah. I mean, like that's some old tort law. That's not reparations. That's tort law. I don't know what the hell that is, but certain individual families get a little hard. Because what if you track them down? Okay, right. What'd you do?
It's not working.
What if you track them down and they're broke? Here. What if you track them down and they're absolutely broke? Now what? This is why we're not suing the states first and foremost, because states have limited funds. Remember, states get all their funding from federal government. Remember, it was the federal government talking about pulling funds away from certain states because they're not aligning themselves with ICE. Remember that? So a lot of states don't really have money like that. They got limitations on their money, and they're funded by American governments. The American government has the blank check. The states don't. So you talking about an individual, smart man. You're not being smart, my guy. You should really just bow out and take a look at it. Again, he uses AI for his name is AI. He uses AI for everything else except for this thing. Nah, dude, all of your questions you got in your mind, you should put them all through AI.
Owe me a debt, and now they're providing me with services, whatever they have to do for maybe 6 months. And the European guy came up to me and said, "Hey man, how much you want for him?" I said, this nigga, I'll give you 10 pieces to go for this nigga. All right, go ahead. Here in America, because we also had our own groups that say, would I be held accountable for chattel slavery too?
Yes, they do. Look, the same thing. Yo, a lot of people break the law.
I mean, hey, bro, at the end of the day, man, listen. All right. But again, like that's an off code clapback, really.
How cold U.S. is. A lot of people break the law every day, and you don't find out until they charge your ass. You be like, I didn't even know. And then they come with the utiwa. Well, it wasn't registered. You should have did this. You didn't have the title. You broke the law. It's the law of the land.
That was me riding around. I had my insurance on auto pay on my debit card, right? And just now to go ahead and get some cookies from Quick Check. Folks sent me. I'm hungry. The family sent me a few dollars, not a lot, $5, $6. I got some cookies with it. You know what I mean? Cash App. I got the cookies. with it. Feel me? So thank you. I use that for some cookies. I could keep live going. You know what I mean? Going hard. You know what I mean? The family support me. I'm live for 8-10 hours. Why not send a cash app here and there? It ain't gotta be no gazillion dollars, you know, coffee, cookies. You did to keep me fueled. I'm not asking for a filet mignon meal. I'm not like, yo, I'm going to a steakhouse. Nah, right here, got some cookies and whatever. But I left my card here. I didn't know. I left my card here yesterday. So when I went to get the cookies, I realized, oh shit, where my card at? I'm one of those goofy people. I stayed leaving my card in ATMs. I stayed doing that. So anyway, my point is I got it eaten one time from like an ATM. I left it in an ATM. I left and I tried to come back till it ate it, right? So I got a new card. Eventually a new card came in. And when the new card came in, I forgot to update all my automatic payments with the new card. So here I go riding around. That's why I hate automatic pay. I'd rather just pay. Just send me a bill, let me pay. I don't do automatic pay now. But I'm thinking insurance is paid and paid and paid. I got pulled over and he ain't lying. At that point, suspended my insurance, registration, and license. I got pulled over. He like, I'm gonna head to the gym. Like, hey, you know I pulled you over? Like my dark tent. That's the only thing you don't have no insurance. Like, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like, yeah, and your license suspended. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. And then so he explained, he said, when he explained how that they all work hand in hand. And he said, your registration is probably no good either. I was like, get the fuck out of here. You dig? So he's right. Now, did the officer say, oh, you didn't know? All right, well, now, by the way, when I got pulled over, I got pulled over by that same town that I showed you guys, that same county that I showed you guys that got caught. I forgot what public guy in power had advised the police officers to kick black people out the neighborhood, right? Like, pull them over, So I was part of that thing. Yeah, the guy was caught on audio, something like that, telling the officers to like keep black people out of the city, basically. So anyway, that's where I got caught up at. So yeah, he towed my car and everything. I'm like, yo, I got my own tow. Nope, I gotta get it. I mean, that racist white stuff. That's why I said I'm cool with certain white people. I go bowl. I have a cordial relationship with certain white people. Bowling, shooting pool. You dig? I'll meet you there. I ain't riding with you, none of that crazy shit. But I don't plan on having no like real serious friendship like that with white people. I just don't. I just think we're just two different worlds apart. It's not. I'm not even gonna fake it and nah. You dig? So like I said, basketball, pool, watch the game. I do all that. But hanging out, nah, I'm good. Not happening.
Okay. All right. We go from there then. All right, go ahead,
They bust them secret indictments. They might hit you today selling. You might not get hit and go to court for 5 years.
Okay.
AI, it's people that never touched the dope. They just talked about it on the phone.
They talked about it and they still get it.
They doing 25 to life. Come on, dog.
Damn. All right, Moolah. Damn, Moolah. Damn, I thought I scared you away, Moolah. You came back.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, there you go, Chad. You came back. Right.
Oh, you still in the hyena shop trying to talk to me or what?
Hey, Chad. Yeah, they had nabbed me, bro. They nabbed me. I was going to play basketball. And like I said, man, all the payment, I didn't update my card. I'm riding around, no insurance all that time. Man, I was everywhere. I was everywhere, Chad. And the only cops that pulled me over, of course, it would be Clark out of all. Because again, they were told literally keep black people out. Lock, give them tickets, harass them, racial profile. They were given the green light to harass black Americans. And that they did. You dig? And they got me. They nabbed me, man. Wouldn't let me even call my own tow. They said, nah, we're going to call the tow guy that we know where they get a little favor. If they call him up, you know how it go.
I told you about talking to me from my hyena shop.
Bro, I'm in I own
It's loud in the motherfucking number. Where you at? You working?
AI, please tell your Dominican chicken to be quiet, I just want to say 2 seconds. I
Hey,
don't
hold
want to
on,
hear
hold on,
about
hold on,
Dominican.
hold on. Don't disrespect my fucking Dominican nigga. Listen, you don't get to do that. Don't call no damn chicken, nigga. You out here got a pack of hyenas in your background and shit trying to talk to me. Respect my panel, but go ahead.
Good brother, you know I respect you. You know I fuck with you. But that little thing, I don't even know what Dominican. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know. Is a country or is a?
You sound like you hungry. That's how you sound like. You sound like you're not
First of all, to the brother that was speaking earlier about, I agree everything that he said. Yes, the African continent, especially the West African countries, they didn't sell any slaves. No one sold their brothers and sisters. They were invaded. They were defeated, just like any other countries. But I believe that
That's not true, brother. There was no wars until the early 1800s.
I'm trying to agree with you. I'm trying to agree with. Just let me say my piece, brother.
No, but what I'm saying is, it was a slave trade, and there were no wars until like the 1800s, which means that they were doing business as usual for at least 300, 400 years. So let's not.
The Spanish.
We're not gonna wash them clean. We're not gonna wash them clean.
Yes, I mean a lot of things did happen, but the 1500, the Spanish did invade West Africa, Ghana, Senegal. Some of them do speak Spanish. Ironically, some of their countries.
Okay, yeah, he's stupid. A lot of people, when they talk about child slavery, they usually make that mistake and mix up child slavery with Berlin Conference. That's what he's doing. He's being stupid.
But regardless, yes, money is owed. Apology is owed. But, you know, the African continent is below the age of, literally, almost 70% of the continent is below the age of 25 years old.
Hey, shut the hell up, black son bitch. What's wrong with y'all?
Go ahead, Mullah. He about to get dropped. Hey, Joe, you dropped. Joe, I don't know why you can't do that. Go ahead.
Did he call us a black? Look at that. See these people, brother. They're calling us black. They don't give a damn where we from. To them, we all black. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nigga, but to me, you're not black. To what I say matter, nigga. Not what he say. I say, nigga, you not black.
Yeah, stop it. But anyway, 70% of the continent is below the age of 25 years old.
Is your family playing with something in the back? Why are you so bad, man?
Please,
yeah, it's really amazing, yo. These people are fighting like hell to be black, which make me. I say, you know what? Let me go back to Tariq Nasheed videos where they were trying to make us African. Hey, yo, listen, forget about the black being popular in the ADOS and FBA inception. Black, yo, these guys were just African last year. Yo, they are black 2026. They were not black 2025. Watch, I'm gonna play some Tariq Nasheed videos where it was all about being African, nigga. Watch this. Yo, these guys were just black. No, they're black in 2026. Like I said, they are the real pretendians. They're pretending to be black. So each and every time they say they're black family, just call them pretendians. They are the real pretendians. All right. I didn't see Tariq Nasheed publish a video with Black Alpha. Now I see I did see that small clip on IG where he stood up and yelled out reparations during Kamala Harris. That was brilliant. I'm gonna play that next. So let me first go ahead and play Tariq dropping knowledge earlier today. Okay, I know what time mark it was. Around the 24-minute mark. He was dropping some great science. Okay. And then I'm gonna play the Black Alpha thing, and then I'm gonna play the you African nigga, you're not black. So two things. When they call themselves black, we're gonna call them pretendian. And when they call themselves black, when they insist that they're black family, let's use the same rhetoric. What's your DNA test say? Did it say black or African? You same thing, family. When they call themselves black, let's ask them what their DNA test say. You're African, nigga.
Hey, what's up, Princess? Hop on in.
Hi, how are you doing, Mr. Tariq?
I'm good. I don't see you nowhere. there. But how are you, Princess? There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I had to change my picture. They roasted me so bad on the last. They roasted me so bad, I just had to change my picture.
What was your picture last time?
It was a picture of me. I'm from the island, so they really gave you a hard time. I said, Lord, I just, I was roasted really bad. I just have a question, Mr. Tariq. I would like to know, why is it more hate on Haitian and Africans?
From who?
From who? A lot of people are online. It's a lot of hatred for Africans and Haitians. And I was trying to explain to the last group that I was born in Haiti and raised in Miami, and I didn't have any beef with nobody. We all got along. Island people, American people, we all got along where I was from. And this thing has just started, and I'm like, what's going on? Because I know FBA, you're educational, you're here to teach people about the history, and you're here to fight for your rights. That's what I respect and know you as. I was kind of set back. I mean, they even wish death. Oh, send all you people back. I hate you. I'm like, what? And I know that that's not what your group is about.
I don't have a group, so yeah, that's one thing. I don't have a group.
Yes, sir.
Right. So that's another thing. A lot of people, y'all get frustrated by trying to frame our lineage as some kind of group that meets up in a room somewhere. That don't exist. That's where a lot of the confusion comes in. There is no group. There's there's a lineage of 49 million people, and people pick on their own. And let me break it down, because you said something very interesting. Thank you, dear. I think a lot of clapbacks are coming to a lot of Africans and Haitians in particular, because we've been seeing a lot of Haitians hop on different podcasts over the last years talking crazy.
Is he a white Haitian though?
No, she's not. Okay. No, she's not, Kate. You said, turn your microphone up. My wife isn't Haitian. No, she's not. Her father's not Haitian.
Oh,
why do y'all tethers tell that lie?
Damn, Google must got it wrong then.
Yeah, where did Google get that lie from?
So what is she? She's what?
She's not Haitian.
What is she?
She's a foundational Black American. Her father's a foundational Black American.
And she's YT too, right?
You can't be white and foundational Black American. It don't work like that. You're not white.
So
That's
what is
like
her mother?
A coffee isn't milk.
What is her mother?
Her mother is white.
So how is she not white?
Because she's Black.
Bruh. She's biracial.
I know you're a tether, and I know your education level. I know your education level. But you said she was. But you said she was Haitian. Why did you lie? Why did you lie?
Bro, if you search up your wife,
why did you lie,
Google,
sir?
Your wife on Google says she's Haitian. Her father's
But she's
Haitian.
not Haitian. Where did Google get that information?
I don't know. I'm not.
Oh, then why are you lying then? You prove that you were lying.
It's on Google.
Yeah, a lot
Maybe
of shit is on
lying.
Google.
Maybe
Yeah,
she's lying
aliens on the moon
Maybe
is on
she's lying to
Google.
you. Maybe you're getting pimped
Aliens
out.
on moon.
Maybe you're
Aliens
getting
on the
pimped
moon
out.
is on Google. Why did you
Are you
lie?
getting pimped out? Are you the hoe in this relationship?
Is that a projection?
Are you the
You're the one.
304?
You're the one had to spread your
Are you
pussy
the
at the green.
304?
You the one had to spread pussy at the green card office. You lying
I
like a
know.
woman. Not only are you lying like a woman,
I'm lying?
You came on here lying about a woman. Do you know how sassy that is? Huh?
I keep muting you.
Yeah, because you're being a woman right now.
Oh,
I'm
man.
giving you an education. Any man who lies on a woman, your Bucci cat is dripping, sir. You sat here lying on a woman. What man sits here lying on a woman? Talking about what Google said it. What man lies on a woman? Sir, is your
What man
pussy
lies on a
dripping
woman?
right now, sir? Do you have dirt cookies falling out your pussy?
What's wrong with you? I'm starting.
Why do you have dirt cookies falling out your Gucci cat? All right. Let me tell you something. Listen, sassy fleeing punk. If I was smashing a Haitian chick, I'd be smashing a Haitian chick. You couldn't do nothing about it but wipe the dirt cookie crumbs off me when I'm done.
You love Haitian.
But the thing is, you are fantasizing
Back out
because
fence.
you are fleeing tether. Y'all come over here lying and scamming, and then you get mad because we check you for lying and scamming.
You love
All right?
You love white
Okay, you're just saying stuff, sir. You don't have an argument because you just admitted that you're a lying, fleeing punk. All right? Yes, you're a big fat tether. You come over here and get fat eating all that good food. You better thank us because you ain't on a dirt cookie diet no more. All right? He's Panamanian. I know he's a foreign tether. This is why we delineate from these lying, jealous, scamming tethers. You're just a big, fat, empanada eating tether. all right? Men do not lie on women, all right? When you see dudes lying on women, you're dealing with a certified punk. That's why you couldn't stand on business in your homeland. That's why you fled, sir. And this is why y'all have to come over here to the men who stand on business. All right? Grown-ass men running around lying all the time and then wonder why nobody wants to rock with you like that. You can't even rock with yourself in your failed homeland. No? And like I said, if I had a Haitian chick, I'd just have a Haitian chick. I'd just be smashing the dirt cookies out of her. But I'm not. And you couldn't do anything about it either way. All right? Let me see who we got. Your tethers are just so illogical. This delineation is whooping that ass. They don't know what to say. So basically, they gotta start lying. Y'all can't stand on nothing. You can't say nothing about me. That's the good thing about being thorough. Tethers, you can't really say anything about me. You can't lie on me. I've been around too long. That's the thing. Y'all crash in and they be mad as hell because they can't lie. Because when they try to lie on me, everybody checks them. You know why? I've been around too long. I've been around way too long. So people grew up with me. So when you start saying shit about me, people are like, what the fuck you talking about? Nigga, I've been listening to Flex since I was 8 years old. Man, my family, my dad had Flex's books back in the day. So what you on some bullshit. So you get checked lying on me. So then you start lying about my lady. Come on, man. Lying, scamming, tethers, and that further makes people want to delineate from you. You see how that works? Yeah, some people been rocking with me since they were like 7, 8 years old. I've been around for a long time. Standing on business, being thorough. You see? That's what you tethers don't understand. Some of y'all just got here. Some of y'all just got here, so y'all don't know the protocol. Y'all don't know how long I've been around. Because your ass just got here on an inner tube 7 years ago. So you can't sit here lying on me. That's why it backfires on you. Yeah? Man. Dude, I've been in the public eye damn near 30 years. My first book was written damn near 30 years ago. Dude, I started podcasting early. All the stuff people are doing now, family, I was doing that in 2006. That's why y'all hear people talking about Mac Lessons Radio. I started doing podcasting way early. Yeah? Man. Kay, what's up, Kay? Hop on in, Kay. Who's paid by the government to who? To divide people? Ma'am, y'all fleeing tethers live in countries that are so divided, y'all are bopping each other upside the head. You're not together in your homeland.
No.
And y'all don't have nothing going on with us over there either. What do you have going on that the government needs to infiltrate? You can never answer that question. You have delusions of grandeur. You don't have anything to infiltrate. You have zero going on in your homeland. You come from economies that are completely collapsed. There's no need to infiltrate that. Nobody needs to come on in and kick over your bushmeat barbecue stand. All right? Oh yeah, got a lot of game from the Bay. I did. I got a lot of game, and truth be told, a lot of people in LA did. Truth be told, a lot of folks in LA got game from the Bay, if you're gonna be honest. A lot of people from LA, a lot of us down here, got game from the Bay. The Bay Area cats would come down and they were on that hustle vibe. Everything about them was, hey, let's get this money, whoop-de-whoop. That's one thing I've always respected about Bay Area dudes. Bay Area dudes was about some money and different ways to get money. They were all up on knowledge and just hustling, and they all like getting money. And a lot of us down here in LA got game from them. And some people will be honest about it. That's why Snoop and those guys, they got game from the Bay. I saw a good brother, Richie Rich from 415. Bay Area legend, you know, Snoop and those guys were studying Rich and those guys. They were studying. Okay. Yeah, he's hunting for breakfast right now. Yeah. I don't know why people think this is AI. It's not AI. I don't know why. All right. Okay. Hold. This guy keeps trying to get up.
Bro, salam alaikum, bro.
Your brother. Okay. How you doing, brother?
I'm good.
Okay. I'll get you back on later. I'll get you back on later. Y'all about to.
You are gifted. You are important. You matter. You come from people. There is pride. There is pride.
On behalf of foundational Black Americans, we demand cash payment reparations, Kamala. On behalf of foundational Black Americans, we demand cash payment reparations. You're not going to use our ancestors' legacy to give money to illegal immigrants. We're foundational Black Americans. We built this country. We're not voting for you. We're not voting for the Democrats. And we're not voting for anybody until we get paid. Remember that. FBA. Come around. FBA. Cash payment reparations. Reparations.
Oh my God. Before we get started, we do have an event at the Hidden History Museum. Y'all need to come on out. It is going to be Saturday, May 23rd, 7 p.m. It's going to be on and popping at the Hidden History Museum. Y'all need to come on through. It's the Memorial Day mic drop, the Memorial Weekend mic drop. And it's going to be a vibe. It's going to be me. It's going to be my good brother Dwan B hosting. We got a lot of great comedians there. Oh, we got some great ones. We got the legendary Shang. Shang is a comedy legend. We have a very funny baby. We have our good brother. We're going to get some of the callers in a minute. Y'all have your questions ready. You got your tickets already? Yeah, people are getting the tickets fast, boy. So let's talk about some great things. Shout out to our good brother, Black Alpha. There was an event. Where is this event? I want to say it was somewhere in Georgia. Kamala Harris was there. I don't know if she was campaigning, promoting her book or whatever. I forgot where this event was. It was Savannah, Georgia. It was in Georgia.
All truth.
And like I told people, it is pull-up season. Pull-up season is in effect, ladies and gentlemen. Our good brother Black Alpha was in the audience. He stood up and said, hey, what's up with the reparations for foundational Black Americans? He just disrupted that whole thing. Some of the white tea people in the audience started cackling and babbling and all that stuff. But the message was very clear. And Kamala started kind of splaining and babbling. Put her on Front Street. But yeah, Black Alpha went in there and represented. And as we see, this is happening all the places the Democrats show up. When the Democrats show up, the grassroots show up. That's the new vibe and that's the new energy, ladies and gentlemen. Yakub Entertainment. Hold on, Yakub Entertainment. Hold on. Okay, yeah, you got a troll account. All right. Yeah, Yakub Entertainment. You're in here trolling about children, which is very weird. We don't have that kind of energy in here, Yakub. You don't come here trolling about children. That's real weird. But listen, shout out to our good brother, Black Alpha, who stood on business. Ladies and gentlemen, Black Alpha stood on business. And this is the new vibe. Again, last week, our good brother Melrose, he went up there to Al Sharpton's event, stood on business, talking about how we need tangibles. Some more events when they had that the Ghana guy come out with Sharpton and those guys. The grassroots was out there standing on business. When they tried to come out here to LA, I pulled up to that to see what was happening, see what they're gonna have to say, and they turned their event into a Trans Lives Matter event. But this is the new norm, ladies and gentlemen. Did somebody say a Republican psyop? Well, hop on, sir. Let's talk about that. What's a Republican psyop? Hop on, sir. What's a Republican psyop? What's that? Because nobody that I know over here is Republican. So what's a Republican psyop? I'm not a Republican. So hop on, sir. Because if you're going to say something, this is stand on business time. See, that's the problem. See, the Democrats got you trolls and shills hopping in people's rooms with your bullshit. And y'all try to hide, but ain't no hide no more. See all that hiding and punctified behavior? Now you're getting put on Front Street. People are pulling up. Now you're going to have to stand on it. Y'all not going to hide your little slick comments behind your little troll accounts. That's the reason why people are pulling up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's explain why it is pull-up season and the Democrats are getting ran down on. And they're getting embarrassed right now. And notice the talking point is, well, how come y'all ain't running down on Republicans? How come y'all not going to Republican event asking for reparations? How come y'all not running up on Republicans? Okay. Very good question. Why are we not running up on Republicans? Well, it's the store you shop at principle. See, if you go demand a refund from a store where you didn't spend your money, you're going to look crazy. The Foundation of Black American Grassroots and the 49 million, most of us have been voting Democrats. We've been the most loyal political capital for half a century. We got the receipts. See, the Republicans never offered us a fake contract of protection or nothing. So we're not pulling up on them to enforce one. We're pulling up to the party who owes us a political debt. See how that works? Oh, this is the new norm. And also, this is for all the this is for the disrespect. This is for the disrespect. Because all we get is disrespect from Democrat operatives. See, the Democrats, they made a strategic decision to attack the black grassroots instead of listening to us. We've been getting attacked by the damn Democrats. When the grassroots started asking for tangibles and a return on our voting investment, the Democrat establishment, they didn't offer us any policies. All they did was disrespect us, curse us out, tell us we stupid as hell, tell us we MAGA if we ask for something for our damn vote. What the hell is that? Like they're doing in the chat room now. So yeah, people are not gonna sit here and just let y'all troll in the chat room like punks. People are pulling up on that ass. You're gonna have to say it with your chest like the grassroots is saying it with their chest right now. The black grassroots, they're responding to being politically marginalized and attacked by the very people that you put in office. We put your ass in office. So you gonna show some respect? That's what it is. We didn't put all y'all in office and all we get is disrespect. That's not happening no more. And let's be real, the Democrats, they got dark money. See, they get these little dark money accounts, and for those who don't know, this is this money they don't really have to account for what it's being used on, and that money is being used to fund these digital operatives and online trolls to specifically harass and try to neutralize the grassroots. All right. I want y'all to understand all these people who's trolling about us all day, whining about the grassroots, whining about delineation. These are paid damn dark money operatives from the DNC. Because if you let them talk, they start hitting you with all the DNC talking points, all that MAGA, y'all black MAGA. That's a DNC talking point. They literally pay people to go on social media to try to disrupt our grassroots spaces, silence anybody who asks about reparations. They've used dark money to wage a digital war against us. So we're taking the war off the internet, and people are bringing that to their front door. That's the new norm. Y'all not going to do that. The Democrats have waged war on us, and they have a deployment of sassy flunkies that they sick on us all day on social media. See, they don't have no mature political conversations about tangibles. The Democrats send it's always somebody sassy trying to do their dirty work, hopping online, lying all day, talking about FBA is the group, that's a cult. That's sassy trolls. Y'all MAGA. Y'all hate the black woman if y'all don't vote for Kamala. They get their sassy political punks to sit here and try to harass all day, hop in rooms, lying and trolling all damn day. And these compromised talking heads and these low-level ass political surrogates, they get on these platforms to really curse us out for not voting for nothing. So since they want to have their sassy flunkies yell at us, the grassroots, they're cutting out the middleman and pulling up on their bosses. That's what's happening now. It's pull-up time. And the Democrats, they're trying to actively shame the black grassroots into voting. See, they know why they lost the last time. They know it's the black grassroots and the delineation movement that made them lose last time. So they're going to try to double down on their shaming tactics. You can't shame a politically mature group of people who are demanding a very specific agenda. See, the FBA grassroots, they're pulling up on these events, and that's a direct rejection of that shaming. See, the grassroots is flipping the script and shaming them on Front Street for their historic neglect. And the streets is matching that energy at the end of the day, man. The black grassroots, they're giving the Democrats their own energy back. They brought hostility. They brought entitlement. They brought condescending gibberish. So the black activists, man, are just showing up to these Democrat-themed events and shutting them down with a reflection of their energy. I love it. Since y'all want to play that game, we can play that shit all day. Y'all getting shut down in real life. I thought y'all said FBA is just online. It ain't online, ain't it? It really ain't online, is it? It got Kamami stuttering, Sharpton stuttering. All of them are stuttering. It ain't online, is it? Oh, it's very, very real. Come on now. Listen. They sitting up here talking about why y'all not bothering Republicans. Now, y'all trying to avoid accountability. You're the ones trying to shame us into voting. You're the one cursing us out every 5 damn minutes. You're the one sending your sassy punks up in these rooms whining to us all day. Yeah, so you gonna get this work. That's what it is. You want to maintain the illusion that you're the sole protectors of black people while funding our displacement. So pulling up to these events, that shatters that illusion in real time. And it's done in front of these white benefactors. Oh, I love that. Because the Democrats act like they got the black community on lock. They sit there with the YT liberals and act like they're just running things in the black community. And these activists are showing up, busting up that illusion in real time. Showing that y'all ain't running nothing out here. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, I can't. When Obama gonna show up somewhere? I want Obama to show up somewhere. I'll be there with bells on. I want Obama to pop his ass up somewhere. so we can go to the event and see what's gravy with it. Yeah, he ain't about to show up nowhere. He knows better. Oh, he knows better. But yeah, we're destroying the optics of unconditional support. See, the Democrat Party, they rely real heavily on the optic of unconditional black support to sell their brand to the rest of the world. So our brother Alpha and Mike and Melrose, all these people showing up to these events, demanding reparations for our lineage, that ruins their curated photo op. It sends a signal to the world that the foundational Black American voting bloc is not a monolith that can be controlled with empty symbolisms. And we're forcing the conversation on tangibles. Oh, they're not going to get away with all of that. Or what about immigration? No, no, no. There was another sister. Did y'all see it was a video of a sister at a park somewhere? I want to say Virginia. This FBA sister went out there. She was an elderly sister. They were out there for immigration. She was like, no, no, no. What about Black Americans? We need stuff. Yeah, they're getting fronted off everywhere they go, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all know the video I'm talking. Oh, that was in North Carolina. Okay. Oh yeah, they start singing some damn spirituals. Yeah, they start trying to sing over that sister. Yeah, that was North Carolina. Shout out to that sister. Shout out to that sister. She showed up like, nah, we ain't on that immigration. No, Black
They
America.
were singing spirituals over her. Wow.
Americans need things right now. I love it. The energy is phenomenal. That FBA ancestral energy is bubbling. I absolutely love it. It's popping everywhere. They ain't safe nowhere. You're going to get fronted off if you try to use our historic cachet for all of these other groups without looking out for us. We are forcing and pressing the issue everywhere they turn. Pull-up season is real and it's here. I love it. That's how you supposed to do. This is why they don't want us on code. This is why they keep trying to demonize our lineage, because getting on code around our lineage empowers us. Ain't no leader. Everybody's just on code. They do not like that. You understand that? They don't like this codified movement that's going on right now. The grassroots out here forcing the political conversation back to the only metric that matters, resources. Damn all that minority coalition. We cool on that. We are rejecting that because it's fake. Ain't no damn minority coalition and we ain't trying to hear you sell it. We're cool on that. You want to talk about democracy? We're talking about economics. See, this is a new era of political independence. What we're witnessing is, this is political maturity of the foundational Black American grassroots. We're not operating out of fear of Republicans. That ain't working no more. Republicans ain't doing shit to us. They ain't doing nothing to us that the Democrats have not done. That doesn't scare us. And trying to shame us by falsely calling us MAGA, that don't scare us either. We're operating out of our own self-interest. See, the Democrats thought they could use fear-mongering to keep the grassroots in line, but the grassroots realized our leverage is our absence, you see? So by pulling up and demanding reparations in their faces, we're officially serving notice. That era of unconditional black voting is over. You understand? It's a new damn day, ladies and gentlemen, and I love it. Man, do we have any Democrat shills in here? All right, yeah, that MAGA, y'all MAGA, I don't give a shit about that. Everybody's on code. That's the thing. Man, MAGA shouted me out? Who? Wait. MacArthur? Hop on, MacArthur. She mean MAGA shouted me out. Who, what MAGA? Who is MAGA? MAGA? MAGA who? MacArthur?
Carlson.
Tucker Carlson didn't say I was the leader. That's a lie. He didn't say I was the leader of no damn FBA.
He shouted you out though.
Yeah, he shouts me out all the time. I've been on his show several times. He didn't shout me out as the leader of FBA. Don't lie. See, y'all come in lying, man.
So
That's
what
your
he say?
problem. Don't matter, but you just lied. You
What
lied.
he say
That's
though?
what mattered.
So
He
clear
didn't
it
shout.
up.
I ain't clearing up nothing. You just lied. I ain't got to clear up your
I'm
damn
just
lie.
saying,
You
if
just
you know the
just
truth,
proved
clear
you're
it
a
up.
lie. You just lied.
All
The
right,
hell you talking
T.
about clear? I ain't about to clear up your lie. Your lie speaks for itself. Why the hell you lie like that?
Why he shout you out though?
He shouts me out all the time. He always mentions me either positively or
No, but
negatively.
he shouted you out as the leader of the FBA.
No, he didn't. That's a lie.
All
No,
right,
he
Tariq.
didn't. No, he didn't. He
All
did
right.
not shout. He did not shout me out as the leader of FBA. Now,
But
thank you for lying, sir. This is why we delineate. He did not say I was no damn leader of FBA. See how these tethers are lying all the time? This is why we delineate from you. All you tethers do is come around us lying. Yeah, that's the male nurse, Nurse Sweaty. A lying male nurse. Good Lord. No, that dude is Haitian. This guy he's Haitian. No, he's a Haitian nurse. This dude's a Haitian nurse. He's a male nurse. That's Turtle Mouth, Nurse Turtle Mouth. Yeah, these dudes be lying like a mug, man. Man, just lying for no reason. They don't have anything else. Yeah? What's up, Stephanie? You said your husband is FBA. Do you get reparations? Hop on, Stephanie. Are you a white tea woman? Stephanie? Was this Rohan?
Tariq, my nigga, how you
Oh,
doing,
all I do is Ro. That's musty ass Rohan. Okay. That's Rohan. Okay.
Hey, yo, Rohan is the new Bussy brother, yo. Remember Bussy brother, he was good at that. He was good at saying crazy stuff, saying exotic stuff in the chat to get Tariq to attention to pull him up, and then he do his little Bussy brother act. Your Rohan is the modern Bussy brother. Like, what up, Tariq? Hey, yo, oh my God. Yeah, Rohan, he had to study the Bussy brothers, yo. Hilarious, yo. Hilarious.
Good Lord. Okay. Yeah, that's Rohan pretending to be a woman, which is what he does in real life. All right. Man, what's happening? I don't know what's happening with Ghana. I don't know what happened with Ghana. All right. Let me get some more of the family in here. Let me get some of the family in here. Shout out to everybody in here. We're in here deep. Y'all hit the hearts. Everybody hit the hearts. We got 49,000 hearts. Let's get 100,000 hearts. All y'all got to do is tap the screen. Everybody tap the screen and let's get 100,000 hearts in the next 5 minutes. All you got to do is tap the screen. It's absolutely free. Just tap it. Y'all tap the screen for the next 30 seconds and we'll get them hearts up. Everybody tap the screen. We'll get 100,000 hearts. There you go. The numbers are going up. Just tap the screen, everybody. Tap my picture right there. All right. Man. All right, while we tapping the screen, getting those hearts up, let me get some of the family in here. All right. Let's get some of the family in here. Who is this? Daddy Diesel? Who is it? I'm just seeing a whole bunch of different names in here. Just try folks out. What's up, Daddy Diesel?
What's up? I wanted to know why did you go against I Show Speed? I Show Speed when he went to Africa,
I didn't. No. Hold, slow down. I didn't go against Speed. I like Speed. I didn't go against him. What makes you think I went against Speed? I like Speed.
Oh, I thought you was talking against him when he was over in Africa because I'm an FBA and I was shedding tears. I was crying when I was seeing Speed in Africa. I've been to Africa. I've been to Ghana, South Africa, Namibia, Botswana, Zimbabwe, and yes, I still have the Pan-Africanist mindset, but I am FBA. My mom's from Texas. My dad, he's from California. So my grandparents moved. with my
real
mom
good.
from
Wait,
Texas in the 60s. So
now
what?
is your okay?
I'm
What's this
FBA.
weird?
Yes, I'm
Okay,
FBA.
okay, yeah. You keep talking. There's a weird echo. Are you recording or something? Why is this weird echo
No,
there?
I'm transporting. I'm just transporting the universe. Hold on, I'm giving a
Okay.
little transport, but
Okay. Now let me ask you this. Is your girlfriend or wife from Africa?
I had a daughter by a white woman. You know,
Okay.
I'm a black man. I am very much FBA though. I've been on it since 2020, but I believe in, since I travel globally, I believe in unity of black people. I mean, I see the conditions of black people in Latin America, Caribbean, Africa.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
But I'm all for us getting reparations
That's nothing wrong with it.
intangibles. I'm with you on that.
Man, you got to slow down. Damn. Slow down, brother. Slow down. You just kind of saying stuff. All right, slow down. Damn, slow down, brother. I'm trying to talk with you. I don't even, what's your point? Okay, I don't know what your point. Because you came in thinking that I was hating on Speed. I know. Shout out to Speed. And Speed was just on, I think, WrestleMania doing his thing. I'm very proud of that brother. He's our FBA brother. I'm not against Speed. I like Speed. My kids like him. He's funny. He's a funny cat. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with you being Pan-African. That's fine. Nobody's against that. Being a foundational Black American is your lineage. It's not an either or. There's a lot of foundational Black Americans who are Pan-African. I just don't like when people falsely claim that folks are Pan-African. They try to go, you Pan-African. I don't know what the hell Pan-African is. I've never said I'm moving to Africa and all that shit. So I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not walking around here with a kufi and an ankh and all that shit. I don't. I've always stood on lineage business. I've been a proud foundational Black American, always. But I'm cool with Africa. I ain't got no problem with Africa. I'm a big fan of Julius Malema. But Tethers will be held accountable. Let's be real. He's off. I got him off. Tethers will be held accountable. That's going to happen. Who is this? What's your name, ma'am? Hello, ma'am.
Tariq, good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. Have we spoken before? You look familiar.
It's a what?
Have we
You play
spoken
match?
before? Okay, not right now. I don't think. Oh, Lord. That boy, just dry as they want to be. Just as dry as they want to be. No. She coming in dry. All right. Let's get Tiffany. Tiffany, hop on in, Tiffany. No, Tiffany?
My boy Tariq is on the building.
Oh, Lord. God damn. Rohan. Damn, bro.
Yeah. Yo,
Good
Rohan might be
Lord,
better than the
man.
Bussy
This
brother.
dude don't get no cooch at all.
Yeah. Yeah,
Man.
Rohan he might troll better than the Bussy
Yeah,
brother.
TikTok really needs a feature to get rid of just annoying trolls like that who just makes multiple accounts. What's wrong with TikTok? Good Lord. TikTok got to do something about sassy stalkers. They need a punk button to block punks. Just block their IP address and everything. They need a button shaped like a butt plug to just block these bussified punks. What the hell is wrong with TikTok? I blame TikTok. No. They need a punk button, man. They really do. Good grief. All right. They really got to do something about their punks on here. All right. Let's see who else we got. Yeah, TikTok, really work on that, TikTok. Really, really work on that. All right? Man. Let me see. Y'all raise your hand, family. Let me get the fam up in here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get the fam up in here. All right. Let's get the fam up in here, ladies and gentlemen. She said Rohan dresses up like Buffalo Bill. Yeah, this is.
Yeah, Rohan funny as hell, yo. $1 super chat in the building. Zachariah Williams. You dig? Family still in here deep. You dig? Doing our thing. Be right. Welcome. This is the FBA lineage, Adolph's lineage, Freedman lineage, Solon lineage. You dig? We are the lineage. You dig? We can trace our lineage to U.S. chattel slavery. And we are one accord. Make no mistake. And we are uncompromising and we are unapologetic. You dig? We go in. So we got some confessions of islanders of admitting that they are not one of us. I'm gonna play that video, and I think I'll stop it there because I got some more videos. I got hella videos to play, but I think I should do it. That should be a separate live. Yo, when I look today earlier, I tried TikTok at like 12 while I was live doing this, 1 o'clock. Hey, yo, TikTok only lets me go live for like 5-10 seconds, and it cuts it off, and then it says like, "Thank you for going live." You dig? And it gives me an update on report. I mean, that was like the weirdest shit. Like it really like probably five. If it felt like a couple seconds to be honest, like 1 minute. But it won't let me stay live on TikTok for too much longer. Now you know what? Matter of fact, the next so the new video I'ma save. So yeah. So this would be the last video right now. Yeah, so this is it, family. The new video I'ma save because now we got some island people, African people admitting they're not black. So I think that's dope for the next live. All right, family. Thanks for your support. Thanks for whoever supported. Thanks for your liking the video. It's not always late to donate. $ unbiased Ron if you appreciate the work. Yeah, man, and we'll tap in hopefully later on. Depends, how tired I am, but that's it. See y'all. I should be up because I went to bed late last night, something like that. So I should be up. Who knows? Let's see. Let's play it by ear. Peace, family. Love y'all. The lineage. We out of here.